tell by Henry Resilient, ringing the streaming bell. Covering Power Rangers drama, making waves. But there's a millionaire fine Brent with his own raves. Brent's got deep pockets, living the high life, but his fandom for AXJ causes some strife. Friends don't like him, they throw shade and they jeer, but Henry stays focused, making his own tier. Henry Resilient, streaming through the night. Covering Ranger drama, shining so bright. Brent's a millionaire, but the fans say nay. Henry's the star, leading the way. With every episode, every Power Ranger. With every episode, every Power Ranger's view. Henry's on point, setting the mood. Brent might have money, but Henry's got heart. Streaming the drama, playing the parts. Fans may hate, critics may shout, but Henry Resilient, he knows what it's about. Covering the drama, telling the tales, streaming live, setting the scale. Henry Resilient, streaming through the night. Covering the drama, telling the tales, streaming live, setting the scales. Henry the drama, shining so bright. Brent's a millionaire, but the fans say nay. Henry's the star, leading the way. So here's the Henry, the streaming king, covering Power Rangers, doing his thing.
She stepped into the spotlight.
Yeah.
Power Ranger pride. Carrying Ashley in the mix. Yeah, she took us for a ride. Said she's making movies, dreams up on the screen. Fans threw down their money, but they see the scene. Crowdfunded big time, the hype was getting loud. Fans from all around, they believed they were proud.
She took the cash and vanished. No updates, no sound.
I think this fitting.
Left us in the dust, just echoes all
Damn,
around.
what's wrong with this? Where we at? Where we at? Let's do this. Oh, I ain't turned my camera on.
Ashley was the deal you promised us. A flip, took the funds and disappeared. The move was pretty slick, no remorse, no apologies. Just left us all to fall.
Karen Ashley,
you played us.
Aaron Schwenke.
Karen Ashley,
you played us. You fooled us all.
Damn, 46 in a
the order
box.
was the project.
She said it'd be the best.
Who texted me? Let me turn my ringer off.
But months turned into years, no movie manifest. Fans started wondering when was the film we paid. Karen kept it quiet, in the shadows she stayed. No answers, no nothing, just silence in the air. We trusted in the Rangers, but she didn't seem to care.
She took the cash and vanished. No updates, no sound.
My updates, boy.
Left us in the dust, just echoes all around.
Hopefully y'all watched that latest video.
Karen Ashley was the deal you promised us. The fix
Took the funds and disappeared. That move was pretty slick, no remorse, no
My Facebook jumping, huh?
apologies. Just left us all to fall. Karen Ashley,
Yo.
you played us, you fooled us all.
Oh man.
Karen Ashley,
What the hell is
you
this?
played us, you fooled us all.
Like Ninja, I'm live. You sending me no memes? I gotta close some stuff down.
You fooled us all.
I ain't ready.
The order was the project. She
What
said it'd be
else
the
is new?
best. But months turned into years, no movie manifest. Fans started wondering where's the film we paid. Karen kept it quiet, in the shadows she stayed. No answers, no nothing, just silence in the air. We trusted in the Ranger, but
we didn't seem to care.
Ooh, that's a jam, man.
Hello, do you know a YouTuber named HenryResilient?
I don't know, but people have been saying his name. I hear he's awful. Yeah.
Yesterday, he was talking about
Me?
Bro, I swear, when you tell the truth, people be throwing dirt on your name, boy. They be like, I hear he's awful. Like, why? He's exposing the order.
a YouTuber named HenryResilient.
I don't know, but people been saying his name. I hear he's awful.
Yeah. Yesterday, he was talking about
Me? Why?
apparently there's some kind of scandal of like the war.
No.
Like,
I don't care about what that guy has to say. He don't know me. He don't know our team. So it's like if he just wants to, if he just wants to get attention because he likes to shock people.
Because he was like,
hey, this sound familiar? Somebody running this same script right now.
We're gonna make a movie, and then like
Right.
50K was given to you. Then
It wasn't given to me. We like went all the way the week before the movie. It stalled because SAG basically stopped us. And so, but we paid for all the locations. We paid for all the stuff. So when that happens and you can't shoot, they don't give you your money back. So we were very transparent with all the fans. And if that were the case, they would be pissed at me. But nobody's mad with him. But yeah, he's talking
What's cap?
about me, talking about everybody. Walter.
You've heard it before.
I've heard some things. I haven't watched any of it, but I heard. But I don't care. I don't give a shit what that dude. He ain't nobody.
Yo, everybody's saying nobody to lay on the thumbnail. They be like, about Henry. Did you see his latest video? He got you on the thumbnail. He got you right there. He got a song about you too.
I don't know how I'm supposed to pay the bills. Probably have to start selling crack or rapping. Rapping about selling crack.
selling crack. Oh, wow.
When I start selling pussy.
Ooh, man. What's the
Found the
dealio?
market, Power Ranger fans in line. Wanted a piece of the past from David Frank. His autographs gold, but now they in my bank. I found the market, Power Rangers fans in line. Wanted a piece of the past, something divine. But little did I know there was someone on my trail. HenryResilient with that receding hairline, trying to unveil. Sky below veil, there was someone on my trail. HenryResilient with that receding hairline, trying to unveil. Sky Frank, playing with the past, forging signatures, making money fast. HenryResilient with his dream and shout, trying to bring me down. What's that all about? I thought I was slick, making that cash flow, but Henry saw through me with the hairline low, streaming my name, calling out my game. His voice so loud, trying to claim his fame. I tried to defend, but the truth was clear. My forged autographs bringing me near to the edge of shame where I couldn't hide. HenryResilient pushing me aside, forging signatures, making money fast. HenryResilient with his dream and shout, trying to bring me down. What's that all about? Now I'm on the run, hiding from the light, trying to escape from Henry's sight. But the truth is out, it can't be denied. I forge Father's name, took a dishonest ride. Father's name, took a dishonest ride.
Y'all be swagging out.
So here's my confession for all to hear. I messed up big time, let my greed steer away from the path of what's right
We
and
came
true.
a long way,
now I'm
y'all.
paying the price,
Chat.
feeling so blue.
Pirate Bell, we came a long way, girl.
With a stream and shout, with that receding hairline he's always about. He didn't shame my father, that's my own game. Now it's time to face it and take the blame. Sky
let's get going.
Frank, play.
Let's get going, guys.
In a digital world where stories unfold,
Where'd
there's a
that go?
streaming
Where'd you
name.
go? There we go.
HenryResilient hero in disguise with Power Rangers bright. Ninja moves, he's sliding through the shadows. Grape soda, fizzing
we
pancakes, flipping high.
Hell yeah, Henry. Hell
Juice
yeah,
squad
Pirate Bill.
standing by.
Tell 'em.
Whale songs in the sky.
Man, I be cooking.
Henry's got the
I'm
rhythm
on fire.
let it flow.
I'm on fire in this Power Ranger
No
community.
need to go. Let's start the show.
I got the Midas touch. Like Thanos, snapping ninjas. They like, they like, no.
Liquid beats crashing, drum bass on the rise.
Aaron, watch it now, like.
Henry's here to mesmerize. Power Rangers.
Aaron, like, I'm gonna keep posting JDF, man. I'm gonna just keep posting. We're gonna do the validate my friendship tour right now, man.
Just in the night, ninja stealth, it's out of sight. Choose a squad, where's in their mind. Feel the beat ignite.
Man, I feel like this gonna be a legendary stream.
Henry's got the rhythm, gonna let it
Legendary.
go. Go ninja,
Illuminati
go.
is
Let's
pissed.
start the show.
I'm talking pissed. Pissed. All we had to do is come clean. Hey, telling the truth sometimes is the hardest thing to do. It's the hardest thing. But once you do it, you liberate it. You free.
Electric vibe in motion now. Feel the power, show them how. Henry's beat will take a bow. In the night we'll make this vow. Let him cook. Henry's got the rhythm,
Damn, man,
gonna
you put a stank on this.
go ninja, go. Let's start the show.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it now. Let me stop, guys. Oh, man.
You keep talking over me, then I can't answer, and why am I here then?
I don't know, man. I do not know, man. Post another JDF thing, man. Post JDF some more, dog. Keep them coming, man. But I saw he already reverted. he already reverted. He like, I can't keep posting Jason. We gotta promote the beatdown. we gotta promote the beatdown. I was like, damn, man. I thought he was on the I'm posting Jason every day tour. Ever since the audio dropped, you like, oh yeah, man. Hey, Tony, come up. Tony, come up. Tony, come validate my friendship, please. I was like, okay. So, anywho, guys, shout out to everyone who is here. All 80 of you guys, we are cooking. The Illuminati has dropped even more information in my pocket for dissemination amongst the masses. They are not like, look, if you saw Aaron try to skirt this audio under the table and call it silly, say it was out of context. Hold on, I got the Illuminati messages right here. They were like, hey, put this shit out. I was like, hey, say less. So I was like, say less. Oh man, this look, Illuminati was like, hey, what? What? Oh, Aaron. Oh, I don't know who you pissed off. I'm starting to piece it together, and maybe Aaron is too starting to. Maybe by the day he'll figure out who he pissed off. It's out of context, bro. 30 effing minutes isn't out of context. There's plenty of context, lots of allegations, and you addressed zero. He choked Dinesh out. That's his way of saying STFU about my friends, except the context. The context. People try to leave things out of context.
Okay, I might have left something out of context.
The context, if I'm not mistaken, is they were hugging or ish, and JDF did a playful choke maneuver.
That's a truthful statement.
Yeah. I mean, you got Tony, man. Like, I can't believe he was so desperate. He was like, Tony, come vouch for me. Say you were there. Even though Tony probably could have been there. But it was 4 people there. And he said it was someone else. It was like, dog, the other person that was there, you don't just be like, oh, it was just someone else. There's nah. Aaron didn't probably figure out who was there. He's like, damn, this guy is really, really coming after me. He's being negative. He's being super negative. I'm certain more info will come out in time. A lot of people have ish against Aaron, not just Power Rangers adjacent people. The more feathers he's ruffled, the more likely ish will come out. And I'm here to tell you, ish has fucking come out. Ish has come out. You like, what ish? What ish? Henry, please. The suspense, Henry. I'm like, all right. Hold on. I know they sent me something. Hold on. We got to get to it. It was so much. It was so much. It was so much. Here we go. Here's one little nugget. Here's one little nugget right here. For beatdowns, 7 years ago, we spent $5K, but beatdowns as of the last 4 years are around $25K. For profit, we make very little on beatdowns. And with YouTube dropping over the years in payouts, we actually lose money on beatdowns. The A is for Aaron. And I know he's seen this like, oh shit. He probably like, oh. He probably froze. He probably punched in the air. He probably like, who's giving him information? I'm like, dude, you cooked. You should have just came clean, but you want to play games. And the Illuminati is like, you want to play a game? Let's play. So anyway, all that stuff is going to come out a little bit later. I got to get some information to my editor because everything I received, I'm like, I can't do it right now. I got a mainstream channel video I got to work on. But for you guys, for the pirate bales in the goddamn chat, for the pirate bales out there, for the day oneers, for the people who was with me. It's like, Henry, we were with you. We were there. Buddy, this is my first live, so bear with me. I'm your host, HenryResilient. Look, the soundboard messing up already. Out the gate. For the people who was here. Look how we started and look where we are now. All right. Let me acknowledge some of the earlier contributors, man. Before I cook. We eating some bat tonight, boy. Let's fire up the grill. Let's fire up that grill out there, boy. Gonna fire it up. But hey, shout out to my girl, Pirate Bill.
Love of my life.
Appreciate you, Pirate Bill. Supporting me from day one, sending me emails, sending me stories, sending me content. Appreciate you.
Henry, thank you so much.
And where would this channel be without Dust, man? Causing real problems. And he's causing even more problems. He's causing more problems, man. You know. Whoop.
It's fuck Dust for life.
Oh man, it's really about to be spicy for all my Rican Ranger fans. Everyone liked the stream. Hopefully Henry covers broken Dagger stories tonight. Hey, I'm covering it. It's loaded. You like, is it loaded? Bro, I was laughing my ass off. I was like, wait a minute. I was like, hey, did y'all see Broken Dragon Daggers? Or, I'm sorry, Broken Dragon Daggers, like a Dr. Seuss tongue twister out in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, it came in hot.
Brady's not the future of shit, bro.
Oh man. Let me post this in the chat, man. Go check it out. If you haven't seen it, I'm gonna put it in the chat. Man. I'm gonna put it in the chat. Go check it out. We gonna cover it later. Go watch it now. Go give it a like, you know what I'm saying? Go give it a like and shout out to the 5 gifted, you know what I'm saying?
I got money.
Hey, appreciate you, man. Appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. Brother from another mother, half of the Oreo cookie formula. The one hand washes the other, you know what I'm saying? Please, everyone, go check out his video. He posted it. I posted it. Someone can post his channel, you know what I'm saying? Do whatever you want, man. Do whatever you want. And shout, what? Pirate Bell is showing mad love today, girl. She's showing mad love, man.
Love of my life.
She says, you got the boom and pow. You are our own Ranger of Truth. Hey, man, it's hard telling the truth, man. People put dirt on your name. People say you a clout chaser. People say you got silly audio. People say all these things. And the way I know it's not silly audio, because one, it's more context than any of the audio Aaron ever put out dissing Lord Draken or dissing Kyle Higgins. So when he says like, oh, it's just silly audio, I'm like, Ninja, who are you talking to? Your fans? Because my fans, we are smart enough to see through the smoke screen that he's trying to lay down through the constant JDF posting, through the constant validation of friendship, to the constant We're doing color correction, all that goofy stuff. People are like, we are beyond that, Aaron. Like, you got either going to come correct or just shut up. And it's probably too late, man. You probably should have took, hey, Archer's advice when he said just don't respond, but your pride. And then y'all was on his ass, though. I'm gonna let y'all know. People's like, yo, we asked him. He didn't say nothing. Y'all was on his ass. Y'all was on him, man. Hey, I appreciate that, man. And shout out to El Borrego, who said Legend of the White Copium.
Let him cook.
It is a lot of Bat in the Sun cope going on right now. A lot. And the crazy thing is people just keep sending me more stuff. It's like stuff in my email, stuff in my Discord, stuff in my Instagram right now. Like, hey, did you know this about Aaron? Did you know this about Aaron? And they're not just sending like some half-cooked theories. They're sending proof. They're sending proof. I don't know what you did to piss people off. Well, actually, I do. Someone told me. Let me see if I could read it without showing y'all. Give me a second. Let me go to my whatchamacallits. Let me go to my whatchamacallits. What'd they say? What'd they say? What'd they say? What'd they say? I've always believed Aaron shouldn't be this unofficial spokesman he's become to the fans as this go-to what he says folks should believe. When I hear audio like that, I'm glad. I've heard similar. This is literally in my inbox right now. And it's like, I ain't gonna say it's a decent amount of people with this sentiment. But you know, he can keep LARPing, and they'll keep sending stuff that just contradicts what he's saying. But you know, thank you, El Borrego. I appreciate you, amigo. Yeah, I'm saying I appreciate you. I think Chad sent something too. Let me keep it going. I want to make sure I don't miss nobody. You know what I'm saying? I saw Aerostream had a little something up in there. What Aerostream say? Aerostream says, are you barbecuing or frying? You know, I didn't warm up the grease today. You know, when you want to fry something, you got to warm up the grease. Lately, though, I've been air frying. I'm like the air fryer king. I saw a recipe on YouTube. It was like, this is how you can air fry a steak. I was like, I got a steak in there. Okay, my mom and grandmother came over yesterday. Father-in-law came over yesterday. I was like, I literally watched a 3-minute video on how to cook a steak in an air fryer, and it actually turned out pretty good. Now, it was a little cheap steak, dog. Y'all know I'm broke, man. Y'all know I'm broke. They be like, well, how much? What? It was a tomahawk, right?
Can't you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke?
No.
Dead, flat, stony broke.
It was a little.
I've got $3.85 in my purse.
It was a little $9.99 joint that I had. I was like, oh, it was about to expire. I was like, I'm gonna start saving on food. I'm gonna start cooking. I got all high and mighty on myself, and then yeah, lo and behold, I did. I was like, well, we got this air fryer. It took me like 12 minutes though. It's pretty good. Shout out to my man Chad Billington, guys. If you're in Discord, you know about Chad. Salute to the Dittos. Oh man, aka the Resilient Son. I hope you read your daily devotional of Jeremiah 29:11. Man, I gotta get to the scriptures. I gotta take it back. If I don't take it back, what am I doing with my life? Oh, what am I doing with my life, man? Sometimes you gotta take it back. Back. And, I appreciate all the people supporting me privately in my DMs. I do try to respond to at least everyone with at least try to acknowledge you, let you know I ain't ignoring you. Acknowledge me. But I appreciate all the people sending me information about Aaron exposing his ways. Let's just leave it at that. And I'll try to get it out as quickly as possible. But here's the thing, like tomorrow I really got to work on a main channel video. We got to do that. So we got content coming out today. As always, we're going to have content uploaded at 10 a.m. Hopefully you saw the last video where I actually interviewed a Power Ranger insider. who was further breaking down what happened with Johnny Young Bosch and Legend of the White Dragon. Going into all that, I don't know if I'm gonna have more interviews like that, but you know, I think a lot of people are aware that if you come to me with information and you choose to remain private, which most of you guys do, as long as your information is valid, and then I'll run your story. Okay. That's all I need. Valid information, something I could back up, you know, text messages, something to confirm the story, and then I run it. If you just come up here and be like, Aaron's a hack, I'll be like, well, we know that already. Well, we just learned that. But but we'll get to it. Holy shit. What are you doing? What is this? What is this? Holy snap. I'm over here trying to get my spiel. They like, hold up. They like, hey, look, this is what they like. They like this. This is what they telling me. I'm over here talking and answer like this.
Shut your bitch ass up.
I'm like, oh, okay. All right. Hey, put spam answers emojis in the chat, man. Spam his emoji in the chat. God damn it. Put some respect on his name. Yeah, I'm saying. Appreciate you too, Deoxy. We're gonna get to all these super chats. Oh, Jesus. Let me, I can't be a hypocrite. We got to spam it too. You know what I'm saying? We got to spam it too. All right. If I tell y'all to do it, you know, like imagine me telling you to do as I say and not as I do. There are people out there like that. Watch out for them, man. Watch out for them. All right. So anywho, shout out to my man Deoxy in the Aaron Slayer. He was the first person to expose the weakness in Aaron. He was the first person to tease it out with a well-crafted, well-timed video, just pointing out, hey, this is not true what Aaron is saying. And Aaron would go on to say he lied, and then I would have to bring him. You remember when I brought him on, Deoxy? Do you remember when I brought him on? Hold on, let me pause the chat real quick. I ain't gonna pause that one, but do you remember when I brought him on? Sometimes you got to give people a little reminder. You like, Henry, what? Henry, what do you mean you remember when you brought him? Hey, I had to bring him to the fire. Because, you know, here's the thing, man. If we as content creators, and I know a lot of people won't do this.
Betrays me as if I'm saying things
that I'm not. Is that a yes or a no? I know a lot of people won't do it. They won't hold people like Aaron accountable. They won't do it. Especially for Deoxy. I'm like, Deoxy's a smaller creator. He came on my channel of all places thinking shit was going to be sweet. And I let him know right out the gate, hey, I'm not a fan. I don't, you know, I'm not vested in you. Really don't care for you. We just want the truth. No, Aaron.
Then I would have to go with, especially with the way the title was she retitled. So I would say even the title alone would be yes.
The title was, did you lie on Jason David Frank? Not you lied on Jason David Frank. So a question mark is not a fact. You can't say, oh, if someone said, hey, did Henry lie on Bat and the Sun? You can't be like, well, he didn't say it. Well, Henry lied on Bat and the Sun. Those two different things matter. So you're saying because he framed the title, did you lie on Jason David Frank? He's lying on you.
I'm saying that is preface setting.
Look, if you could just stick to yes or no, that'd be perfect. Just answer the fucking question. Yes or no, dog. Yes or no. Like if you go to court and they just be like, dude, just yes or no, man. We don't care about any of these goofy explanations. This ain't the Bat in the Sun live stream. This ain't over there. We over here. We over here. We like straightforward questions with straightforward answers. That's all we want. Straightforward answers. Yes or no, dog. Perfect for everyone.
And you manipulate the truth.
Whoa. Aaron, man, I'm not one of your fans. Yo, that was me just letting them know, like, look, dog, I'm not a fan. I don't owe this guy shit. I don't care. Look, man. Look, if you be straight with me, I'll be straight with you. It was tense. I'm not one of your fans. But
okay, that's fine.
All right, where's the timestamp where he lied at?
Because I want to talk to you guys.
Where is the timestamp where he lied at? Because look, guys, when he came on the stream, dog, it was like, I don't know, I was like on a 5-hour stream about to shut her down. And I was like, yo, Aaron's in the back, guys. Do you want me to bring him up? Y'all was like, yeah, bring him up. And remember when he came, I was like, dude, I only got like 20 minutes, man. I only got 20 minutes. You know, I'm very busy out here, you know, working on Legend of the White Dragon and all this goofy shit. And then he stayed there for what? 2 hours? 2 hours on a guy who's like, only got 20 minutes. I got 20 minutes, man. And then you got goofy stuff like this happening. You got ninjas like, man, I really miss being on Henry Resilient channel, man. KOD, man. Get the fuck out of here. It's just like, oh, man. Look, dude, how do you say I only got 20 minutes and stick around for 2 hours? Jesus, Aaron, we need answers, dog. We need answers. We need answers. Answer me, goddammit. I'm cooked. All right, man. I know you're watching and shit. His wife watching, his dad watching. You probably got Tammy and Jenna watching. They should be really asking this ninja like, hey, I heard what you said. You said it was silly, but I listened to that. I listened to the audio. Did you really ask for half the budget? Did you? That's a question. I would be like, did you ask for half the budget? Because we see you out here shining. We see you out here shining. We was like, Aaron, did you really ask? Yo, hey, is this a new house? Ninja. What the? Hey, you can see Aaron still living good. New home, gas wedding, but he ain't working. Where the fuck he getting all that money from? I mean, savings or $2 million from directing the movie. I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh man, hey, you got to remember it, man. Let me stop because we got a program to run. I got to go to work in the morning. I got to train employees. I got a job, and I can't call off because this construction project is like, I swear, once this construction project off, I'm probably gonna take like a week off of work and just chill. Because you know, just going in every day. All right, anywho. Thank you, Deoxy, man. Looking forward to your reaction of Aaron trying to skate around it. Maybe you want to wait until my reaction because it's going to be some juice in there. And for the No Brent July, make sure you watch Dust and Degenerate videos. We shall rise. Okay, like here, guys, I started a spreadsheet. So Brent cannot come back to the end of the July, and this $100 pushes it to $215. $215 for Brent's ban to be up July 21st. July 21st. So we already reached the April band. We at the May 21st band, which that I think that's standing. The June 21st band, I think that's standing. And now we're at the end of, we're at 215 for the end of July. So with that in mind, I think he's done. I think he's done, man. I know he still watches. It got to be tough, man. Look, sorry, bro. I'm in a bind, dog.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
I'm in a bind. I was literally like, I'm so open. I was talking to a coworker today. They was like, they asked me something. And I was just like, oh, yeah, you know, I think I'll be recovered by next year this time. I was like, give me next year this time. I should be good. As long as I'm not back in court. It was like, damn, for real. I was like, yeah, man, I got cleaned out. But anywho, I appreciate all y'all. Like that's the thing. I'm so honest. And that's, I'm like honest even when it's bad about me. They're like, damn, you just honest like that? I'm like, man, what do I got to hide, dog? Like, I'm not like no superstar. My life ain't like super secretive. I told people like, it was like, what kind of house you live in? I was like, dude, I got this house for like 74 racks. And we started fixing that joint up. So I don't live I definitely didn't buy an Aaron type house. I was like, hey, 74. It was like, we'll take it. I was like, oh, thanks. Cool. But anyway, man, shout out to all the people living a modest life, man. Live below your means, man. Live below your means. All right. Henry was like, did you order the code red? Yes or no, Aaron? You can't look, man. He can't, dog. He can't deal with adversity. He tries to do this, Henry's just being negative stuff. And that may work on like a simple fan, but like a complex fan who has like their frontal cortex fully developed, they can be like, bro, did you ask for half the budget or no? This is a yes or no question. Well, obviously not, man. Like, don't believe Henry, man. JDF's just playing around. He was not just playing around, but we haven't gotten there yet. What else? He had 20 minutes, but you got him in 3, dude. I was ready. I was prepared. And I think the only reason I didn't cook him on like Francis' channel was like out of respect for Francis. Cause I was like, I knew he was like full of it then, but I was like, I'm on Francis' channel, you know, she moderating, like, but when he came on my channel, it was game over. It was like, oh, you here? It was. And then at the end, he apologized to Deoxy because I made his ass watch the goddamn video. I was like, hey, where's the lie? Well, you know, he was trying to say the title was a lie. And then he was like, oh yeah, I technically never said ABC. And it was just horrible, man. Go watch this video. Got 2.1K views of me literally just putting Aaron in his place. And, you know, I get it, man. You, the director, and, you know, people don't challenge you, blah, blah, blah. But when you stoop down to my level, when you come down here, you're not the director. I just see you as another goddamn person. I don't report to you. I don't rely on you. I'm not in the Aaron camp, as Dinesh said. So, you know, all that goofy stuff you be saying, I don't care. Now, look, we're going to go really fast. Because I see we got 130 people here. Which Aaron, just type in the chat, dog. Jenna, type in the chat. Tammy, type in the chat, man. Let me know y'all here, man. You know, it's crazy. They used to. But, you know, things change. So, anywho, what is this? I really wanted to go here, man. This will always keep me humble. It will always keep me grounded. Because, you know, never forget where you started, guys. Never, ever, ever forget where you started. When you had nothing. And some people, you know, according to the person I interviewed, Aaron always had something. It was like, yo, he had Batmobile all the Batmobile replicas in this first video. It was like they alluded to him being a Nepo baby. Maybe. I really don't know. But I remember I'm no Nepo baby.
Have already struggled streaming. But first, this is my first stream. I want to appreciate everyone who reached out to me via email, TikTok, Instagram. You know, really appreciate it. Some of y'all shared y'all stories with me. Very deep. Special shout out to Marriage Causes Divorce. He has been this channel's biggest supporter.
Shout out to him.
And I just want to thank him for all his generosity because he did not have to do it. You may have seen.
Bro, he gave me a $2 super chat. And I was like, thank you so much, man. It was a super thanks, man. I was like, thank you, dog. I really appreciate you, man.
Like a super thanks pinned to the top of a video.
It was dope.
But if you don't know me, I am HenryResilient, probably going through one of the most pettiest divorces.
Oh snap! I remember I showed you guys.
I've seen that. Even my lawyer seen it was so petty. We gonna talk about it. And that's what this story kind of stuck out to me because I could easily be JDF as I'm going through my divorce. Man. So what we gonna talk about? We gonna talk about JDF. We're going to talk about Power Ranger.
Hey, I swear it was like 30 people up in that joint. It was like 30 people in that joint. Maybe it was like half Coach Gang, half Power Ranger people just showing support for my first stream. But anywho. All right, so what are we talking about today? Obviously, we're definitely going to talk more about this right here because he's trying to like raise like, what is it? Like 200,000 a beat down? Hold on. He's trying to raise 200,000 a beatdown if I'm not mistaken, right? Oh shit! Hold on, I gotta scroll up because I saved it. I was like, wait. You trying to do what? 200,000 a beatdown? Hey man, that's some hell of an inflation right there, man. Like 200,000 for Batman vs Shredder from 25,000. Jesus, inflation. Inflation must be crazy. They must have put tariffs on production, man. They must have put the tariffs. The tariffs must be on the production to go from 25K to 200K for what these beatdowns be like a 6-minute joint. Man, hey, we gonna see. More power to him, man. Hey, man, that house must be housing. They're like, hey, yeah, man, we need that 200K. we need 200K if y'all want Batman versus Shredder. We got some stretch goals for you guys. We got some stretch goals. It's gonna be a Kickstarter, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a Kickstarter, you know, Terminator verse, you know what I'm saying? We gonna do all this once we premiere of the film, bro. Bro. I am really interested to see how that turns out. I'm really interested. You called Aaron out like the Ranger and Slayer, man. I really didn't, Pyro Bill. It wasn't like if you would have told me a year ago when, you know, Jason passed and you got the guy going around, like I didn't talk about Aaron for like a year or two. And then like when the delays and more delays, and then he became on my radar. I literally thought he was just a genuine person. And, you know, I'm not saying he wasn't Jason's friend. I would never say that, but I'm saying it's the production. Like you could be a good friend and a bad director. You know what I'm saying? Like two things could be true. Oh yeah, I was a good friend to Jason, but you know, the reason why the White Dragon ain't come out is because of me also. You know what I'm saying? Like two things could be true, but yeah, no way Aaron responded. Yeah. What do you mean no way he responded? What are you talking about? What the hell is this? Dog. If I put something in the title, it's here. He responded. Or lack of respond. He tried to get Tony to respond. Like he didn't address not one allegation. They just wrote it off as, oh, JDF playing around and Dinesh was drunk. I'm like, dude, a drunk person speaks a sober mind. A sober mind. Like you know, like sometimes when you've been drinking, your inhibitions is down, your filters are down. So, you know, like sometimes people lose relationships because they were drunk. They took off their filter and they said something that they regret. And this was not people playing around. And like Tony, you know, according to Jacob, like I interviewed Jacob Frank for 2 hours. He said Tony got deported, dog, after going to jail for a DUI, and he and Tony in Peru. I was like, what? Tony even reached out to me, man. Like, where's the Tony text? He calling me at like 2 a.m. I was like, bruh. Like, he calling me at 2 a.m. Look, this is me telling him, hey, Jacob Frank told me you got deported to Peru after you got out of jail for a DUI. Care to comment? He called me at 2 a.m. Hey, sorry, man, I was asleep. I mean, you could reply with yes, it's true, or no, it's not true. But I already looked into it, and I know he's telling the truth. Like, what am I supposed to do? You know, like, dude, I just, like, at the end of the day, like, Tony was not like, oh, I'm a cut a video on Tony, man. Tony just kind of like inserted himself into it. And that was the thing. I'm like, dude, you've inserted yourself from the very beginning. Sky was like, well, Tony said this, and then he felt like obliged to goddamn click the link. You know, he just felt obliged to click the link. And then I'm like, Tony, get your goddamn daughter off the screen. He's like, no, man, I'm gonna keep her on, man. I'm gonna fuck with me. I'm fucking Tony. And I'm like, God, man, I try to like, you could lead a horse to water, but I can't make you drink. I've been doing this. And I wasn't even that, like, you know, on here, but I'm like, dude, this is the internet. I don't even put my own daughter on stream. If she come up while I'm streaming, I cover her face. And I'm telling him, hey, get your goddamn kid off the stream. And then next thing you know, you're like, oh man, they're teasing my kid, man. I was like, duh, nothing. I can't control what other people say. I can't control what other people do. I tried to warn you. You didn't listen. You're too arrogant. Heads up, you know, whatever. So anywho, look, man, we got Austin St. John talking black. We got some intro clips, and then we gonna do Tony, then the Aaron response, then the Dust, and then I'm just hoping to get out of here, man. I was like, yo, I'm gonna start streaming at 6. You know what I'm saying? Oh man. So look, man, let's just warm y'all up with let's go to Austin St. John talking black. Like, man, Austin St. John is a whole clown, but this one takes the cake, man. And I was supposed to cover this a while ago. But like the Aaron stuff just started taking off, and I was just like, oh shit. And like the more I was about to like stop,
Hey, this Mark.
Like the more it just kept coming, I was just like, oh my God. Hold on, we can't cover Austin St. John without mentioning an update on this court case where he's getting sentenced by Friday. So Friday is gonna be lit. We gonna have the sentence that everyone been wanting, man. We gonna have that ish. You know what I'm saying? Who is in the big house? Brent can come back once Aaron drops a trailer for the release date, unless the more color corrections. Well, here's the thing, man. You know, I appreciate all those who donate, and I understand that a lot of people feel like this, like, hey, Brent, bring them back if XYZ. But you have to get that consensus from all the other people who donate. It wouldn't be fair to those who donated to just bring Brent back for what one person wants. So anywho, let's get to it, guys. You guys know my goat. Oh, hold on. We got to get the Austin St. John, the clip. Where is it at? Here we go, right here.
I'm not here because I actually like people. I'm here because I got to pay my way through school. You pay me, then I like you more. That's how this works. If you're not tipping and you're not paying, what do I want to do with you?
I probably got one of the most entertaining Power Ranger streams about this bitch, man. But you know, it is what it is. Yo, he gets sentenced, man. He might be going to November. Nah, they gonna do right by Austin since he ratted on his former best friend. They gonna do right by him. So all right. Let me. Is he for real? Yes, this is a real clip, man.
I'm not here because I actually like people.
Wait, hold on. This is a real clip of Austin St. John talking that talk.
I'm not here because I actually like people. I'm here because I got to pay my way through school. You pay me, then I like you more. That's how this works. If you're not tipping and you're not paying, what do I want to do with you?
Well, maybe, Austin, you might want to pay your the money you got from the government for your guilty plea, which you pled guilty to conspiracy to commit wire fraud after you arrested, put on all these statements, talking about how you're innocent, yada, yada, yada. We not trying to hear any of that talk. All right, but we are trying to hear is, I guess he put on black scent. I don't know. He talked about, hey, man, I'm cool out here. Hey, I'm off St. John, man. You know, hey, brother. It's just like, there are people like this. They call chameleons. You know, you never know who they really are. They change themselves depending on who they talk to. But let's hear it for yourself. This is at Kansas Comic-Con 2025.
Keith Murphy, we still at Kansas Comic-Con. Hey, we just saw something that was amazing with the man. Can you just go ahead and just let them know? They know you, but just talk to us a little bit about who you are, and then, of course, show us some of the moves again.
Man, so I'm here at Kansas Comic-Con. We're hanging out in Wichita, and we're just keeping it real, man. We're vibing, like having a good time, talking Power Rangers, talking Scooby-Doo, talking anime, talking about all kinds of stuff. I don't even know what some of this stuff is, but it's cool, right? And then I was kind of taking a minute, because, you know, I got to pay my little, I gotta have a little RESPECT in my house, you know?
What? Black people like,
hey, yo, what the fuck?
What? Hey, Austin. Hey, when you start talking like that, bro? I didn't watch hundreds of hours of Austin St. John interviews. I ain't ever heard you start talking like that. when you start talking like that, man. Like, what? Austin, man. Let's run it back. Let's run it back, man. Let's hear that black scent one more time.
Hey, this is Marquise Murphy. We still at Kansas Comic-Con. Hey, we just saw something that was amazing with the man. Can you just go ahead and just let them know? Just talk to us a little bit about who you are, and then, of course, show us some of the moves again.
Man, so I'm here at Kansas Comic-Con. We're hanging out in Wichita, and we're just keeping it real, man. We're vibing, like having a good time, talking Power Rangers, talking Scooby-Doo, talking anime, talking about all kinds of stuff. I don't even know what some of this stuff is, but it's cool, right? And then I was kind of taking a minute, because, you know, I got to pay my little, I gotta have a little RESPECT in my house, you know?
About. Oh, okay. Let's see what you get.
Come on now. Right?
Hey! Come on. I'm with it.
That's what I'm saying, right?
Hey.
No way, Austin. Geiger, sure. Look, Geiger, brother. Is he trying to get invited to the barbecue? Is we trying to make a swap? Is the black delegation about to draft Austin saying PPP fraud? Are we about to do it?
Nope.
I mean, I'm not black, so I really can't vote in this. But if we got any black members in the chat, please, pretty, please let me know, man.
Come on. What?
Right there.
That's it. Is it this right here? Is it right here?
No Power Ranger suit required. Right?
No, Austin, no. Oh, did Austin take notes from Sky Frank on how to talk ghetto, man? He put it on. We gotta do it again, man. We gotta get this music out. He had this ish preloaded. Is this a skit, Austin? Andrew, is this a skit, or is this, you think he get out of it like, hey man, I'm listening to my Frank, man. Shame. You know when I get in my car, man.
Hey, real quick, can you tell us a little bit, because we're with Team View Magazine, tell us a little bit about, you know, how you got started and what kind of
I know we heard these questions 1,000 times, bro. If I get this interview, hey man, when you getting sentenced for PPP fraud? Hey, what's that? Hey, do you got all the money to pay back or no? Like why you got the most expensive autograph amongst all the Power Rangers, man? Like what's going on, man?
Encouraging words you could give to a young people that's trying to get to where you're at.
Trying to get. First off, stop trying, start doing.
Hey, that's good.
Hey.
Trying's for other people. So
don't try to rip off the government. Rip them off, man. Be a doer like Austin St. John, man. Let's go.
Success comes from people who do. There's triers and there's doers. Be a doer. How do you do that? You got to educate yourself. You got to learn. You got to read everything. What do you want to be? What have you read on it? What are you willing to sacrifice? Because ain't nobody at the top of the game that hadn't sacrificed. The greater the victory, the greater the gains, the more the sacrifice. So you got to get real with yourself. Figure out, what do I want to be? And what am I willing to give up to get there? And if you got a family, well, you better be talking to them too. So quit trying, doing. Everybody talks about they want a shot. They kill for a shot. They do anything for a shot. But they can't get their butt out of bed an hour earlier to go make it happen. So, you know, talk the talk or shut up and do it.
Whoa, is he cooking?
Let him cook.
Right message, wrong messenger. What we saying? Is we rocking with what he's saying, or is we cool on what he's saying? Do you think he does what is this a do as I say, not as I do? Or a deal, Austin? What? We got 40 seconds left. Let's go.
Hey, thank you so much for sharing with us. It's a pleasure to be able to dance with you.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yes, sir.
And matter of fact, can we get a little bit before we go ahead and get out? We're gonna go ahead and just we're gonna shake a tail feather.
This where this come in.
I suppose the one that performs for himself.
Man, boy. Look who's talking, Geiger.
Yeah, I got it.
I know, right? I know. Invite him, Cayenne. No, it's the intro, man. It's the intro. He catch you in the first the first 30 seconds. You like, wait, what? Is this Austin Black John?
This Comic-Con. Hey,
it's Austin Lil John.
We just saw something that was amazing with the man. Can you just go ahead and just let them know? They know you, but just talk to us a little bit about who you are, and then of course show us some of the moves again.
Man, so I'm here at Kansas Comic-Con. We're hanging out in Wichita, and we're just keeping it real, man. We're vibing, like having a good time, talking Power Rangers, talking Scooby-Doo, talking anime, talking about all kinds of stuff. I don't even know what some of this stuff is, but it's cool, right?
Hey, where's that panel recording, man? Where's that panel recording from Kansas Comic-Con? We want to see him at the panel.
Then I was kind of taking a minute, because I gotta pay my little. I gotta have a little RESPECT in my.
Bro, he ain't even put on Aretha Franklin. I mean, he ain't put on Respect.
House,
Okay. Let's see what you get.
He put on a 70s mix. It was like, yeah.
Come on now. Right?
Hey.
Come on.
I'm with it.
That's what I'm saying, right?
Hey, come on.
All right. I can't, man. I can't, man.
I suppose the one that performs for himself.
Anywho, there was Austin St. John doing his black man impersonation, or black scent is what they call it. I don't know. Let me know what you guys think in the comment section. And I'll see you in the next video. Peace. Holy snap. Holy snap. Oh my God. Oh man, Henry, when are you going to release the Jacob Frank Sky Frank crazy audio? That's what I want to hear. I don't know. At some point I'll get around to it. But look, like you want to hear something crazy? That 2-hour interview I did with Jacob, this fool low-key tried to justify it. I was just like, it was like, you've been young before, right? I was like, yeah. It was like, well, kids under 11 experiment the most. I was like,
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I was like, what? He was like, yeah, man, most kids under 11, they've been touched or touched people. I was like, what? What? Jacob, what? He was like, yeah, man, yeah. I know people, what the fuck? It was so weird. I was just like, bro, it's lost, man. It was very weird. He tried to get me on like a couple things. Like he talked about his case. He knew. Look. I wish I had the audio organized. Hold on. Let me see where that is at. Let me see if I can find it. I really don't want to get sidetracked. I know I got it in here somewhere. Here we go. I think this is it. I had like some personal stuff on screen when I was recording. He was like, look, man, just don't release this until after my case. Hold on, let me search it for something real quick. I'm not gonna play the part where he was talking about Sky. Like I'm trying to keep this stream monetized. Let me search, see if we can validate the Tony stuff. Peru? Wait. Let me see if we got deported. Deported? Oh, here we go.
Ace. And dude, by the way, did you know that Tony got deported?
No way.
He got deported, dude.
Recently?
Yeah, bro. Like after he got out of jail for his DUI, like fucking less than a year ago.
Where's he at now?
Peru. He's Peruvian.
Wow, I didn't know that.
And he got deported. So, Sky would fucking.
All right, I ain't gonna play the next part, man. It gets bad. It gets bad. Oh my God, it gets bad. I'm looking at the transcript. I'm like, oh my God. I mean, he confirmed everything. He confirmed that, like, he sent me the stuff confirming that they had a relationship. It was just like, bro, it's a really, really messed up situation. It's horrible. So I think he got a case. I think he said it's coming up on the 15th. I guess with him and his baby mama, he got like a lot of cases. I didn't pull his record. I was like, let me see what's going on in this little ninja life. I was like, damn, man, you got civil case on top of civil case on top of civil case on top of civil case. All that crazy stuff. But I guess Sky is out here doing Sky things though. I saw her with Chucky. It was like, hey, Ninja, hey, where that video at, cuz? He like, look. Hold on. I was just like, brother. I mean, there go that video. Hold on, I gotta go to my downloads. You know what I'm saying? You know, I guess she like, hey, Ninja. He like, what, babe? What, bestie? What, bestie? Huh, bestie?
It's a real nigga birthday. Hey, wish my best friend a happy motherfucking birthday.
Happy birthday.
Hey, you heard it? Here we go. Hey, here we go.
It's a real nigga birthday. Hey, wish my best friend a happy motherfucking birthday.
You know. Hey, you know about Sky, man. What'd he say?
Like, I don't know what you're doing. I don't know if you're drinking Sky Booty Juice. I don't know.
The Sky Booty Juice. Where is that?
Sorry about the bad quality. I'm at work.
Remember he tried to come on the stream and cook. He was like, oh yeah, I'm a cook. Remember we called him at work lacking.
What do you think of that?
Oh God, I forgot. It's the wrong one. I forgot. That is the wrong one, man. Where's the one with the I gotta find it in my downloads. I gotta get it over to the whatchamacallit. Right here. Here you go, right here. Here you go.
What's this, you fucking piece of shit? What's this?
Oh,
huh?
Man.
What's this, motherfucker? What's this? Huh? What's this? What the fuck is this, motherfucker?
Oh, man. Hey, man. Chucky, I think is his birthday today? Did they have the birthday today? Hey, Chucky, man. DM me, dog. DM me, cuz. DM me, cuz. We need to make sure. Oh, man, dog. Why am I cursed with all this information? I sometimes think about that. Anyway, we do have some other clips. We do that. I don't even know if this is worth recording because I watched it already. It was kind of a nothing burger. But what up? What up, Twitch? What up? Don't tell Nick Paloma I'm streaming, man. I don't feel like dealing with him or his fans today. All right. They already like trying to validate LSF claims. But anyway, here is the shout out to It's Record Media. It's Record Media got the Amy Jo Johnson, David Yost. Let's act like we didn't see the Power Ranger documentary. Come on.
Really good stunt moment, because since you guys did a lot of your own stunts, I'm just curious, like, what kind of a cool stunt that you actually do still remember as inspired.
So the other day, me and David decided to watch that special that I think was kind of lame in a lot of ways, but I liked the thing that just came out, the toys that made us. No, not the toys that made us. It was the demons or the whatever. You know what I'm talking about, right? The first 15 minutes I found so interesting because of Jeff Pruitt, who was our stunt coordinator, had all this old footage. Did you watch this? Had all this.
I thought she said me and David watched it. She's like, me and David had just watched it. He like, no, I ain't comment on that shit because I wasn't a part of it. See, like, this is what I be talking about. Like, hey, did you watch it or not? Is he speaking out of turn, Amy, or what?
A lot of your own stunts. I'm just curious, like, what kind of a cool stunt that you actually do still remember as inspired.
So the other day, me and David decided to watch that special that I think was kind of lame in a lot of ways, but I liked the thing that just came out.
She said me and David watched it. He like, nah, I ain't see that shit.
The toys that made us. No, not the toys that made us. It was the demons or the whatever. You know what I'm talking about, right? the first 15 minutes I found so interesting because of Jeff Pruitt, who was our stunt coordinator, had all this old footage. Did you watch this? Had all this old footage of us training and like, I felt like the Jeff Pruitt sequences, the stunt coordinator stuff, I found that very interesting because there was footage of Chewie we've never seen before, footage of us just like practicing on set.
Bro, that footage was like online on YouTube for years.
And stuff. Anyway, I'm not answering your question, but Jeff Pruitt pops into my head because he was a big part of the choreography and the stunts and what we did and learned. Like me and David were gymnasts, so we had to learn like a fake martial arts, like a Hollywood martial arts. Oh, I don't know if you were, which was so fun to then like, I don't know, out in Castaic Lake Parks or whatever we were, just doing like back handsprings and jump kicks and stuff. Like we spent a lot of time on second unit doing all of our own stunts and coordinating, and it was hardcore work, but it was definitely, I remember it being fun.
That part was a lot of fun there. And I would say, like, for me, a stunt that sticks out is when we went to film the movie in Australia, when we meet Dulcea, we have a Tengu fight with the bird.
Like, my man, it's recorded media, man. Please just put a high pass filter on it. Kill some of that background noise, man, for the upload.
That come in and try to attack us. And they had a bird on wires, and I had to jump on a trampoline and flip over the bird through the wires. And when I landed, basically from here toward the edge of the stages is a rock. So I had to stick my landing, and it took me 3 times. And one of the actors was like, "Oh my God, I could have done that in 1 time." Yes, and I was like, "Oh, I wish I could have forced him to do it, but I didn't." But, anyway, I thought it was a hard stunt to jump through the wires.
So I mean, like, I thought this was like a nothing burger because they really didn't respond to it at all. And you know, it was really hard to get people to just be honest about it. You know, she said they watched it. When she asked him for comment, he just said no, he's not going to talk about it. And hey, that's his prerogative, but I think he watched it. I don't know how you be a part of this show and not watch it. I think Austin St. John watched it. And anyone who say like, oh, I didn't see it, like even Aaron Goofy self talking about he probably didn't see my videos because he's so busy working on Legend of the White Dragon is cap. Trust me, guys. Even me, I'll watch a video that got 100 views about me. I'll be like, oh yeah, I saw it. We just reacted to one not too long ago. I just haven't put a thumbnail on it to put it out. But I definitely think they're capping over here, and I wish they would have just gave their honest opinion on it. But maybe they'll save that for, you know, something juicier where they could, you know, get a little bit more exposure. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think they saw it, or you think they being honest? Well, she says she saw it. Do you think David Yost saw it? We know he lies. He already lied on Brent. So there go to credibility right there. Let me know what you guys think in the comment section. See you in the next video. Peace. Ugh. I mean, I think they capping. All right, but let's get to Tony, man. We're going to do Tony, then Aaron, and then I guess Dust video. I really don't got too many funny clips to insert. Like, I mean, I got some. I got a little something for y'all. Yeah, I'm saying a little palate cleanse for y'all. Yeah, I'm saying a little something. I guess there go Muppet version of the Power Rangers. This might be circulating somewhere on HenryRecord. I think Amy and David saw it. Of course they saw it. Yeah, I'm saying, like, they saw that ish. And then we got this right here. Let me see what we at. Where we at? Power Ranger intro, New Orleans. What's good, baby? Hey, put a 1 in the chat if you've been to New Orleans. Come on, baby. You been to New Orleans, baby? You going to the French Quarter, baby? I ran that joint back when I was there for a conference. I would get up every day and just run. When I was like training for something. Now I'm just like training to stream. I was like, whew. All right, Marlene like, yeah, baby. I've been to New Orleans, baby.
New Orleans East, but shit ain't sweet. New Orleans, Black Bank to Black Bank. Cutthroat City, cross the canal. Uptown New Orleans, Garden District. On the 9, what we doing, mine done? Keep playing with me, I'm gonna show you how to trick out. Nigga know what I'm saying? I'm blaming these bitches and standing on business.
I'm gonna show you little bitches how to get with it, you heard?
Hey, yo, when we had 3 Black Rangers, though, I think something might be off.
Bitch, don't play. I'm smacking hoes all day.
Oh, we got 5.
How you doing?
Hey, hold up. I wish we could rewind.
How you doing?
When the Rangers start getting tramp stamps.
How you doing? Mess with me, I'm gonna call my dad. We the Power Rangers, you heard me? Talk that shit now.
Which one the yellow and which one the pink ranger? I'm a bit confused.
Yeah, Dad, it's time to get off of work.
We got Rangers twerking. I really wish I could just skip to the twerking, but here we are. All right, I'm not fully prepped. Damn, man. Something just happened, guys. It's getting bad. It's getting hard out here for a pimp, man. It's getting real hard out here, man. Something just happened to me. Can you guess? Can you guess what just happened to me?
Ever since
Oh, snap. I forgot. I forgot. I'm over here looking at Shannon Sharp girl. You feel me? Something just happened to me, man. There's so much stuff going on. There's so much stuff I miss. Just being a dad. I guess going to college is no longer a flex. Shout out to Zordy Art for the thumbnail. Appreciate you, brother. If you're watching. Damn. I gotta go back. I gotta take it back. Because it's been so long. Hey, who getting a Nintendo? Anyone getting a Nintendo?
My hand hurts so bad. What do you think, Wendell?
I say it does. Well, why wouldn't it hurt?
Because I'll punch the jukebox because we're rich and I'm going to pay for it because I can. My hand hurts.
You got hey. Hey, look, man, that Nintendo Switch ain't gonna pay for itself. Sometimes you gotta sell some dong to grandmas out here. Selling dog to grandma like she for the cobblestones. Oh my God. Oh,
in these streets.
Oh man. Gosh, man. Hey, man. Hey, get you a sugar mama.
So bad. What do you think, Wendell?
Hey, look, she only good for like 1 round, dog.
I say it does. Well, why wouldn't it hurt?
Because I'll punch the jukebox because we're rich and I'm going to pay for it because I can.
Oh my God, man. Oh man. It was something else I was going to cover, but it's been so long since we got a transformation. You know what I'm saying? I know ninjas would hit, you know what I'm saying? I know y'all would. They would hit the pink. They're like, fuck the black. I want the pink. I know some ninjas would go for the pink. They like, pink, black, that shit don't matter, you know what I'm saying? But look at these transformations though. Now, if you ever been with someone who lost some significant weight and they didn't have the surgery, when she take this off, it may be some stuff that pop out. I'm just saying. But y'all gonna smash though, right? I know y'all's gonna smash. I know.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir.
They gonna do it raw too. And do y'all remember this baddie right here?
A chase to the suburbs. Sky Fox.
Remember?
Yeah, I got that impression. You remember us?
Remember my man was trying to smash? He like, bitch, I'll make 180K.
We're the initial 2 officers to try to pull you over. When you pulled out of Alta.
She was...
You're dating him or something? Okay. So he let you borrow his car? You took it out, you were doing whatever you were doing.
Look at the cameraman for the win.
That's the warrants too. You already got checked, right? I'm not sure.
No, it's not.
You remember
I'm
this?
not supposed to check no boy.
You check pockets and stuff.
I don't got no phone.
Are you wearing a shirt under here?
No, straight. It's nice, no problem. Don't open it, I promise you. No problem.
I gotta check any. I gotta give you a little check over, but I'm not gonna punch you anymore.
Okay, good. No problem.
Hey, remember when Janara tried to do that? I was like,
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
well, I found her. You know, here she go right here, all dialed up. I was like, wait, what? This is her. Instagram baddie, life ruined. Now, she should have chose better. But shout out to Ebony. Shout out to Ebony out here. Too expensive for me. Like, I can't get her right here. I can't get her at this price point. But at this price point, I may be able to finagle something. Sometimes you catch him at the right time, right place. You're like, she too up right now. She got a fucking YSL clutch. I'm gonna have to pass. But then you see him right here. You be like, okay, the price thing came down. The price thing came down significantly. Okay, I think we might be able to do. What are we talking here? What are we talking? Hey, give me some chocolate, dog. Give me some chocolate. I'm a chocolate lover. They'd be like, oh, you like chocolate? Anyway. All right, let's do the Tony stuff, and then we do Aaron, and then we do Dust. But I gotta go pee. Yo, I'm gonna make my appointment soon. Oh, Vanilla Paradise. Hold on, man. Y'all want to see Jersey Meg? Pop that thing. Let me see. I know where the Gooners at. Jersey Meg. Let me see if I can find her real quick. I think I found her. Let's see. She got this short up here where she popping that up. We got it. I think. Which one is it? Jersey Meg? Which one did our top Gooner be gooning to? Which one? She like, Henry, what are you doing, Henry? We gotta find it. We gotta find it for the Gooners out here. Where is it at, Jersey? Is it this one?
Let's go. It's time to get prescribed positive vibes. These are hard times with high tides.
Nah, we ain't on that positive-ish right now. We looking for you to pop that. How did you say it? That Power Ranger Ussy. Where is it, Meg? Where is it at, Meg? Is it this?
Time to get prescribed positive vibes.
I know I seen it, but
these are hard times with high tides. The 9 to 5 provides on the grind prize. Makes you wanna slide to resign. Cause a negative mind makes it rewind. A negative mind makes it rewind.
Nah. This too wholesome. I might have to get on Facebook to find her. She could have deleted. She was like, you know what, Henry? Shit was too much, man. One of your fans didn't saw it. They saw it on Facebook, and it was like, it was like, Meg, what is this? It was like, Meg, I saw you on the Henry stream. They were like, I saw you on the Henry stream.
I don't even feel like going on the Henry stream and being involved in the Henry shenanigans is going to help his publicity at all.
You know, they're like, I saw you on the Henry stream. He said you had a short where you were popping Ranger Ussy, and dude, I can't find it, guys. Oh, it's a reel. I forgot it's a reel. It's not a video. She might have deleted it. You know how they be. They be like, this shit was cool back when I was back in the day. I don't know if it's cool now. But Meg, where is it at? I know Daniel Romano posted in the chat. I know you got it saved, Ninja. I know Daniel Romano got it saved. I was like, what the hell? I think she might have deleted it, guys. Did you delete it, Meg? I think she was like, all right, Henry, too much.
What's up? It's Jersey Meg, and I'm here rocking my Pink Ranger.
Nope, that ain't it. I think it was like in the bathroom, right? All right, I saw it like once, probably like when she first came on the channel, because she like tagged me in it, and then I never saw it again. But anyway, let me go pee, guys, and then we'll do the Tony stuff. Here's the thing, right? Jesus. What y'all want to see? I want to see. Y'all want me to leave this? When Tony came up here, he was singing my praises. This dude. Hold on, I see we got some super chat. Sorry, guys. Shout out to my man Jamal Breezy. Yeah, I'm saying appreciate you. Stay resilient. Stay resilient up in this bitch. Hold on.
Stay resilient. Stay resilient, bitch.
Jersey said, "Hey, take my tip money, daddy." Ooh, girl, watch out, girl. Hey, you better chill. Hey, you better chill, man. You better chill. You gonna make these women jealous. They gonna start thinking you giving me that Power Ranger ussy. They're gonna be like, she called you daddy? She called you daddy? And I saw the video, Henry, of her popping that Power Ranger ussy. Like, hey. Hey, look, man. Look. Hey, mind. I'm gonna be like this, man. I'm like, hey, mind your business. I'm be like, mind your business. That's exactly. Hey, mind your business. You know. Yo. Oh man. Anyway, I gotta go pee. Here you guys go, and then we'll get into it. I'll let you listen to Tony. Give me my flowers, if you will.
Okay. All right, the software is crazy, so only one person can talk at a time. Go ahead, Tony. What would you like to say?
My life. Well, I'm proud of you, and I'm happy for you. And as you know, I love you so much, and you and Jenna. That you were able to at least express how you feel, and to put a closure to some of these people that thought negative of what was going on. Sometimes we do that because I like people digging into my friend's life.
You dig, bro. You like to dig.
Oh my goodness.
But I told you, how protective I am of you, but more than anything, I'm proud of you. I'm happy for you. And I'll see you soon. I'll definitely be over soon.
All right. All right. Francis, what you got to say? Look, did y'all see Francis posting them thirst trap pictures on Instagram? You saw her?
They are not thirst traps. I was on vacation, enjoying my life. It was really... No, I wish, but no.
Wishes.
Look, the gooner is gooning.
Well, guys, yeah, I did want to surprise you, Tammy, with some people who've been instrumental in supporting you. Tony, I reached out in secret. I did. I kept it private. He kept it private. And I reached out to Francis as well, and was like, "Hey guys, it would be nice if you just
Tony, man." Now here's the thing, right? We gotta really go back, and I really don't want to watch the whole Tony interview, because I felt like I could really bust this down into 2 videos, but like Tony is not like the main attraction, if you will. I think everyone pretty much wants to hear from Aaron. Not whatchamacallit. Oh man. I'm looking at people sending me stuff, man. I'm looking at people who send me stuff. It's funny. Appreciate y'all tagging me. Tony was singing me praises, but it was never always like that, right? So give me a second. Videos. Damn, it won't let me do it. There we go. All right, so here's the thing, right? I just opened up that. What the hell? When someone asks if we want Power Ranger twerk videos, you say yes. Look, even people on Twitch like, hey, pop that. They like pop that shit for a real Power Ranger fan. Viewer channel. All right, they like pop that. Back in September 2020 for a real Power Ranger fan. Now here's the thing. I know like the Twitch stuff is twitching. This one's supposed to be like 100K views, but I got sniped. But anywho, so when we go to our older videos, let me do it the proper way. You know what I'm saying? So everyone do me a favor, like the stream. People want that Power Ranger Ussy on Twitch. They like, hey, pop that shit, Meg. Holy shit. Hey, Meg, you in high demand. I can only imagine what them DMs looking like. To be fair, guys, I've never slid in her DMs inappropriately. I did give her some advice, but she was like, Ninja, what? I got like 100,000 on Facebook getting money. JDF Tony background. Tony, let's just put Tony Diaz, JDF BFF back story. All right, I think story is fine. Is my daughter gonna call me tonight? She's been waking up at like 5 o'clock. Like, no, Daddy, I'm gonna see you go to work. I'm gonna see you go to work. All right, now, granted, I know a lot of you guys are new. And you probably don't even, some people don't even know I have a main channel. They like, I just thought it was the Clips channel. I was like, yeah, a lot of people think that. So if you go back to my videos, death by divorce, me talking about alimony, child support, birth control, all that good stuff. Do you believe her? Will she get his money? Fake news. Why JDF would not self-delete? Served at a Comic-Con. Divorce petition exposed. We are not reconciling. I was cooking, man. Then XQC came, was like, it was like, hey. But anyway.
Tony, can you hear me?
You remember this?
Can you give me a thumbs up?
Because this is actually going to tie into Aaron. But Uncle Henry, sorry I'm late. What I miss? Man, you better go back to the beginning, hit that 2 times, and fast forward. All right. That's what you better do. But I appreciate you though. Thank you for the support.
Henry, thank you so much.
Hold on. You know what I noticed? Hold on.
Henry, thank you so much.
Oh, my sound effects are lower because of my whatchamacallit.
Henry, thank you so much.
Or no, are they?
That's a truthful statement.
Hold on.
That's a truthful statement.
Oh, no, they're not. Oh, cool. All right, cool. Turn that Trump fit. Yo, man. The reason I would wear like the cardigan and this, because when I used to have to go to these hearings, that's what I would wear. I would never wear like a suit. I think I wore a suit like one time. That's because like the money was just like astronomical. I think it was like $500,000 that I was like, and my investigation was like key. So I was like, all right, let me look professional as I possibly can. You know what I'm saying? I was like, let me look professional. And then Kevin Sims was like, dude, wear a suit. And I used to follow like the lead attorney. He was like, yeah, if you wear a suit, people take you serious. So I would always come with a shirt and a tie. And maybe I'll get back to it, but like right now, life is just too hectic. Like I be getting off work tired of the motherfucker. But anywho, I'll make sure I got all his messages up. All right. Live stream. Now this is, so I gotta make sure I got this right. This is the live interview. All right. So I organized my streams, oldest to newest. If you guys don't know, the guy you saw in the help me, Aaron, help prove I was JDF's best friend, the audio is silly video. This guy is Tony Diaz. This is our allegedly, JDF's best friend, good friend. I think they're all friends, I'm not going to discount that. But he was recently called to testify on Aaron's stream, how close they were, kind of like, hey, validate my friendship. But as I was saying to you, I did interview Jacob Frank, who said Tony got deported. And here's that audio right here.
Ace. And dude, by the way, did you know that Tony got deported?
No way.
He got deported, dude.
Recently?
Yeah, bro, like after he got out of jail for his DUI, like fucking less than a year ago.
Where is he at now?
Peru. He's Peruvian.
Wow, I didn't know that.
And he got deported.
All right, so Tony got deported. Or after the DUI. Hey, look, man, Trump not playing. I thought the crazy part is I always thought Tony was like an American citizen. I never was like, wait, you not an American citizen? But apparently, I guess not or whatever. But Tony did kind of like insert himself into JDF's passing. And he did that, like when I would do these live streams, obviously you start getting a little bit of traction. This one got like 14,000. But this was like promoted by Sky and Tammy was watching, and turns out Tammy wanted to come on this stream that night, but I think I ended up speaking to her that night, and I was like, it was just not a good look. And I'll be honest, at first I was like, hey, what the hell happened? And I'm always been a guy of, if you give me information to contradict my previous belief, I'm going to go with the new information. If not, I would just be a hater or, pig-headed or something like that. So if you guys don't know, I did cover pretty much everything from the divorce documents. There go me holding up cupcake pans, which I lost in the divorce. Sky literally going crazy at Tammy, which I found like an old video of his death certificate, the custody battle for Drayden, the possible gang ties, who gets it all. Sky was going in on Tammy, calling her a liar. I interviewed Francis, broke down Sky's interview. And this was really when he came up on Sky's, was like, hey, why you keep talking about me? And we could just get to that right now, which actually birthed a lot of great sound bites.
All right. Is this the Tony, the JDF's best friend, Tony?
Bro, why is my name being dragged through all this? What's going on?
Look, if you want to clear
this, where like some of the sound bites came from.
What is going on?
Of
course. Certain things have to be kept private.
Things like that.
You dig, bro. You like to dig.
He literally told me I shouldn't be investigating too much.
You shouldn't be investigating too much.
He told me all of these things. And that's where the love of my life came from.
Love of my life.
Because he said like Tammy and Jenna was love of his life. And I was like, wait, what?
There's some things up. She made some allegations that you told her about a will.
I hear two voices. Hold on one second.
You have to mute the YouTube stream. You tell me. She said you told her that, what did she say? That you told her about
All I know is this. Number one, I hear from Tammy that my name is being dragged through this. What is going on?
I mean, like, he thought he was going to ask me, like, what is going on a million times, and my answer was going to change. I'm like, look, dog, Sky is accusing you of lying about a will to obtain her information to let her know she was, getting nothing. And that was like the allegation. And that's what I said flat out. Like, dude, what do you want me to say?
I just told you. She said Sky Hunter said you told her she was in the will. Did you tell Sky?
There was no will. What are you talking about?
Okay, so you're telling me that Sky, did you collect Sky's
I collected Sky's social.
Okay.
Her phone number.
Okay.
Her information for whatever was going on with Tammy and I don't even, it's not even a will. It's a what do you call it?
It's a trust. And look, even though I knew the word, I was like, I'm not giving you no information. Everything I said is going to 100% come from you. It's not going to be me saying anything.
Dig, bro. You like to dig. I don't even know what it's called. Like,
so you did collect Sky's. Yes. Are you his best friend?
Of course.
Okay. All right. We just. And how long had
you see? Of course, she was like, Aaron's like, well, I knew him better, and no one knew him like me did. I'm just like, dude, y'all over here fighting for JDS best friend, and he's gone. And like, here's the thing, guys, you can 100% have someone as your best friend. Like, I could probably be some of y'all best friend. But then, like, who do I consider my best friend? You have things like that.
And I'm going to tell you right now. For what?
It's not me who bringing you up.
No, but I'm asking, why is my name being dragged?
You have to talk to Sky, who's bringing your name up.
No, I'm asking you why.
Dude, like I'm not no goddamn Sky mind reader, and she wasn't even on my platform. She was on someone else's platform talking about him. Like all these people came for after JDF passed. If he never would have clicked the link, no one would have ever known about him. But he ended up clicking the link.
I can't read her mind why she brings you up.
No. I'm asking why.
She made
why
allegations that you collected her information for a will. She made another allegation that she
not for a will.
Okay, all right, cool. She made another allegation that she called Tammy the B word, and you told Tammy that she called her a B. Can you speak on that?
Not gonna happen. Nope, never.
You never. So Sky never confided in you that she thought Tammy was a B, a bush.
Never.
Okay. All right. So those were the only two allegations.
Now look, he could have just left and got the hell on, right? But he ended up like backtracking. It was like, oh yeah, I guess she did. Because Sky, like this one, everything was happening, and Sky would just be like, okay, he's lying. Here's proof. Just cook them right there because she's watching the stream.
That I recall that were made with your name in it.
I talked to you a couple days ago because I wanted to set the record straight. Correct?
Sure.
No, he talked to me to tell me like stop digging, man. It was like like
you shouldn't be investigating too much.
I think Tony knew things like the old trust/will. Maybe JDF didn't tell him. He amended it. It's plain to see the scammer duo hate him. Oh man. Yeah, I don't think Sky and Jacob are too fond of Tony.
Oh yeah, you did.
Okay. So I wanted to set the record straight because a lot of what's going on shouldn't even happen.
Like what?
For example, like all the how do you put it? Like all the things about my friend, bro.
What things?
like sometimes people be like, oh, this shouldn't be happening. I'm like, what shouldn't be happening? Bro, I'm not about to read your mind or assume. Like, you're going to either have to spell it out or I'm going to just write you off as like, incoherent.
Everything. This is private information. Like, what do you have to like?
One, it was never private information. It was all public information that I requested from the toxicology report, which got, that was provided to me. Compliments of the great state of Texas, to the same thing for the death certificate. Everything I got from the divorce to the custody battle was provided to me via public information requests.
Why would you have to divulge all this information?
People want to know what's going on in his life.
I understand.
Did he ever drink around you?
Look at me go straight for the gusto, man. I'm like, hey, what's going on, man?
Of course, back in the day, of course.
Look,
so prior to his demise, you never observed him drinking any alcohol?
Bro, we used to party so much, it's not even funny. Back in the day.
Yeah, so is that...
But he was sober for so long. That's the one thing.
So you never saw him engage in alcohol?
After 10 years, no.
After 10 years, no. So none in 2022?
The last 10 years, he was not sober. He was sober, I'm sorry.
Okay, he was sober. Okay. Was he reconciling with his wife? Did you know anything?
Yes, I'm the one that got them back together.
Oh, how did you do that?
Again, I'm not going to divulge all this information because it's private.
Okay.
But I'm the one that got them back together.
And Tammy did confirm that, yeah, it was him. Right here, this is where he look at me. I had to go edit this and post to block out his child's face. But here we go. Where he was like, where I'm just like talking, she coming in, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, get your goddamn kid off the camera, but let's see if it plays. It's such an old video, but 4,000 views back in January 25, 2023. What's going on? Do I gotta refresh it? We're at the 7:30 mark.
Tony, can you hear me? Can you give me a thumbs up? For sure.
You know what I mean?
Oh, absolutely. And I think
including with you, trying to be too investigative, to be kept private, I want to say, please, I understand that the fans want to know all about this. I get it. You know, I get the fans wanna know about what happened with him personally, emotionally, all these things. But certain things have to be kept private.
For sure.
You know what I mean?
Oh, absolutely. And I think certain things have been
including with you, you know, trying to be too investigative. Relax, bro.
Am I getting too close or what's going on?
What I'm saying is that you shouldn't be investigating too much. Sometimes certain things have to be kept private.
Now, his daughter would go on to tease him about this, and he would actually enjoy the sound bites that came from it. And right here, ha ha, ha, you know, he was posting it to his story, you know, 4,000 people saw him. Ha ha, ha, people were laughing hard on that one. Ha ha, I did email you the sound effects, which I ended up sending it to him. I don't think so. It's all good, bro, for all the fun. But if anything, I want to thank you for keeping certain things private. Look at this, man. As far as my sound bites, use them. I don't care, bro. As I told you, I laugh about it now. I just want a hoodie for me and my kid for, you know, the Stop Digging Low. And guys, I sent him and I believe I sent him and his daughter a hoodie. You know, I don't know what he did with it. It's just like, you know, sometimes people just want stuff. And I was like, oh man, cool, no problem. So, but this also birthed the infamous Love of My Life, the Love of My Life clip, where I'm like, hey, do you love this person? Do you love that person? And he was like, yeah, love of my life. And I'm like, what about Sky? He's like, oh yeah, yeah. I'm like, what about Jacob? He was like, oh yeah, yeah. It was look, we're about to get to it right here, right? Let's see if it works.
But you're not generalizing it. The same way you.
I can see. All right,
I'll give an example.
You're right. Sure, certain people you fall out with, and then you get back into the fold. Okay.
Correct.
So,
for example, I'll give an example. Do I love Tammy? Love of my life. Do I love Jenna? Love of my life. Do I love Sky? Love of my life. Okay.
What about Jacob and Hunter?
Look, man, I had to. What about Jacob and Hunter? Just cook. Hey, right there. You're like,
same thing. Jacob and Hunter, bro. We raised them. My mom, right? Love of my life.
So,
for example, the same way you.
I can see. All right.
I'll give an example.
You're right. Sure, certain people you fall out with, and then you get back into the fold. Okay.
Correct.
So,
for example, I'll give an example. Do I love Tammy? Love of my life. Do I love Jenna? Love of my life. Do I love Sky? Love of my life. Okay.
What about Jacob and Hunter?
Same thing. Jacob and Hunter, bro. We raised them. My mom raised them.
Wow.
Okay. So when I say I get deep, I know the whole thing. So but we don't say certain things because we keep it private.
Well, I appreciate you coming on, Tony, and being so honest, man, and maybe sharing like your perspective on this whole thing.
Bro, I'm telling you, like, you know, like again, if fans want to know, I'll tell you, bro. People have seen me. People have seen me in public. I'm open to everything, but at the same time, there's certain things that we keep private.
Now, here's the thing with Tony. You know, this was circa 2023, and you know, this is when, you know, I think at first he didn't like me, but then he was like, dude, I just want the truth, right? And sometimes, you know, the truth will set you free. But as of recently, the truth has not been on Aaron's side, or the audio, whatever, however Aaron wants to spin it, being negative, it's silly. So he solicited Tony, who, like I said, was, you know, well up in the limelight. Never like this when Jason was alive, but definitely like this after he passed. Even was on the convention panel up there. I'm like, oh, I guess, you know, whatever. Not my thing, not my choice. But this is the history of Tony Diaz, and you're actually about to see him like right here, where Aaron kind of like, hey, Tony, can you come help, you know, tell people that me and JDF was friends? And I'm just like, dude, this is so forced. And I imagine what ended up happening was Aaron hit up Tony, was like, hey man, there's some audio out there, people thinking I wasn't JDF's friend, and you were there that night, so can you clear it up and all that good stuff. And I think Aaron was like, yo, I have some of that audio. I'm like, He don't got it all. He had to get the whole shebang from me or whatever. But that's the thing. Jason, I don't even know who recorded it, in all honesty. The Illuminati didn't say. But I'm sure when he heard that audio, it was a surprise to Aaron for the first time. It was a surprise to him. I think he would be lying if he said, "Oh no, I heard it all the time, man. I remember when he said it," even though he wasn't there. All right, so
Jason's best friend. Obviously known him for how long? 15, 20, how long did you know Jason for?
Since I was 9 years old, bro.
Yeah, so long time. And you got to work on White Dragon.
I did.
You did. So you came down. So what was it? So
like, you know, this is the whole spiel. Let's bring Tony in to invalidate the audio, and we'll save that for the next video. But there is the history of Tony Diaz in my channel and my understanding. And like despite like he came on my channel multiple times. It wasn't just that time. Like I said, after I covered I covered everything in Jason David Frank's life. The last time Tony came on was literally after I went through all the text messages. We had an exclusive interview with Tammy right here. And then Tammy, big balls Tammy, because she got more balls than Aaron, just came on and just answered every goddamn question that fans had. Not once, but 2 times. She was on the channel 2 times live. Ask me your worst. Do your worst. And the Flat Earthers, you guys remember the group of people who swore up and down that she like roped them up and all this other stuff. Extremely quiet. So, you know, I wish Tammy the best, man. I hope she looking to Aaron, but who knows, man? She could be wrapped up in the Aaron camp. But there go your history of Tony Diaz right there. Peace. All right, cool. All right, the Tony Diaz is done. Let's get to the good stuff. Let's get to the Aaron stuff. Now, here's the thing, man. This audio, right here is 50 minutes long, but they really don't even address it until like the 23-minute mark. Hold on. Where they like try to just brush it off as he tries his best to brush it off. He literally responds to 0 allegations, which makes me be like, bro, you didn't even say none of it's not true. Like, bro, what the hell? Stuff like that. And I'm just like, that's odd, you know, not even a general denial like he did with me. But anywho, what is this? Oh, yeah. I can show this now. Okay. All right, we got a little segue. I guess my video must have ruffled some feathers. Marisha Ray. We'll just do it. You know, I used to have that. You done messed up, AA Ron.
You done messed up, AA Ron.
I know I got it.
You done messed up, AA Ron.
He has messed up, man. I think for the most part, I'm like an easygoing guy, right? I think I'm very easygoing, easy to get along with. But if you try to BS me, that's when I get mad. I be like, bro, come on, man. Like, is that what we doing, Aaron? Is we calling it silly audio? Are we saying that, Aaron? Like, do you believe the words that are coming out your mouth when you say it's silly audio out of context, when you got 24 minutes of context? Like, come on, man. And yes, I guess I can be like a shark and I smell blood, no water. I'm just like, I smell bullshit. That's what I was smelling when he was talking. I'm like, this is some bullshit. If only Hollywood Demons got a hold of that audio, because I guarantee Aaron wouldn't have been in that documentary. Damn. Here's the thing with Hollywood Demons, man. I felt like it was rushed, right? And it wasn't a Jason David Frank documentary. Now, I imagine it's going to be two types of documentaries out there. Do you want the unmitigated truth, which paints everyone around Jason as, ultra supportive, which I'm sure some were, or do you want to paint it as many people around Jason saw him as an opportunity, as a way to further their personal career, if you will? Like, oh, well, I could use Jason to do XYZ. Like, do you see it like that? Would you really want to expose maybe bad friendships, or maybe friendships that were strained, or maybe conditional business relationships? Like, hey, we have this Legend of the White Dragon together. We're too deep to fail. And you are a guy because I just left Johnny Young Bosch. And ironically, Johnny Young Bosch movie came out. So let that sink in. Johnny Young Bosch, that Art Exodus movie, it came out after he left the whole Aaron camp. And unfortunately, Jason David Franks did not, even though it had a way bigger budget. So let that, thank you, Ray Zero, for, saying that. But I don't know. I think I was told they interviewed everyone in California, and Aaron was in California. So he got he was on there, and it was a failed opportunity, right? Because think about this, right? If you're on this documentary and they're interviewing you, could you imagine the publicity you would have got if you would have had a release date? Could you imagine that, right? That's called just fumbling a missed opportunity. And if I was Chris J, I'd be like, man, what the fuck is going on with this, man? This ain't looking too good. But that could be me. So let's cover Aaron versus the chat section, the comment section. Aaron Schwinky, how do I say your last name, Aaron, man? Sorry, dog. No disrespect. I'm never out here to insult you, but I think you plan on a lot of people's intelligence to be morons instead of just addressing the real, the elephant in the room. And like I said, no matter how many times you post JDF, some people going to be like, hey, we don't even know that JDF is going, and that's cool. And some people just going to be happy to see a Power Ranger. That's fine. But there are always going to be a select few on the internet who is aware of everything, and they're going to question you about it. And just do what you've been doing. Just block them. Just block them. And look, I have people in my inbox saying, hey, we asked about the budget, and he just blocked me straight out. His last name is pronounced Bambi. Goddamn, man. And shout out to my man Dust, man. Because we're doing Dust video right after this, man. I promise you. And now here's the thing. Here's the thing, guys. Goddamn. Where is we at, Rican?
So this is about Dust being an asshole, and he got nothing else better to do than to troll people and cause real problems.
My daughter ain't calling me, man. She falling off. My daughter falling off. She like, no, daddy. I'm not calling you tonight. Damn, I'm on my personal one. I'm tripping. let me get my personal one off the goddamn Instagram. I'm like, what am I doing on that one? What the hell? Hold up. What the hell? What the helly? The sexy red in a bikini. I'm sure you guys want to see it. It's bad stuff, man. It'll hijack your attention. But anywho, bro, photo with sunglasses make him look douche. Hey, man. I don't know, man. This guy. Just watch that video. Watch the video. You know who I would really like? It's one person who I would love to interview about Aaron. Johnny Young Bosch. It's Johnny Young Bosch. Luckily, he too much of a class act to even stoop this low and kick him when he getting exposed. You know what I'm saying? He like, I see the Aaron camp is on fire. I'm just gonna watch from afar. Shout out to Johnny Young Bosch, class act through and through, man, through and through. So we're gonna do Aaron versus the comment section. I think I got enough comments. I don't think I do. Damn, man, I gotta pee again. This is like, what if I do got prostate cancer? I'm gonna be tight. I'm gonna be tight. I'm gonna be pissed off. I'm gonna blame my dad. Like, yo, bitch ass gave it to me, dog. The fuck? What the fuck, cuz? But we just gonna soldier through it though, man. I'm literally like, I'm low key scared, low key. But my dad, he's still alive with it, so if he could beat it, I could beat it. You know what I'm saying? I got his genes. I mean, I'm half him. You know what I'm saying? I'm half him. Hold on. I got a little all these comments. Oh God, here we go. It's so many comments that I have to give me this right there. All right, cool. So what I've been doing, I've actually collected some people's comments about Aaron, and we literally have a video. Oh, shit. We do got footage of Aaron at the pitch menu. He pitching it to Chris J. I think this is the video. I'll pull it up. Give me 1 second. I have to go to my downloads. I downloaded it.
I wrote this.
Okay, so here we go. We do have the footage of Aaron pitching his whatchamacallit to Chris J. Let's run it.
It's fucking to be big. This is dangerous.
Yeah, we know what the name of it is, okay? You've told us over and over again. What I don't understand is why the fuck it needs a big budget. It's a teen show.
It ain't no just teen show. I'm gonna play teen just myself now.
Wait, hang on. How's a 100-year-old gonna play a teen?
Well, ain't nobody 100.
I ain't paying for this shit.
The fuck you ain't. Now, I need some fresh cash for reshoots. I'm thinking $2 million.
$2 million? Man, Uncle Baby, get the fuck out of here with that shit.
Where's Kelvin? I can usually talk some sense into him.
Fuck that little cocky baby.
Yo, someone sent this to me. It was like, yo, this is Aaron asking for more money. I was like, holy shit. I mean, obviously wasn't there, so we don't know how it goes when Aaron needs more money. Maybe he could answer some questions on that.
I need some good mojo in this family. Now, on top of the $2 million, I'm also gonna need some cocaine.
Cocaine?
Yes, I got a lot on my plate. I need some gas to keep things cooking now.
You are too old to be fucking with cocaine. That shit will kill you.
It might kill you, how fat your trunk is, but it ain't gonna kill me.
Sorry about the
I ain't
audio.
asking for the world here. I'm just asking for an 8-ball and $2 million. As long as somebody in this family think about somebody else for once. What would your mama think?
About us not getting you cocaine?
Don't you be sassing me, boy. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Oh man, look, man, I can only play that once. It's probably like, you don't understand when you play these copyrighted things. Like, people are like, hey, what happened to the stream? I was like, oh, it got some copyright stuff got detected and I deleted it. Well, it would make it temporarily unavailable until I correct it. All right, so we're gonna do Aaron versus the comment section, and then we'll do we'll do his response. I mean, if you call, like, what do you guys think of his response? I'm sure some of you seen it already. I'm sure some of you have. Whoops. So please don't say you didn't, because I'm sure you saw the Instagram live, which seems to be his place of choice. God damn it, to go live at. Like, what did you guys collectively think of the audio or his response, or him and Tony? Let's put it in the chat. I'll get to it. I promise. We already got those. We got that. Already put up the Illuminati's response to it. And this one is to save the best for last. Okay. So here's the thing called man, I feel like I'm on like a big stage. Shout out to all 124 people watching and like all 3 people chatting. It's a lot of ninja watchers, man. Like, here's the thing, man. Someone told me I had like a good personality for live streaming. I was like, for real? It's like, for real, man. You be like, you a comedian or something? I'd be like, nah, man, I just be up here. I just be up here. I just be up here, man. Like, what? Y'all don't it's a lot of ninja watchers, but you see like 3 chatters and you see 124, you like, yo, it's like when you go into that house and be like, yo, I don't think we're alone in here. Well, no ish. We are not alone, guys. Someone is in here. Man, where's my banner text? There we go. Let's change this. Aaron versus the comment section. And the crazy thing is, I know he reads these comment sections. Aaron's the type of guy who will read the comment section and not watch the video. And like the comment section could just be cooking them just to cook them. And I'd be like, dude, I never said that in the video. He's like, oh, well, the comment said it's like, well, look, dog, you will spend 40 minutes reading the comment section, but won't spend 20 minutes watching the video. Make that make sense. Like I said, man, he's just like all the other Power Ranger actors where he's just not used to people criticizing him. And like in Hollywood is actually like kind of rare. Because people like, I don't want my reputation to be the guy who talked about, the guy who's rumored to be a hack. I wonder how you feel about Dinesh calling him a hack, things like that. I put it on the thumbnail, too, me with my creative thumbnails. All right. Jamal Breezy up in here. What up, Jamal Breezy? I know, dog. Just watch the video. Like so many people make the mistake, right? Like if big YouTubers do this, it's game over. But Aaron, like really small potatoes, like Bat in the Sun, glory days are behind them. They've seen better days. In all honesty, they're like, oh yeah, I guess we have seen better days. Like, yeah, the popularity has worn off. It's Jaff Comics watching rise. Oh,
because we got some thievery out here. So Henry felt like he had to shoot that out the sky.
Yo, man, Rican. Shout out to Big Rudy, man. Appreciate you, Rudy, man.
Henry, thank you so much.
Rudy up in this bitch. I meant to, the crazy thing, Rudy, I meant to include your comment about Johnny Young Bosch in the video, but it was just running too late as on time. So anyway, I think we need a picture of JDF. I think a picture of JDF and Aaron will kind of like do right by this. It's always like hard to find. Like I need a good picture. This is a good one. All right, this is a good one. I'm like always. I have to get my RWJ on. Like, tell a story, Henry. Tell a story. I'm like, fuck, man. All right. Anyway, banana. Jacob gonna get that banana. So, guys, if you don't know, ever since the audio came out, where basically, people are caught. Well, not people. JDF, literally called out Aaron from Bat in the Sun, alleging he wanted like half the budget.
The money stuff? Yeah, he hides Nick Lie. But you know the money situation I text you? Mm-hmm. That was the deal. We got $4 million. He takes $2 million to direct. And I'm like, what the fuck is that? Like, if we got $4 million to do something, you want $2 million to direct? Well, that's the deal.
Dude,
No.
On the screen. No,
it's not. Well, dude, $2 million to direct a $4 million movie?
Now, I reached out to him and he, obviously denied that he wanted $4 million. I wonder if I would have said, hey, JDF is on tape saying you wanted $4 million or $2 million. What do you got to say about that? I wonder would he had a different response, but we really don't. We don't know right now. But anyway, Aaron has since then bought a nice house. Man, that pool right there. You know me, I'm living in my modest house. Very modest. But ever since that audio came out, he's been posting like JDF like left and right. JDF, every story, JDF. And the comment section has not been so forgiving. You can see Aaron still living good, new big house, big wedding. He ain't working. Where the F he get this money from? I mean, savings or $2 million from directing the movie? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, you know, he keeps like reminding us, you know, he got so much behind the scene footage. And did you know that we got over 100 completed projects? I mean, how many movies you got that ever been in theaters? How many, Aaron? You got one? You got two?
Nope.
Anyway, but the comment section has been here. And guys, you know, if you want to leak stuff, just leak it. But, you know, you got to have big balls. But anyway, someone said Henry made a new video on an audio that's been leaked on Jason saying you took $2 million that was raised. Now, let's speak accurately. Aaron didn't take $2 million. He was requesting $2 million of the budget, right? And that's according to JDF. And what else? The longer he avoids it, the worse it looks. I don't want to bash Aaron, but he needs to come forward and own up to it. I don't think he will, man. I really think he's just shut up, but he can't help himself. Oh, well, probably be labeled negative and a hater regardless. You know, that's usually Aaron's MO. If you provide any criticism, you are a hater. You are a hater. You don't know movies. Address the leak audio. Oh my God. And shout out to whoever this is for Token of Flight. But you know, his addressing it was posting this. Basically, you're gonna hear JDF say, you know, how great Aaron was. And I'm just like, bro, are you gonna address it? Here I go. I got it right here for you guys on full screen. I believe, let's see, let's go back a little bit.
When I got my license, September 4th on my birthday, because I'm that type of person. All we have is our word on the end of the day. So don't break your word with me.
Fair use to Washington State or the people who uploaded this, you know what I'm saying?
Because word and trust is golden. Everything else I don't care about. So
what's your experience been? Because Bat in the Sun is the one who's helping produce this, correct?
Now, what has your experience been with Bat in the Sun, who produced this, is the question. And, you know, obviously he gonna glaze Aaron. You're not gonna say anything bad. Like, look, dude, we got to get to the finish line, right? We got to get to the finish line.
Bat in the Sun are partners. Yeah, Aaron are partners.
Aaron is awesome. And I actually have a funny story that I actually told Font about. Where was it? I think last con was Emerald City.
I mean, we really don't care about your funny Aaron story, but, you know, you can kind of get the gist of what's going on. And like, people are commenting left and right. Like, there are someone in my inbox like, damn, man, you literally have him posting JDF constantly. What was the message? Let me see if I can. You got this man doing so much crowd control, trying to oversaturate socials with his posts and lives because of that audio. And I'm like, look, man, it is what it is. You know, people can make up their own minds, whether it's people being silly or out of context or whatever. And as he constantly posts JDF, and we're going to link back to this a little bit later. But, you know, RIP to the GOAT. Let's get to more comment sections. Also, that audio, it was definitely 4 people there. The reason why I put it out is so someone like this could say, hey, yeah, I ran it through my super duper high-end software. And what they're pointing out right here is that the background audio is there, but the vocals are not. They use what they called a voice filter to literally filter out someone's voice. And I have a suspicion who that person was. Aaron may too have probably picked up on who he thinks it is. But here we go. Some more comment sections. What's really sad about this audio has specific moments where these are from the comment sections of the video. I'm sure Aaron has read them. Where beyond obvious, Aaron used JDF. I mean, damn, that's a bold statement. Parts where JDF says Aaron tried to insert himself into projects as a director. How JDF is aware that Bat in the Sun had no followers until he did Superpower Beatdown. You know what I'm saying?
That's a truthful statement.
Which then caused Bat in the Sun to get bigger, which caused Aaron to latch on to JDF even harder. Whoo, they cooking.
Let him cook.
The audio, look, man, the comment section sometimes be the moment of truth, but yeah, you know. Also, anyone else catch the part where JDF said Johnny Young Bosch came up with this incredible story in regards to Legend of the White Dragon? Yeah, we caught that. Aaron always says it was he and JDF who came up with everything. That was their dream project. Well, here is the thing about this, right? So as I was talking to my insiders, you know, remember when Aaron was like, you know, they pitched something, him and Jason pitched something and they cut out the bat in the sun parts just so they wouldn't have to credit him? I think that's what the same thing that happened to Johnny Young Bosch, because Johnny Young Bosch did have the original concept for Legend of the White Dragon. And it was so good, if you watch my interview, that I guess Aaron had wrote something and then Johnny fixed it in like a day. And then everyone loved Johnny Young Bosch's version of Legend of the White Dragon. And that's the version they went with. And then it's suspected, I don't know, I never saw both versions to compare and contrast, that they switched it up just enough to not give Johnny Young Bosch credit and, you know, move him out the film. Insert Johnny Young Bosch saying it was weird and messy. Now, interesting, can't work for Aaron to deny everything in this. What a hack. I mean, I think he's just going to, I'm not going to address it at all. Someone said, I met Kevin Porter, Batman's Son's Batman, at a con right before JDF passed. I asked him what was the next superpower beatdown was, and he told me he wouldn't work with them anymore. God damn. God damn. Man. Sounds like stuff like this is why I don't look, guys. I have no idea why people will or will not work with them. It's really hard to get that out of people, like especially on record. Like the most you're going to get is, hey, I spoke to him at a con and this is what they told me. Bruh, I knew something was up when Amy Jo Johnson's comic was coming out, and Amy Jo Johnson shared a video of JDF supporting her and blessing her with the story in text. Bruh, the way Aaron tried to say it was his idea, I remember this. He got so much flack for this. And that Amy Jo Johnson stole his idea from Aaron. And not only that, but also said that David Yost stole the idea of Once and Always from Aaron. Like, Jesus, man, everyone just stealing from Aaron, huh? I was completely flabbergasted by that when did the next was straight. I don't know about the Once and Always. But I think he said it was like similar to Legend of the White Dragon. I could be wrong. But he definitely accused Amy Jo Johnson and was like, oh man, we already had an idea of Amy Jo and whatchamacallit, Jason having a baby and she would go on to become the Green Ranger, similar to The Return, yada yada yada. But anyway, here's some more stuff. You know, that was something that always rubbed me the wrong way. The word use of making this film to honor Jason David Frank legacy. First off, the movie is not designed, written, or produced to do that. You have to retroactively make it that, which will compromise the project. I mean, I don't know. Maybe he did that with all the reshoots with Chris J's money. Who knows? Just do what you can, people. Understand? But parading around with JDF's name, sprunking, that kind of nonsense, like he's effing Weekend at Bernie's, is really starting to piss me off. And I think that's what a lot of people are starting to say. They're like, dude, did my chat crash? Sorry, guys. Every time you saying JDF wanted this, JDF wanted that. And some people are like, when did you become the official spokesperson of what JDF wanted? That's exactly right. Unfortunately, Jason himself unintentionally caused a lot of that, took himself out. But aside from those complications, publicly using him and his legacy as marketing material is extremely poor taste. I mean, you got to market it somehow, man. Aaron don't got like the best thing. I was talking to someone today. I was like, after Jason died, the best marketing program should have been Jenna. But, you know, they don't pay me to give them ideas. So too bad. It's kind of over. Maybe they'll take it that route now that I put that out in the ether. But, you know, maybe Aaron wants to be the star. Maybe Aaron wants to be in the sequel. I mean, who can get mad at wanting to do the absolute best job for JDF, right? Disgusting. And shout out to Josh Williams, who was just like, Aaron invented everything. Yeah, man, everyone's stealing from Aaron, dog. Everybody's stealing from Aaron, man. What are you talking about, man? Aaron went live on Instagram today, and I asked him to address the leaked audios through his comments section live numerous times. He liked and replied to other comments, but extremely avoided my question about the $2 million he took. Remember, he asked for it. We don't know if he got it or not. We have to, no one has seen the budget, and like, if you saw it, would you trust it? I don't know. As a backer of Legend of White Dragon, I'm a JDF fan, so I wanted to see it. I'm just considering this a loss. Movie was fully funded 5 times the pledge request 5 years ago. 5 damn years, and I swear they've been editing for 2 years. This movie will most likely be terrible, and Bat in the Sun will probably lose the Power Ranger fandom because of it. I think Bat in the Sun already lost the Power Ranger fandom, which is all the delays, guys. You can't delay something for like, it was supposed to come out in 2023. We're at 2025, and we don't even, I mean, it's going to be here, but it is what it is. I've said this in the beginning that Aaron was a creep and completely trash. I believe all these claims made against him because why else would they go in so much effort to protect their identity? It's one person that's trying to protect their identity. By the way, when this live was going on, your boy Aaron was all over Facebook, flooding the feeds with post after post and pics of him and JDF in an attempt to reinforce the false narrative that he and Jason were BFFs. Joined at the hip, bromance buddies hopping to drown out the truth about what JDF truly felt. His dishonest, zero talent wannabe cartoon villain looking ass Aaron equals JDF as Yolanda equals Selena Quintanilla. Minus the, deletion, of course. Tell me I'm wrong. Go ahead. I'll wait. People are cooking him. But like I said, man, to shoot Aaron some bail, they could have made up. It's like the audio said, when we get into the response, people could have made up. Like JDF said, he was like, I couldn't afford to leave Aaron. And he chose to go with Aaron as opposed to going with Johnny Young Bosch. And that's just the choice he made. Now, could he have been happy? Look, man, I'm not saying that JDF hated Aaron or anything like that. I'm saying JDF was in a spot where he had to choose. And he made the choice financially, as if you listen to the audio, he said financially he can't afford to leave Aaron. And sometimes that just puts you in a tough spot because guess what? Aaron had contributed. So if you leave Aaron and you want to use his elements, are you going to pay him? So, that's the thing when you start these projects. But the most alarming audio, I guess, or clip is this, which also came up in the interview where it said, good job, Henry. Funny hearing Marisha Ray being mentioned after all these years. I was wondering why she left when she did, but Aaron never said why, man. Hey, man, don't bring attention to it. She was one of the reasons I got into Bat in the Sun in the first place. I found this post on Reddit. I want you to read, Henry. Take it with a grain of salt, as always, especially it's like Reddit, but I've heard this story before. This is from J. Cesar 12 in regards to how Aaron treated her. Like, guys, this is all allegations, man. Don't believe none of this ish to be true because I'm actually going to defend Aaron. I hate when I have to defend Aaron. It's just like, just boils my blood. But, right is right, wrong is wrong. He got into a bit of trouble with the host of the show, of one of his shows, Superpower Beatdowns, Marisha Ray. He pressured her into doing Batmobile bikini car wash video, which she only agreed if it was played up as a comedy, her being clumsy and whatnot. However, he released it as a sexy car wash video without her knowing. She ultimately decided to leave the show. The video got removed from the channel and she stopped working with them after that. The video has been removed from Aaron's channel, but someone re-uploaded it. It's called Batmobile in Lavador Sensual Como. Sorry about my Spanish. I know this probably isn't relevant since it's old news, but if you ever decide to make the truth about why Marisha Ray left Bat in the Sun, maybe that would make a good content. I mean, it would only make good content if you can get actual Marisha Ray interview. And, if let's just say this truly happened, she's not going to want to divulge that. She's not going to say, yeah, I was uncomfortable. She's like, dude, she's living her life. Okay. She's living her life. She I don't want to be reminded. Maybe she don't want to be reminded of it. And Aerostream is like, hey man, he didn't hate Aaron. He just shot the breeze. I mean, look, man, they've been working together for a long time. So there's definitely some friendship there, some camaraderie there. But, maybe Aaron was not the right guy to direct Legend of the White Dragon, but because he contributed too much, as the audio said, the silly audio out of context audio, he just couldn't leave him, it's like that group project in school where you I've been working on it for so long. And then someone else is like, well, I kind of helped too. So you damn, I got to give you credit. So here's the video. I'm not going to play it. We can do some screenshot gang. Now, here's the thing, right? Here is Marisha Ray. And now she's going on to become like a multimillionaire. I think from Critical Role or something. But this does not look like it was shot to be anything other than sexy and put out as sexy. This does not look clumsy. Like, does this look clumsy to you? Like all these steals? I don't know. That's why I'm like, I can't run with the story because this doesn't look like she's just being clumsy. It looks like she's actually trying to do a sexy car wash. But maybe there were multiple takes. I wasn't there. What do you think, though? I mean, obviously, she don't need these guys anymore. You know what I'm saying? She's like, I don't need these guys. I'm Marisha Ray. Hear me roar. But you know, she is one of the mains of Critical Role. Yeah, like she living her life, dog. She like, Aaron who? So glad I left Bat in the Sun. What have they been working on for the last 5 years? what was the last beatdown, man? But this is Aaron versus the comment section. Hey, do you guys like these comment section videos? Should I do more of them? Let me know in the comment section, and I'll see you next video. Peace. All right. Here's the thing, man. Now, this audio, Jesus Christ, is two things we got to do. Kick his back in, dude. I can't kick. He's doing like, sometimes he just hurting himself. Like the people, you know, on one hand, right? Where's Aaron? Where's the Aaron? I got an Aaron thing. On one hand, you know, the people on YouTube will see what he's doing. The people on Facebook will be like, oh, it's nice. He's posting JDF. You know, the people who pass by, like Archer talked about it, man. JDF had millions of fans. That video is going to be capped at like 13,000, if that. The second one is like, it's already dead. The second video with the anonymous interview, probably like 3,000 people. So this is the problem, you know, when you have like these breaking stories and all this good information, is that, you know, hey, my goal is to put the story out. That's it. If I get the views, great. I mean, I'm probably making like $5 to $10 off these videos. People think I'm like getting rich. I've like posted like, hey man, this is how much I made. I'm not getting rich. I'm not like, people are not like lining up to interview me for anything. Like, it's just not happening. The Twitch stuff, hell yeah. They'd be like, they done wrote like articles on the court docs I went over. But for this, it's just like such a very niche thing. So there we go. Now, here's the thing, man. I gotta pee again, man. I'm not happy. I'm really not happy. My 40th birthday is this year, but it's looking like I'm gonna have to go like sooner. Like the construction project is done in July. I gotta go. It's like coping with the terms is like, dude, I just peed probably like 5 minutes ago. I literally just peed. About to start fucking streaming in diapers and shit. Like, all right, guys, I got my, I'm like, guys, just want to let you know this video is brought to you by Depends. They're just gonna be like, wait, what? Like, yeah, we got a new sponsor today. We got Depends in the house. Yeah, man, you know, so, you know, if you got prostate problems, you constantly going to the bathroom, please, buy Depends. Put in Henry when you order them for 10% off. Depends where y'all at, man. This is not an ad, but this is like a cry for help, man. I need y'all, man. I'm trying to pull off a stream and I gotta pee every 5 minutes, man. This shit no fun, dog. It's no fun. Now, here's the thing, man. This audio is 50 some odd minutes, right? But we really don't need 50 minutes of this goobly gop. All right. But we need to disprove that Jason was just playing around. We need to disprove that there's no context to this. In fact, we have text messages, compliments of the Power Ranger Illuminati and the Power Ranger Illuminati's response. Now, I don't know everyone in the Illuminati. I guess I just know one person that's like the liaison. And I just talk to that person and they give me the stuff. Like, they just like, here. And they kind of knew Aaron was going to react like this. So they like spoon feeding me, whatever. But I do gotta go pee, guys. I gotta go pee so bad. Sorry. What I'll do is, what y'all want a song or something, man? What y'all want, man? Sorry. Shout out to Mary, purple hair Mary. Yo, Mary, what up, girl? Welcome to the Resilient Army. Is this Papillonian Purple?
Henry, thank you so much.
Papillonian Purple. Is this you, girl? You back? Where we at? Just look at her. She like always sky. What happened to women need to stick together, dog? Purple hair Mary, that you? Is that my girl Papillonian Purple? Just put yes or no in the chat.
HenryResilient here.
Yeah, I want to. Why y'all like the Sky song so much?
I don't know how I'm supposed
to. All right, let me go pee. Then we gonna whatchamacallit, the Sky diss song. Y'all really like that? Oh my goodness, man. Oh my goodness. Because she bends over, yuck. 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 If I ever saw her bend over, I'd just be like, like, hopefully I didn't eat nothing. I just find her to be utterly disgusting as a person. And like, if you find someone to be disgusting as a person, you're not going to find them to be attractive. Like, even on like my driest of dry nights, I'll take Pamela and her 5 friends before I take Sky. But anywho, some ninjas is like, where Mr. Level at? He want that Sky booty juice, you know what I'm saying?
Like, I don't know what you're doing. I don't know if you're drinking Sky booty juice. I don't know.
Oh man. All right, anywho, here y'all go.
to pay the bills. Probably have to start selling crack or rapping about selling crack.
When I start selling pussy.
I found a market, Power Ranger stands in line. Wanted a piece of the past from David Frank. His autographs go, but now they in my bank. I found a market, Power Rangers fans in line. Wanted a piece of the past, something divine. But little did I know there was someone on my trail. HenryResilient with that receding hairline, trying to unveil. There was someone on my trail. HenryResilient with that receding hairline, trying to unveil. Sky Frank playing with the past, forging signatures, making money fast. HenryResilient with his dream and shout, trying to bring me down. What's that all about? I thought I was slick, making that cash flow, but Henry saw through me with the hairline low, streaming my name, calling out my game. His voice so loud, trying to claim his fame. I tried to defend, but the truth was clear. My forged autographs bringing me near to the edge of shame, where I couldn't hide. HenryResilient pushing me aside, forging signatures, making money fast. HenryResilient with his dream and shout, trying to bring me down. What's that all about? Now I'm on the run, hiding from the light, trying to escape from Henry's sight. But the truth is out, it can't be denied. I forge Father's name, took a dishonest ride. Father's name, took a dishonest ride. So here's my confession for all to hear. I messed up big time, let my greed steer away from the path of what's right and true. Now I'm paying the price, feeling so blue. HenryResilient.
Like, damn, son. I'd be like, F HenryResilient. Anywho, I do got something for you guys. A little treat, compliments. I do got an email full of memes, but 2021 Sky was hot. Yeah, she was on fire, dog. Oh man, she was broke, man. She was skinny as hell, dog, because she wasn't eating, man. She was scrapping, trying to survive as a barista. Like, bitch, get my fucking frappuccino, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Make that shit good, you know what I'm saying? Oh man. No, we got about 30 minutes till Broken Dagger time. All right. Yo. The memes. What you mean? What you mean, cuz? Yo. Hey, I appreciate when y'all be sending me content, man. Aaron response to JDF audio. All right. Hopefully I spelled everything right, man. My spelling bee's trash. Straight trash. Is meme times? No, we're going to try to hit the shrine tonight, man. Hopefully we go to like, it's going to take me like 30 minutes to do this segment. Maybe a little more. Because it's a lot of like deception trying to go on with this. I'm just like, dude, you know, like, this is the one time Aaron should have like came on stream, man. He could have deaded it right now. But I think it's too hot. It's too hot. Him calling Deoxy a liar, fine, cool. Who cares? No one cares about Deoxy, just a small YouTuber. Don't even got 20K subs. Deoxy, right? And then Deoxy make that video, and then it's like, oh. You know what I'm saying? But it's some stuff I got to get together because I got the Illuminati stuff. The Illuminati. And they've been illuminating me. Like, I wonder what do I got to do to get in? They probably like, Henry, you would never get in. We can't trust your ass. We can't trust you to keep secrets, keeping the Power Ranger lore. Like, you know, you got to it's probably like some initiation and shit. Like, oh, like, hey, it's some initiation up in here, dog. There's some initiation. Okay. All right. Close group. Don't need that. Actually, you can put this all the way down because we're not doing comment section anymore. Open link. Open link. Open link. And I know Aaron watching. Open link. Now I got to get this to my editor. Salute to you, Ray Zero. Discord app being dumb, not let me. So I sent IG. Okay. All right, Ray. We got to get you in there, man. We got to get you in there. For real, for real. The white owl is my spirit animal. Jesus, man. That video was crazy. You think Rican gonna respond? You think you're gonna respond? He might. He might. Anywho. You got to make sure I got all this in order. Wasn't making no money from beatdowns. Oh man, when you have someone like Dead the Rights and you like, bruh, this is just a tip. You know, like when you first meet a girl, you trying to smash, you be like, let me just put the tip in. Let me just put the tip in. Let me just put that shit in real quick. It's just a tip, girl. Like, chill out. I'm not even trying to have sex. I'm just trying to put the tip in. She'd be like, no, why you want to put the tip in? Like, bitch, let me put the tip in. No. I'm a virgin. I don't want to have sex. Or they'd be like, I got a boyfriend. You'd be like, but is he here right now, though? Like, bitch, I've been fingering you for a while. Let me put the... Anywho. Let me stop. Like, I hate this job some days. I really do. You know, it's like I don't take no joy in this. It's like I'm disappointed. I think that's if I would just say I'm feeling anything, it's disappointment, right? It's disappointment. But I get it. You know, Aaron probably scared. He probably like, I have no idea what Henry knows or what he has. Let me just try to discredit Henry, discredit audio. Let me try to post JDF. Let me just try to do any and everything to, I got to make sure I got my starting point right. Sorry, y'all. This what goes into it. This is where the prep comes into play. We're like silly. Let me see if he addresses the 4 million. Million. I wanted 2 million to direct. There was no 4 million, but he never asked what he was talking about. All right, so we got it. All right. Aaron, man, what up, dog? You watching, man? You gonna hit the replay gang or what, man? We got 5 chatters, 110 people here. How many people watching on Twitch? I'm not covering no Twitch drama, so it's just my bots. Probably like one Power Ranger fan on Twitch. They like, I'm here, Henry. I got turbo for you, buddy. Twitch is just my recorder. Shout out to Trilla88. You know what I'm saying? I saw you. Henry, I'll be wanting to leak stuff so bad. Well, leak it anonymously. You know, there's a lot of people have reached out to me to do it anonymously. I'm just like, run it. Okay. Right, you see over there. He's shifting in the turbo on Twitch. Oh, man. BTB. All right, we're going to do that. We're going to play the audio. We're going to play it 2 minutes out of context. And then we have 2 clips. We need really one more, but not really. Okay. We really don't need one more. And I think that's the problem. Like, he didn't listen. He clearly didn't listen to, like, the people who comment didn't listen to the audio. Like, you had Tony come up. I don't think he listened to it. He just probably was like, whatever you say, Aaron, I got you. And that's the thing. People need to do some research for themselves. Don't even take my word for it. Look into it yourself, man. Look into it your goddamn self. Because that's how you're going to, you come to your own conclusions. Oh, here is the Illuminati's response. Oh, yeah. Let's get this in there. 1. I couldn't believe it's an Illuminati. I was like, dude, but the best thing about the Illuminati is when they contacted Deoxy too. I was like, thank God I'm not the only person cursed with knowing that it's like some goddamn cabal of Power Ranger insiders. Like, wait, what? Sorry, guys, I'm getting organized. 1, 2. Uh-oh, missing one. All right. 1, 2, 3 into the 4. HenryResilient knocking at your motherfucking dough. All right. Hope y'all ready. I got everything organized. It's like, I can't do the whistle. Okay. Like, the crazy thing is, none of this is scripted. I used to script this stuff. Like, if it was other stuff, it'd be scripted, but it's not. As you guys know, this audio came out and literally shook up the Bat in the Sun, Aaron, Legend of the White Dragon universe.
The money stuff? Yeah, he hides Nick a lot. But the money situation I text you? Mm-hmm. That was the deal. We got 4 million. He takes 2 million to direct. And I'm like, what the fuck is that? Like, if we got 4 million to do something, you want 2 million to direct? Well, that's the deal.
Dude,
no.
Put on the screen.
No, it's not. Well, dude.
He said put it on the screen because he has proof that he said he wanted 2 million to put on the screen. And Jason David Frank is like, no. But if you listen to the audio, he says these stuff, I text you. So you're going to hear later Aaron say this is silly. This is out of text. This is literally like 24 minutes of audio from a conversation to beginning to end with one person looks to be removed.
The money stuff? Yeah, he hides Nick a lot. But the money situation I text you?
The money situation I text you.
Mm-hmm. That was the deal. We got 4 million. He takes 2 million to direct. And I'm like, what the fuck is that? Like, if we got 4 million to do something, you want 2 million to direct? Well, that's the deal.
Dude,
no.
Put on the screen.
Now, you have to think about that 2 million to direct. So that's half the budget going to Aaron to direct. What about the other actors? What about the other people helping making the movie come to life? What is actually left for them? And then what is actually, you know, going into the movie, right? I mean, like, hey, what's their salary? So $2 million for Aaron to direct, which probably would be the biggest payday he ever had in his goddamn life. So what will be left for the other people?
No, it's not. Well, dude, $2 million to direct a $4 million movie.
Now, this is where I reached out to Aaron, and you could pause it to read it, but he basically denied, saying that he asked for $2 million or even half the budget.
I can't raise $4 million.
Now, this is towards the end of that 20-minute conversation where they talk about, they reiterate that, hey, I can't raise $4 million to pay $2 million.
Pay you $2 million. What the f is that? That's dumb. You know what I mean? Like, if I got 500, he wants at 500,000, even a $500,000 budget, he wants 250, half.
Now, from there, you know, Aaron would come on and he would respond, but he would try to respond with Tony Diaz, the best friend, alleged, you know, good friend of Jason, which, you know, I have no reason to deny that they were friends. But here's his response to the audio. Now, make no mistake, what he's about to do is try to, is play it off and say, hey, what do you think about this? But let's go.
But he's just fantastic. You know, there's a fan in here who keeps, I talked to you about that silly audio that surfaced lately. This fan keeps asking her.
No. I want to know more about that because I think that's freaking hilarious. But
Him saying he wants to know more about it, he thinks it's hilarious, indicates that he didn't watch the goddamn video. You see that? You catch on to things when you're an investigator. You're like, wait, what do you mean you want to hear more about it? You didn't watch the video? Did you watch the video?
Nope.
Let's go back.
I talked to you about that silly audio that surfaced lately. This fan keeps asking her.
No. I want to know more about that because I think that's freaking hilarious. But yeah.
Yeah, I know. So there's some like audio that surfaced of Jason saying all kinds of you know, talking trash and stuff and talking to Dinesh, who was formerly at Valiant, and he's saying all kinds of stuff. The funny thing is that like I know this happened 5 years ago. Jason sent me a lot of parts of this dialogue in there, you know, as far as like I mean you were there. So
I was like at the bar. Yes, I was there.
Yeah, you're the what's funny is that people are like, who's the other voice on there? I'm like, that's Tony. Like people just don't know, like they hear things out of context and they don't know. But if you want to, you explain what that audio is and what happened.
All right, so I'll tell you exactly what happened. Okay, so me and Jason were at this hookah bar. It was called it was in Beverly Hills. It was Habibi Cafe. So me and Jason are in Habibi Cafe, and I'll send you the pictures of it because I have the pictures. I have. Listen, man, you know me. If I talk, I have receipts, right? So
that's good.
So we're at Habibi Cafe. And all of a sudden, Dinesh calls him and he goes, hey, we're at this bar and we're by Glendale, Los Feliz or whatever. So he goes, hey, do you guys want to come? And we're like, should we go? And we're like, all right, we got nothing to do, bro. Let's just go. So we drove over there. And I'm telling you, listen, when it comes to talking shit, I'll tell you this much. You can talk to Tammy, Jenna, or anybody. Jason has talked so much shit about me, but we don't call it talking shit. We call it breaking balls. Okay?
Yeah, here's the thing though, Tony. Aaron wasn't there to get his balls broken. It was a completely other people. So when you say, oh, he's busting balls, I'm like, dude, Aaron already tried to like downplay it and say it was silly audio. Now he's like, oh, he's just trying to bust our balls. I'm like, bro, this ain't that.
Like, but that's because he's my brother. You know?
Yeah.
How many times, like, if any fan has a brother, if you've never talked shit about your brother, like, you're fucking lying.
Yeah, bro, this is way, hey, my brother's a cornball. My brother's this, my brother that. You're not talking business. They're talking business. They're talking shop. Dinesh is saying, get away from Aaron. And he's like, yeah, I know. I heard the rumors. He wants this much money to edit. He wants this much money in the budget. He's not talking crap. So if you think like, oh, this is Jason just talking crap, come on, man, take a closer look.
Right. So basically what Jason liked to do to test to see the waters of where people are is he liked to be like, yeah, this guy, she's all right, he's whatever, fuck him, blah blah blah. Sorry for the cussing, but that's what that.
Bro, he said I text you the financials. He said I text you the stuff I text you about is completely different than, hey, let me just feel Dinesh out and just talk Aaron. That ain't happening. But if, y'all, for me, I see it clear as day that's not happening. But y'all may be like, oh yeah, Tony's making great sense.
That's what he did.
Yeah.
But then he wanted to see if the person ran with it.
Yeah.
Right? So that was the idea behind going to this bar. And it was me, him, this girl, I told you who, and I think some other guy, I don't even know who it was.
Yeah.
So anyway, Jason got tired of the fact that he was just talking about, they were talking about Bloodshot.
Yeah.
That's what it was, right? And they were talking about Bloodshot, and they were talking about Jared Leto and, all this stuff, and then Vin Diesel, and, just the whole story about how it went down.
Yeah.
Right? So then we're like, listen, bro, like Jason got tired of just listening to him. And so we went outside. And we're outside and we're just talking with this guy, Dinesh. And I don't know who this guy is. Like, I didn't know he was this big time guy, whatever. And so we go outside and me and Jason had two things that we did to mess with people that always talk shit about our friends.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? We either kicked you in the leg and just chopped you up, or we choked you out and you had to go to sleep. So now I'll say I don't care. Like, I have no freaking skin in the game. So Jason goes, hey, listen, bro, come here for a second. Let me give you a hug. So he brings them in, turns them around, just chokes them out. Like, bro, and I'm telling you, like, chokes them out. Next
He didn't say, hey, you're talking bad stuff about Aaron, let me choke you out. It was playful. Like the Illuminati already kind of like said what happened with it. And here's the Illuminati's messages right here where they say, yeah, it's out of context, bro. Effing 30 minutes isn't out of context. There's plenty of context, lots of allegations, and you address zero, which he does. We just haven't got that far in the audio yet. He choked Dinesh out. That's his way of saying STFU. He didn't choke him out. Dinesh never passed out. I can honestly say that. Except the context, if I'm not mistaken, is they were hugging, and JDF did a playful choke maneuver, which is 100% true. I'm certain more will come out. A lot of people have ish against Aaron. It's not just Power Rangers adjacent. It's people more feathers with ruffles, and they already started giving me this little nugget talking about for beatdowns 7 years ago, we spent $5K, but beatdowns as of the last 4 years, around 25K. As for profit, we make very little on beatdowns, and with YouTube dropping over the years in payouts, but we actually lose money on beatdowns. And that was also mentioned in the clip. So if you go to the clip, right, you like, well, Henry, what do you mean beatdowns? He's losing money. Where is that at in the clip? And I'm just like, well, look, I can play it for you. Where he talks about, basically Aaron not making money. I believe it's 11/24. Let me do one search real quick and just search beat. No, we'll just go to 11/24. This is, does this sound like to you guys that someone is just talking this to see how they feel?
Well, a bigger piece for him than I had texted you was half that music. And that's exactly what he said. That he's tired of working for people like Valiant, who never paid him. I can't work for you because I'm not making no money. I'm not making money on Superpower Beatdowns. That's what all.
You see, I'm not making money on Superpower Beatdowns. So you have that. You have him saying this to Dinesh, and you literally have a text where Aaron is talking about, hey, I'm not making money on Superpower Beatdowns. So with that, you like, bro, this is not out of context. This is not somebody just pulling someone's chain. This is actually a real thing. All right. And, I do actually have the choking video from the Illuminati. Give me a second so you can kind of see for yourself. I gotta find it real quick. Because this is ludicrous. There we go. And let's make sure this is it.
Down, okay? All right, you ready?
Does this look like he was doing this out of spite or something?
No, you gotta put your arm down. Oh, fuck. Come on, Dinesh. That was amazing.
Does that look like some, hey, he was correcting him? I think not, man. But shout out to Illuminati, man. They are deep entrenched in the gang out here, man. So like all this hoopla of, oh no, he choked him out to teach him a lesson. I'm like, okay, Tony. Sure, buddy. Whatever you say. All right. Let's get back to it.
Next thing you know, his eyes are rolling back, and we put people like that on the floor, and he was completely out. And that was a weird.
He was completely out. Are we serious? Wait. Does this look like a guy who's completely out? Jesus
fucking Christ.
Does that look like a guy who's completely out?
Down, okay? All right, you ready?
He let him put him in. Look, man, we've seen it. You don't have to go it, but like there you go, man. He was completely out. Ninja, what? Come on, man.
Of saying, like, listen, there's a way to not bully someone, but just to put people in their place.
Yeah.
Okay? I'll give you an example. When it came to fighting, if we were boxing or if we were kickboxing, you can be a dick and just boom, and just knock someone out.
Yeah.
But then you become a dick, right?
Yeah.
But then you can also just jab him, smile and be like, "Are you okay?" And make sure he bleeds, right?
Yeah.
And just fuck his nose up, and just boom, and just jab him, or just choke him out, and just be like, "Are you okay?" You know. So there's a classy way to kind of just put people in their place.
Yeah.
And that's what we used to do.
Now, do you not think for 1 second they didn't like go over this conversation and what they were going to talk about, what they were going to say, how they were going to spin it? We already know Tony didn't even watch the goddamn video, so he's just probably going whatever Aaron coached him up to say.
Because, number one, we obviously don't want to get sued, but even then, like, it was just the classier way of saying, listen, know your place, know where you're at, know what you just said, know what you just spoke about, and don't do it again.
No.
Yeah, I know he didn't like people talking.
But look, Dinesh was talking about you, and JDF was agreeing. He was like, "Yeah, I heard the rumors."
Talking trash, like the way that he was just, I guess, egging him on and stuff. I'm glad that Dinesh was okay. I think Dinesh was drunk on that phone call, or on that phone call on that meetup.
Sound like JDF had buyer's remorse with Aaron. Yeah. We'll keep going.
That recording.
He was way drunk, but that was the funny part, is because like when people want to put themselves out there, like we always tell people, like, if you want to talk the talk, you got to be willing to walk the walk. You don't talk to people like me and Jason that are from the streets.
Yeah.
And think that you can just yap it out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, Jason was so protective of. I mean, there's a lot of great stories he's told about protecting other people and stuff. But it's funny because that audio that's online, and some fans have sent it over to me, and it's just like I could see how out of context they don't understand what that audio.
Out of context? How? This is where y'all need to challenge him. Hey, what's out of context? What's out of context? What context is missing? as Tony said, hey, it's the whole conversation. It's 24 minutes of audio. What's out of context? This part, I'm just like, this is the part where the Illuminati was like, yo, what the hell?
Audio is, but they're like, oh, like it's funny because they'll be like, oh, like Jason hated Aaron. He was never really friends with him, and Aaron like used him. And I was like, ugh. I was like, Jason.
I mean, yeah, I don't think Jason hated him, but he knew what he was. He was like, oh, gosh, man, this Aaron guy is a greedy guy.
Originally, I wanted to do 250,000, but Aaron wanted more. Greed. So anyway, we'll see what happens.
So you have stuff like that where Jason just sending the random fans like, yeah, man, this was going on. So I was just like, dude, just come clean. But he can't come clean. He's so nervous. The truth will set you free. Tell the truth, shame the devil.
There's no context for this audio.
See, the thing about it is people.
What context is missing? Either one or two things are true, right? Either one or two things are true. You know, Aaron, he watched the first minute and just went to the comment section. Or he's trying to spin it and make you guys think there's no context when you got 24 minutes of it. You literally got their whole conversation. You got Dinesh talking like, hey, this is what happened with Aaron. You got JDF saying, this is what I'm aware of with Aaron. What context is missing? He got this smug look on his face like he just like, oh, there's no context. These kids don't know. Tony, he's just there for the ride because he didn't even listen to it. I feel bad for like Jenna and Tammy because they should be like, yo, what is this audio? What's going on? Well, Chris J should be like, hey, where did all the money go? I saw you got a house.
People don't understand, like, again, like.
No, let's run it back. Let's run it back so you can see the smug look. Hey, there's no context to that audio.
As that audio that's online, and some fans have sent it over to me. And it's just like, I could see how out of context they don't understand what that audio is, but they're like, oh, like it's funny because they'll be like, oh, like Jason hated Aaron. He was never really friends with him, and Aaron like used him. And I was like, ugh. I was like, Jason, there's no context for this audio.
No, it's plenty of context, right? Here's the context, guys. Because I'm like, I got everything saved around the 17 minute mark. He's like, hey, why are you working with Aaron, despite all of this going on, right? He's like, why Aaron? Why Aaron? If you're funding all this, here you go, right here. Let's start at the very beginning, right? Here's the context.
See it. I see. So let me ask you a question. If you're funding all of it and you're the star, why Aaron, man? There's so many others. Here's why. Because when Johnny wrote this thing, Aaron put his 2 cents in. And when I said, okay, well, we're going to walk, well, I told Johnny, go with your own shit. Like, we don't have to. But Aaron felt like he was attached to it. And, I designed this, I designed that. And yeah, but I'm not too worried about it because I say no, man. No. I mean, I can't financially.
Say no, man. I can't financially. That's what he said. Hey, I can't say no financially. Hey, I bought a new car, man. My previous car needed a lot of repairs. They're like, hey, you gonna get these repair done? I was like, nope. Like, what y'all got for sale? I looked into getting a new car. Why? Because I couldn't afford the repairs financially. I was in a bind.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
And I was like, well, I can get this Tesla for like dumb cheap. Yeah, I'll take the Tesla. It was like $268 a month plus $1,000 back, or $3,000 in car repairs. I was like, hell no. Hell no. It was a financial decision. So JDF is letting Aaron, or he's telling Dinesh that Aaron is directing because it's a financial decision. Not saying how Aaron was the best person for the job. Is like, I can't leave him financially, man. I want to, maybe he wanted to leave, but I can't leave him financially.
I see. So let me ask you a question. If you're funding all of it and you're the star, why Aaron, man? There's so many others. Here's why. Because when Johnny wrote this thing, Aaron put his 2 cents in. And when I said, okay, well, we're going to walk, well, I told Johnny, go with your own shit. Like, we don't have to. But Aaron felt like he was attached to it. And, I designed this, I designed that. And yeah, but I'm not too worried about it because I
say no, man.
No. I mean, I can't financially.
There's many things that Aaron said to me.
He promised me a lot of things, and then he twisted my words and said, "You don't remember?" I said, "I never said that, dude." I said, I can't raise $4 million and pay you $2 million. What the fuck is that? That's dumb. You know what I mean? Like, if I got 500, he wants at 500,000, even a $500,000 budget, he wants 250, half.
No, zero, dude, zero.
Yeah.
Now, here's the thing with this audio. Let's provide you a bit more context. We talked about, the beatdowns and all this other stuff, and how he's just not getting paid. And ironically, like I said, he's looking for $200,000 when we know like the previous ones were $25K. But the more context is like, look, you heard this in the audio. And yes, I got screwed over Power Rangers vs. Street Fighter and Ninjak and Saban taking our ideas, which is why I can't let that happen. Furthermore, he like, look, the more money we raise, the bigger the project, the more work. The more work, the more pay. This is Aaron trying to justify his pay in my interpretation of it, in my opinion. And look, here goes another one. Hey, this 12 is way more than 12. I cannot afford to spend a year of my life working on a project that there is no guarantee of money. I get that to a certain extent. The Kickstarter goals have not changed since we first spoke. That's what I agreed to. Me and my dad, almost everything on these projects. You guys are extremely valuable in being so much more than just your time. But as an actor, you will work 20 days on set. Me and my dad will work 365. Well, apparently, shit, they've been working. What's 365 times 5? Like we have eclipsed the 1,500 days. We've eclipsed like 1,800 days? Let's bring up the good old calendar app, man. What is 365 times 5? 365 times 5. Look, we have 1,825 days. Damn. Now I'm sure he's like, oh, I'm losing money working on this film because I can't do other projects like Ninja. This project should never have taken this long. JDF passing or not. Which brings me to the final one. Where he says, look, I've been very clear on my goals. Maybe my messages aren't getting through. Kickstarter goes $500K for 30 minutes, $1 million for 1 hour, $2 million for a feature. We can get rid of the 30-minute goal because what I suspect is after they succeeded in hitting their $500K Kickstarter, it's like, well, that's only 30 minutes. We need a feature film. Insert Chris J coming in with all, money bags. And says, hey, here's the missing millions you need to, get to the end of the line. And lo and behold, like, hey, how much did Aaron take from the whatchamacallit? How much did he take? Let's keep going, man. Let's keep going. We only got a little bit to go. All right, we got a little bit to go.
See, the thing about it is people don't understand. Like, again, like if you saw me and so I have my cousin, his name is Omar, okay? Mm-hmm. Just a random example. I can talk shit about him.
Bro, like, man, I hate that they're doing it like this. Instead of just saying, hey, this is what happened at Valiant. Hey, this is what happened with Dinesh. Hey, this whole thing, this $25,000 check with Josh, this is what happened. Hey, these text messages right here, yeah, I said that shit. I need some money, man. I'm in a bind. I ain't making no money. That would have been a proper response. You saying it's silly and out of context, and people don't understand that Jason was setting Dinesh up to see if he would talk trash about Aaron when he said in the goddamn audio, hey, Dinesh, I text you about the financials right here. I text you.
The money
Nothing.
stuff? Yeah, he
Nothing.
didn't lie. But you know the money situation I text you? Mm-hmm. That was the deal.
The money situation I text you. Let's go to the full audio, right? We don't want that out of text. Text. Hold on. Money. Here we go, right here. Money situation. There should be one more. Right here. Let's play it.
It wasn't for Nikolai? You know the money
Nothing.
stuff? Yeah, he hides Nikolai. But you know the money situation I text you? That was the deal. We got $4 million. He takes $2 million to direct. And I'm like, what the fuck is that? Like, if we got $4 million to do something, you want $2 million to direct? Well, that's the deal.
Dude,
No.
Put on the screen. Put on the screen.
No, it's not. Well, dude, $2 million to direct a $4 million movie?
Put it all on the screen, dude.
He's saying put it on the screen, so he's like, hey, show me again. Show me again. Hey, Dinesh knew what Aaron was and all about. And a lot of people start catching on to him.
I was dude. Well, he said he did that with Valiant anyway. He said he made
No,
more
he
money
did
with
not.
you guys.
No, he did not.
I made more money. I worked my ass off.
Oh, he said that? He said that?
Yeah.
Remember, he said, hey, I made no money with Valiant. Dinesh is about to say, look, I think he made $360,000 for Valiant only for them to can the series. Probably be, I don't know if it was because it was not up to par, or you could say, well, Sony bought the IP and they shelved it.
Yeah. He said you guys never paid him.
He made $360,000.
He made $360,000, and Dinesh would know as the CEO of Valiant at the time. He would know exactly how much he made. But Aaron is like, no, I didn't make any money. Maybe to him, $360,000 is no money, man. Maybe it's no money. I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know what to tell you. You want to hear these guys continue to try to play this off as this something like, oh, they just didn't want you talking like that. I just can't, man. Here we go. Let's start right here, you know.
Jason said this about you, blah, blah, blah. Great. All right. So I tell him, hey, bro, so you said this about me? What the hell, man? And he goes, yeah, I did. So what? Now what? And it was just one of those things, you know what I mean? Like you just go along with it. But I'll give you another example, okay?
This ain't that though, man. Aaron is like, yeah, man, thank you for trying to like clear this shit up for me, dog. I appreciate you coming through, even though you ain't watched the video. You know, like this is like if Aaron clicked the link, hey, we got to watch the whole video. We got to go through all the audio, all of it. Don't come up here giving me some bullshit like, well, Henry, you don't know this. It'll be Deoxy part 2.
Okay. Me and my girlfriend, like, we were, she came to Peru to visit me.
Right, we really don't give two shits what Tony got to say. It's really more so about Aaron, but that was his response. He called it silly. He called it silly and said, hey, I'm going to keep going on this tour. Or let's see, we're talking about fans.
Yeah, I know. Well, fans and it's just because they're on the outside. I mean, you know, him and me work together every year. We're in constant contact. Like you said, did we have our arguments?
Y'all were business partners. Yeah, man. Y'all had an argument about you wanting half the goddamn budget.
And where we go at each other, like you said, you and him did, of course, like we work together all the time. Like me and Jason would definitely like get, you know, get intense and all that kind of stuff. But
there was 2 years when me and him didn't talk.
Yeah.
2 years. You know, we had a difference of different things. You know, we had 2 years that we didn't talk.
I really don't care what Tony got to say. But you know, he says they came up to his whatchamacallit. Let's see, what is this? Loyalty matters.
For me, longevity, loyalty is what matters most.
And this is the moment right here where Tony was like, I'm gonna be loyal to Aaron as opposed to loyal to my friend, and actually question the audio. But when you just a yes man, you just want to be up in here like, oh yeah, sure, man, I'll say whatever you want on your behalf. Because this Henry guy he knows about my deportation status or whatever he want to spin it as. Yeah, I'll come up, man. Sure. It's gonna be Instagram Live. Sure, man. Yeah. I'm in Peru. Yeah. My girlfriend got her phone stolen in Peru. Yeah. I'm gonna marry her. You know what I'm saying? Like, we gotta get the citizenship right.
yeah, well, yeah, I mean, that's everything is people that you are with again and again and work with again and again.
See, no one is saying he wasn't with them. They're saying, hey, what about the allegations by Dinesh, man? What about the budget? Because I know everyone was supposed to get a portion of what was donated as a salary. You gotta do something. You're sacrificing your time. But Jason was he was vehemently against half just going to the director. Maybe half going to everyone collectively, and they split that up as their salary to produce this product. You know, maybe that was more likely, and maybe not half just going to Aaron off top, Aaron and going to bat in the sun.
Yeah, and you know, we had this, you know, we planned out a whole sequel and, you know, sort of stuff. Man, these fans are really popping off down here. Good Lord. With their questions. All right. So someone's saying, hold on. Let's see if I can get you to clear there. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Hold on.
Now he's cherry picking this for like a good one, as he addressed 0 allegations made. 0.
Why did Jason? Well, okay. Explain. It says, why did Jason say that I wanted $2 million to direct $4 million of the White Dragon? Well, that's not even. There was no $4 million, so that's a.
See, this was the point where he said, "Oh no, I never asked for that. We didn't have $4 million." Or like, how much was it? Right? How much, Aaron? Did Chris J donate or outside investors? And how much? We know the Kickstarter was $500,000. So total, what was the budget? Right? You got things like that. And of that budget, what percentage went to you? Now, Erlem said that Aaron will break down where all the investor money went from Kickstarter, but we're not entitled to where the investor money went, because when you be like, where the investor money went, he like, look, I showed you. I showed you. Need a new house, goddammit. Now, I don't know if the money went to it, but this ninja ain't working for free. His dad ain't working for free. They don't got I don't think they got shit on their calendar. He said he had another movie he was working on after Legend of the White Dragon came out. I ain't heard nothing about that movie. He said it on my live stream. Only thing I've been hearing about is superpower beatdowns. Hey, we're going to be doing superpower beatdowns. Who do you want to see go fight hand-to-hand combat? He's saying all this goofy stuff. And he can't help himself. Trust me, when this dies down, probably be going by next week, depending on what the Illuminati put out there, it'll be back to superpower beatdowns. Hey, I don't know how he's going to collect 200,000, but hey, what y'all do with y'all money is what y'all do with y'all money. But this is that disingenuous response out there that just like makes me sick to my stomach. Because I see straight through it. I don't know if you guys see straight through it, or maybe you believe it. Maybe you believe JDF was just playing with Dinesh. Maybe you believe they were just seeing what Dinesh said. But he said, dude, I text you. So that should let Aaron know that, hey, the conversations you are having with Jason, there are text messages out there that corroborate this audio, probably more audio. Jason was sending random fans audio. So when you see all that, you're like, wait, what?
Originally, I wanted to do 250,000, but Aaron wanted more. Greed. So,
and that was in 2019. So like during 2019, it was a lot going on for Jason. A lot. Hey, I'm trying to get this thing with Johnny Young Bosch. It fell through. Rumor has it, hey, they didn't like the direction. I mean, if I'm Johnny Young Bosch and what Jason is saying is true about Aaron getting half the budget, how much are we going to have to put in the movie? Even if we pay ourselves nothing.
That always seems very strange. But go on and explain that Jason would, what he would say things to egg people on to see what side of the fence they're on. I think people miss that part.
Bro, he was texting people to see what side of the fence they on. You think he texted people too? Like, this is him leading him down. Hey, members, say this. Like, where's their crisis management team? I mean, the movie's on fire. The product is the product. And, you know, a lot of people say like, well, this is going to hurt the movie. No, it's not. If the movie is good, everyone's going to watch it. If it's good, studio's going to sell it. If it's bad, it's bad. It's going to be bad whether he wanted half the budget or not.
Bro, so here's the thing with him, okay? He was a jokester, yes, but there was some truth behind his jokes where he wanted to see where you were at.
Yeah.
Gosh, man, I just can't, guys. I can't. Hey, bro, did you see the movie? Like, this is what they're trying to spin y'all with right here.
He'd be like, hey, bro, did you see the movie? Don't you think it's going to be great? No. He'd be like, listen, I don't know about the movie, man. I don't know. I'm iffy about it. Right? Now, what does that mean? To anybody else, it could be like, dude, he's not confident about the movie, blah, 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 blah. And by the way, someone said from Lima, Peru, hey, I'm in Peru too. But anyway.
Oh, nice.
Look, gives credence to the Jacob deportation story. Hey, I'm in Peru too. That's wild that Jacob will know that, hey, he's in Peru too. Like, oh, okay. Very interesting.
So there's a way for him to say that because he wanted to get your answer. He wanted to see if you actually agree with him just to please him and say, yeah, bro, I'm not sure about the movie.
Bro, Dinesh said he heard these rumors about him, and then he was like, yeah, I heard this shit too, man. Hey, you want to hear something crazy? He actually want half the budget to direct, man. Ain't that crazy? I told him I can't give him half the budget to direct. What are we gonna do with that? Anywho, man. I don't really see any value in this until we get a legitimate response. And at this point, is he gonna respond? Like, is he gonna give something genuine? Probably not, but hey, what do you guys think, man? You got the Illuminati, you got the text message. I got to give the rest to my editor to make a little bit more cohesive, to cover the text messages that all parties said. And I know maybe this will get Aaron to watch the video now, because he's going to probably be like going through his phone trying to figure out who he texts that shit to. Or maybe he just know. And he know that maybe there's somebody in that text message conversation that may not think too highly of Aaron, that may be feeding the Illuminati who's feeding me. I don't know, but let me know what you guys think in the next video. Peace. God damn, I gave him my all, man. I gave him my all. I think I'm going to take a break. It's like a piece of me wanting to take a break. But when it comes to this stuff, man, when it comes to this, this is what I want y'all to think about. Whenever I stop streaming, I just want y'all to think of this, because it could happen at any moment, right? Whenever I stop, whenever I finally take a break.
You've allowed me to share the stage with you. You've allowed me to share the platform. I'm going to cry in the car, but I'm not going to cry now. The opportunity that you gave me to become what I became.
The opportunities you gave me when I was right here. You people from day one that gave me.
We gonna talk about his divorce.
You know that.
I'm forever indebted to you.
Forever.
I'll never forget what you did for me.
Never.
You
ever,
helped me grow.
Ever.
More than you ever know.
I can't say thank y'all enough.
Okay.
I told my grandma I said thank you. I told the people at my job I said thank you. I was like, I was in a bind.
This is not easy for me either. But
one more thing before you go.
Shut up, Skip.
All I ask is when you lay your head on that pillow at night.
When the stream is over and y'all in Discord.
No, I gave you everything I had.
You did.
I gave you everything I had.
Which is why
I gave y'all everything, even the good, the bad, and even fucking exposing Aaron, which, you know, I hate to do. It's just like, damn, dog, you too? Well, Henry, it's out of context. It's silly audio. Like, bro, it ain't silly. You work with Dinesh. It ain't silly. Oh, man. It's like, you have hope in people. Look, I'm happy we got a palate cleanser. We got dust stuff coming up. We got dust stuff coming up. All right. We got dust stuff coming up, and then I'm going to drop the link. Hold on, I got to message somebody. All right. And then we could come up, we could talk about it. That stuff probably gonna take me like 30 minutes. And then we gonna just watch that, man. I got other stuff too. I'm tired. I'm tired, boss. I'm tired. I'm tired. My job running me ragged. I leave work, gotta serve y'all. I'm serving 2 masters. They like, who you?
Ranger, he's
I'm serving 2 masters out here, man. Aaron gives me the ick and the headache. Man, Aaron give me all types of vibes, dog. All right. All types of vibes. So let's take a look. You know, if you look and if you smart, you got a good eye, you see this right here. Right? I didn't just hit this like button now. It's been pressed. I had to watch it. it was too much hype. It was too much hype. God damn it. It's too much hype. All right. Without further ado.
Brady's not the future of shit, bro.
Just the intro alone, guys. Just the intro right there. Just leaning in, bro. It takes away his power. Legend of the Broken Dragon Dagger.
Of the many people in the Power Rangers fandom, there are some who take it to very unhealthy extremes. Some are under the delusion that they are friends with the cast, just for meeting them a few times at conventions. There are those in the fandom, as well as cast members, that are here to skim and take your money. Unfortunately, some people in the fandom have extended their obsessiveness with the cast to include YouTubers that cover Power Ranger actors scamming the fans. This is a story from real events reimagined to create a story of fiction. Receiving autographs from cast members does not mean they are co-signing your project.
W intro, let's go.
Once upon a time, there was a little boy named Clarence, and Clarence lived with his two parents.
I recognize that voice.
Mr. and Miss Mackey, and they lived in a nice Catholic home. Clarence's parents worked hard at the church.
Yo, what is this? Oh, the details. The details.
And tried to bestow the good values that they believed.
You see the owl, you peep the owl. Oh my God, yo. At my church.
I said close them doors. Ushers, close the doors.
The differences between right and wrong. But Clarence's parents worked so hard that they did not get to spend much time with him. Clarence thought that this was a reason why they bought him so many toys.
Boy, do I miss my mommy.
Hold on, I might have missed something. I gotta catch everything.
Once upon a time, there was a little boy named Clarence, and Clarence lived with his two parents, Mr. and Miss Mackey, and they lived in a nice Catholic home. Clarence's parents worked hard at the church.
Oh no. Oh no, not the Amy Jo Johnson. The details. The details.
And tried to bestow the good values that they believed in. The differences between right and wrong. But Clarence's parents worked.
Yo! I'm sorry, guys. I am sorry. The Kool-Aid, though. The Kool-Aid.
And tried to bestow the good values that they believed in. The differences between right and wrong.
Oh man, I know he punching the air right now, boy.
But Clarence's parents worked so hard that they did not get to spend much time with him. Clarence thought that this was a reason why they bought him so many toys.
The White Owl, Dragon Dagger, Dragon Zord.
Toys.
Boy, do I miss my mommy and daddy. But it's a good thing my little friend Tommy lives just next door.
Clarence and little Tommy would play for hours in the backyard. Their favourite thing to do was play with the Power Ranger toys that Clarence's parents would buy him. They would pretend to be the Power Rangers, fighting evil monsters and stopping the evil Rita Repulsa.
Tommy, give me back my Dragon Dagger. I'm the Green Ranger.
But my name is Tommy in real life, so I'm the Green Ranger.
With tears in his eyes, he cries.
Tommy is my favorite Ranger in the world. I have to be Tommy. I especially love it when he's the evil Green Ranger. He's so vicious.
Well, sometimes you do bad things, and your mommy and daddy ground you. That's why they take you to the special place and shoot electricity through you.
Bro, did Rican really get the electroshock therapy, though? Or Clarence?
Clarence, with tears in his eyes, thinks about the special place.
Mommy and Daddy say the treatments will help me become a better person. Every time they pass electricity through me, I feel a little different.
On Power Rangers, Tommy had electricity pass through him, and it helped him become the Green Ranger again.
Clarence lets out an evil laugh.
I'm the evil Green Ranger, and I'm here to destroy you, White Ranger.
Bro, this is already better than anything that he gonna be able to produce, man.
There can only be one Tommy.
Both Little Tommy and Clarence pull out their toy morphers and scream, "It's morphing time!"
Dragon Sword.
Tiger Sword.
They put their toy masks on and grab their toy weapons and pretend to fight. It was a fierce battle, but Little Tommy was only pretending, as Clarence was fighting like he was in a real fight. Each punching plow made Clarence get angrier and angrier. Fortunately, Little Tommy studied karate, unlike Clarence. In self-defense, Little Tommy performs a spinning back kick on Clarence. He flies back and hits his head on a tree.
You are not pretend fighting. You deserve that.
Clarence, in a daze, gets up, but he does not pay attention to Little Tommy. He notices a white owl that's perched on a tree branch that he just banged his head on.
Who are you? Where did you come from?
Did the voice actors get paid? Was this a union or non-union production, Dust? We need to know. Are you Haim Sabamin us?
The question is, who are you?
My name is Clarence. What's yours?
Who in the world are you talking to?
That white owl just there in the tree branch.
I think you hit your head a little too hard against that tree.
I'm your spirit animal, known as Cocainus. I'm here to guide you on your path to be...
Cocainus? Oh, man. Sack shut y'all down? All right, figured as much, man. Figured. Who y'all had? Karen Ashley directing this joint?
Become a real Power Ranger.
Me? A real Power Ranger?
Yes. Despite your parents and doctors telling you.
Yeah, he did say he wanted to be a real Power Ranger. I was too busy prepping to get the soundbite. But yeah, man, shout out to all the people who want to. It's never too late to give up y'all dreams, guys.
Not to lie and cheat. It will be the only way to get what you want in life.
Lie and cheat? But Mommy and Daddy say I'll go to hell if I do that.
If you don't listen to me, people will never let you succeed in life. They will laugh at you and make fun of you. You will never be a Power Ranger.
I'm not hanging out with you anymore. You keep acting like some weird freak.
In a heated rage, Clarence thrusts his dragon dagger at Little Tommy. It pokes him right in the eye as Little Tommy screams.
Ah! My eye! I'm telling my mommy on you. I hope your parents crank up the dial on your treatments.
Little Tommy runs away, holding his eye as Clarence thinks in his head.
Good, the higher the dial, the more powers I get. I don't need you anymore. I have Cocainus, the white owl, to be my friend.
Why did Cocainus got the HR chain on? Jesus Christ, man. Y'all really got that white owl there too, man. You know that's his flavor.
And guide me.
I will teach you many things, but a lot of people will not understand.
What kind of things?
You will understand in time. I will guide you to your destiny. One day you will rise as the great Lord Nageti, but you must do what I say.
Yes, great Cocainus.
Later that afternoon, Little Tommy's mom called Mr. Mackey. She talked furiously as she explained what happened to her son. She was talking so loudly, Miss Mackey could hear the conversation from the other side of the room.
And then they started fighting with those dangerous toys from that awful TV show. You know that show is too violent.
Wait. Was that Francis?
So loudly, Miss Mackey could hear the conversation from the other side of the room.
And then they started fighting with those dangerous toys from that awful TV show. You know that show is too violent.
Coño, Miss Brown, I do not think my son...
Said coño. Coño, Miss Brown.
...is the only child at fault here. You take your son to karate classes.
That is for self-defense. Your son booked my son's eye out with that toy dagger. How is that pretend? He lashed out in anger, and because of that, little Tommy will go on with his life with only one eye.
I think, is this based on a true story? I know. Is this based on a true story? Dust, did it take 20 million to color correct? What was the budget and how much did you get for directing? We need answers, man. We need answers absolutely quick, fast.
I'm so sorry, Miss Brown. My wife and I will be praying for your son. Please let me know when little Tommy gets out of the hospital.
And Tommy kept telling me your son Clarence kept talking to some imaginary owl? What kind of devil worship are you teaching that little demon child?
Mira, there is no need to utter such blasphemy. My wife and I decided to pay little Tommy's medical bills, and Clarence will be punished.
Your son is never allowed to play with little Tommy again. Do you hear me?
See, Miss Brown, I understand.
Mr. Mackey hangs up the phone and looks at his wife with worry and disgust.
So what do we do about this? Nothing we do seems to help. We just can't get through to it.
The first thing we need to do is take those harmful toys away. And no more watching that devil show. We should call Father Gomez to this.
Oh, snap. That's Renee.
Apologize, nigga. My cell phone is always recording, bitch.
Oh, shit.
Situation.
Mr. and Mrs. Mackey get home to find Clarence in his room, staring at the corner of his room. They were surprised to find him talking to himself. The situation is worse than we thought, Mrs. Mackey thought to herself. Clarence must be talking to the devil.
Who are you talking to?
I'm talking to the white owl I met today.
White owl?
Yes, his name is the Great Cocainus. He is my spirit animal. He's going to help me become the great Lord Ninjetti someday. It's my destiny.
That's it. Ya no más. No more Power Rangers. No más. Ya
no más Power Rangers. No más.
Se acabó. Es tiempo que ya crezcas.
Mr. Mackey grabs a box and starts throwing all the Power Ranger toys in the box one by one. Clarence.
Wait. Was that a Legend of the White Dragon poster? Was that a...
That's it. Ya no más. No more Power Rangers. No más. Ya se acabó. Es tiempo que ya crezcas.
Mr. Mackey grabs a box and starts throwing all the Power Ranger toys in the box.
Oh man, that's wild, boy. Maybe Aaron gonna react to this too, man. This silly video.
Boxed one by one, Clarence starts to cry as he says,
No, not my morpher. I will need that someday to become the Green Ranger.
Look me in the eyes. There is no such thing as Power Rangers. It's just an evil kid's show. It's not real. Just like the White Owl isn't real, you need to know the difference between fantasy and reality.
What are you talking about? The grid is his, right?
But Cocainus is real. He's my spirit animal.
Ya pare. We do not believe in these spirit animals. Así no te creímos. I think we're gonna have to see that special doctor again.
Yo, who is this doctor, man?
Clarence starts to tremble as he starts to say,
You're just trying to bring me down. All you're doing is making me stronger. I will live my dreams. You and Mom never support me in what I want to do.
Because those dreams are stupid. It will never happen. We want you to grow up and have...
I mean, if you know the Rican Ranger lore, then you know about the auto parts. You see the poster of the order, little Easter eggs up in this joint. You know about the car wash. I think that's a perfect transition to go from, you know, supplying parts to washing cars. You know what I'm saying?
Have a normal life with a normal job. I hope to have some wonderful grandkids someday, but it will not happen if you keep up with these childish dreams.
Mr. Mackey walks over and grabs the Dragon Dagger and throws it in the box.
No!
Hold on. What was that? Oh, sorry, man. I love details.
Wonderful grandkids someday, but it will not happen if you keep up with these childish dreams.
Mr. Mackey walks over and grabs the Dragon Dagger and throws it in the box.
You miss 100% the shots you don't take, Michael C. Scott. All right.
No! That's my Dragon Dagger! I need that to be the Green Ranger!
Well, I guess it's the green no more for you, little boy.
Just then, Father Dumas walks in and begins to do a blessing around the room. After overhearing the conversation in the hallway, Clarence begins to cry louder.
These haters and non-believers will never stop you from your dreams.
The Ninjetti in the background. Oh my God.
All you have to do is pretend that you agree with them and that you will change. Then you can use them to make your dreams come true. Remember, using people will help you get ahead in life.
Yes, Great Cocainus.
Father Dumas walks up to Clarence and pours holy water on him as he says,
The power of Christ compels you.
Oh, look, man. Jesus, take the wheel, man.
Jesus, take the wheel.
Power of that vodka in your flask compels you, fat Quasimodo-looking hypocrite.
We have a lot of work to do.
Fear not to listen to what I say, As you get older, you will cheat and lie. Other people are just there for you to use. So use them. You will only care about yourself and your dreams. You don't need any of them. You will learn more on the streets than you will in this stable house. Just remember, in real life, good is bad and evil is true power. Just as the evil Green Ranger was, you will be the Lord Najeti.
Bro, he got to be one of the only people to leave like a stable house to go be on the streets, man. This is some loser activity, man. But shout out to my man Dust, dropping the 5 memberships. Jesus, man. Let's play his stuff, man.
It's fuck Dust for life. So this is about Dust being an asshole, and he got nothing else better to do than to troll people and cause real problems.
Oh man, I wonder what I can only imagine what he's gonna say next stream.
I will guide you through it all. Together we shall rise.
And Clarence does just that. Though the years he was made fun of in school, bullies would pick on him and fight him. It seemed as though...
Oh yeah, he recently did say he got bullied. Look, someone see it got caught up in here, man. It's a big time dog getting caught up in the Dust membership net.
Everyone was against him. He didn't make any friends because he had the great white owl to keep him company. He would lie to get his way. Over the years, he decided to hustle to make money. He sold comic books as well as sodas and sandwiches on the streets. He met a lot of people from the street.
The funny thing is, I believe Rican did do like some sandwich stand and sell stuff on the streets, man. Like, you got to be careful what happens when you put your stuff out here on the internet. You know what I'm saying? You never know. People gonna make it into a video.
He wanted to be just like them. People on the streets aren't tied down to responsibility. They do what they wanted when they want.
Leave Amy alone, bro.
I believe that goes a little bit like,
leave Amy alone, bro.
Ninja meet her one time and now he like her. He Kevin Costner and a bodyguard, man. I tell you, boy.
It comes great hallucinations. If you smoke and do drugs, it will help your imagination.
Hey, remember when he was doing that interview? Like, yeah, I think they didn't have what he wanted. He's like, yeah, give me the White Owl mangoes. I was like, wait, he buying the wraps right now? Jesus, boy. Motel living, smoking his rent money.
And you will be more creative. Besides, you can make a lot of money selling drugs. Just remember to keep it a secret. You don't want all the haters trying to stop you from succeeding. Besides, if you say you're from the streets, it will help your rap career.
Days turned into months. Months turned into years. Clarence hustled as hard as he could selling drugs, despite his growing addictions to the drugs he sells. He still went to church with his parents. He had to pretend he was changed and a nice young man. It was there where he met Josie Geller.
Ooh, mamacita, mamacita. Yeah, I'm saying.
Who would become his wife and mother to his daughter and son. However, the White Owl did not like that very much.
This is too much responsibility. You're not supposed to be tied down. Look at you, Clarence, with your wife and kids and a job working with your mommy at the clothing store.
Damn, man. He was working with mommy.
You have turned into your parents. Your dreams of becoming a Power Ranger will never happen down this path. Your wife and your parents can take
Why they do the wife like that? Is she really like that? Is she really like that?
care of those kids. You need to leave them and continue hustling on the streets.
Right, I need to be back on the streets. That's who I am. I'll find some goons to
Not the goon squad, like, bro.
roll with. That way people won't make fun of me anymore. I don't want people to know how soft I really am. I need to look and act tough. I'll start talking to the third person, yeah. Clarence don't take no crap from no one. Everyone wants to be like Clarence.
Clarence goes back to his house to get his things and tells his wife he wants a divorce. He can't be from the streets if he has a wife and kids.
Don't you drop out of high school?
Bro, he came from like a nice Christian home, nice wholesome home. They even let that ninja live there up until he was like 38 or something, 37. Like failure to launch type ninja, man.
Because you got me pregnant, then you quit your job, and you want to live on the streets? Did you ever love me? Do you even care about our kids? What will the church think? What will your parents think? Did you even think at all?
That's not who I am. I can't pretend anymore.
I'm a rapper, dog. I was on Benzino's 1995 mixtape, bruh.
I'm more than Jetty. One day, I'll get the keys to Power Rangers and I'll be a Power Ranger myself. I don't care what anyone else thinks. Y'all a bunch of haters. Y'all want Clarence to fail. Clarence has got to be Clarence. I'm from the streets. The grid will be mine.
From the streets, bro. Keep it real, son.
You're a woman. Do your job. Take care of my kids. It's not my job. Stop using the power between your legs. Give me the change. I'm out this bitch.
You are as crazy as everyone said you were. I should have listened to my parents about you. You are just a scared, delusional little boy that can't stop doing drugs and crashing out. You can have your divorce. You never treated me like an equal in this marriage anyway.
Of course not. You're just a woman. You ain't nothing without a man to tell you what to do. Besides, plenty of women want Clarence. Once I get the keys to Power Rangers, Amy Jo will leave her husband for me.
I think that's what happened with how he fell out with all the women in Discord because of that sentiment right there, man.
Right, Kimberly will be mine.
The argument goes on for hours as their children cry. Clarence gets angrier and angrier as the fight continues as he starts throwing things in the house. Suddenly, there was a knock at the door.
Please, open up.
The door busts open as Officer Murphy enters the home.
I don't care about no feds. You ain't got to arrest me because I'm leaving.
Please don't move. Show me your hand. Do it now. We had complaints about a domestic dispute coming from your address. From the look of things, it looks like you're trying to assault your wife by throwing furniture around. Come quietly or there'll be trouble.
Bro.
Jose runs over to the children to come.
Yo, y'all did the animation so good. The animation is so good. For what it's worth, man. I appreciate it, man. I know it took a lot of energy, effort, and keyframing to get this animation point on point.
Put them while Officer Murphy handcuffs Clarence. The sound of the handcuffs almost seems.
Does he got an arrest record? I never looked, man, because it's like such low stuff. I hear is it true he don't pay child support?
House.
Even the feds want you to fail. Look how they're taking that woman's side. Don't worry, Clarence. You will get out of jail and you will be bigger than you ever were. One day you will be a legend.
After Clarence went to jail, his soon-to-be ex-wife decided not to press charges and to let him go. He went back to the streets to hustle to make money. That's when he met Dave the Crackhead.
Street life is easy as knick-knack paddywhack, my brother. You feel me? You come with me to stay at the trap house, and I will show you how to live on these streets. You feel me? Gonna make some dope tracks on the mic, and everyone's gonna listen to our shit.
So Clarence decided that it was a great idea to go with Crackhead Dave. They moved into a crack house where they made bad SoundCloud music.
Bro, they SoundCloud music is the trash of the trash, bro. My daughter's stuff probably better than that, but I don't put it out there, man.
Drugs. They smoked more drugs than they sold, but it was all good, Clarence thought. But then one day, Clarence heard some terrible news. The actor who played Tommy the Green Ranger took his own life. He was devastated.
Man.
He didn't know what to do. He searched on YouTube to find out what happened.
People saying his wife made him do it? Figures would be a woman's fault. It'd be harder to do Power Rangers while JDF. I needed him to pass the powers down to me. Then I'd be the biggest ranger out there.
Just then, Clarence stumbles onto a YouTube live stream. It was a guy by the name of HenryResilient.
Why they do me like that? Why y'all do me like that, man?
Resilient. Henry was digging into the passing of JDF. Clarence noticed that Henry was gaining a following of Power Ranger fans. Henry had also...
Oh, man. Simpler times, man. Simpler times. I actually miss it when it was simple, man. Shout out to Tammy, man.
Gotten in contact with family and friends of JDF.
Shout out to Francis, too, man.
He even got a hold of JDF's assistant, Francis.
It's dope as hell. I can use this guy's channel to build myself up. He drops that link and people come up live. I can use that to become the fan favorite on that channel. I'ma steal his fan base and his connections, and once I have that, I won't need him anymore. And the grid will be mine.
Yo, I hate to interrupt this, but that's literally what happened. Yo, that's literally what happened. He was the fan favorite. He was like, he wasn't just some nobody.
Except I wasn't going to be a clown for nobody, Renee. And they're trying to paint it like I'm some grifter taking the money from Henry Cord, because all the people that donated to the movie so far were people in Henry Cord. So Henry felt like he had to shoot that out the sky. I wasn't just a nobody on the show. I was helping Henry build his channel, just like Brent does.
I don't know if I got the longer clip where he was like, I was the fan favorite. But it's a classic crash out, man. Like, look at them eyes. The eyes should tell you everything you need to know. Oh, man.
Clicked the link and came up on Henry's stream almost every week. He even joined Henry's Discord. It would be a lot easier to steal.
Yo, it was a lot of people. It'd still be about the same amount of people after stream. You know what I'm saying?
Henry's fans, now that he can directly talk to them and scam them through his own Discord, he thought.
Welcome to the live stream, Clarence. What do you have for us tonight? What did you think of the live stream?
I thought the stream was great. I love how you do your shows. I'm a big fan. I wanted everyone to know about a comic book and movie I'm doing.
I love that he put everybody hates Brent. Did it really have 1.1k likes? I love all this stuff on the side. The Fall of Rican Ranger, the playlist. Oh, gosh. Oh, man. I know he hate that playlist, man. He hate that playlist.
I'm a save Power Rangers.
How are you going to save Power Rangers? How are you going to make that happen?
I'm going to start a spot fund page to fund my movie, Rise of the Ranger. I know how to save the franchise. They just need to hand me the keys.
Why on earth?
Bro's a complete moron thinking they gonna just give him the IP. Like, no one's giving anyone the IP.
They hand you the keys. You don't have a fan base, a following, a body of work to show.
Don't get me started with this cuck. Oh, no.
You need to start making content.
No, I don't need all that. They'll love my AI art so much, they'll just have to give me the keys. We can do this together. We shall rise.
Nobody's going to give you the keys without a body of work behind.
Bro, the messed up thing is this is his mindset completely as a 40-year-old man. This is his mindset. Sober or high, whichever one. It's the same thing.
You have a script yet? The AI art is just concept art. You can't consistently replicate it for a movie or comic. Look at Unworthy. They have a body of work to show. They have scripts and props made already. The future of Power Rangers lies with fan films right now. And right now, Unworthy is the future.
Unworthy isn't the future shit, bro. His suits can't touch my AI art. His suits and storylines are trash. Only I know how to save the franchise. Everyone should follow me.
Hold on, we got a super chat that came in, guys. We gotta acknowledge the super chat.
Films right now. And right now, Unworthy is the future.
Unworthy.
You are bugging. Unworthy's not the future of shit, bro.
He isn't the future.
Don't listen to him, Clarence. You will become Lord Ninjetti. These people are haters, jealous of your success. Hoo! White Owl. Hey, thank you, White Owl, for the super chat, man. Appreciate you.
Shit, bro. His suits can't touch my AI art. His suits and storylines are trash. Only I know how to save the franchise. Everyone should follow me. Together we rise. Besides, we might have some thievery going on here. I started the Ninjetti idea first. He stole my idea.
Yo, I really can't believe he 100% accused him of stealing the idea, man. I was like, what?
Because we got some thievery out here.
I was like, bro, I'm so happy we put that to rest ASAP in the chat, in the Discord.
Wait, hold on. Unworthy stole your idea? When did you come up with your idea, and do you have a script yet? Have you made your AI suits into costumes yet?
Bro was completely crashing out in Discord talking about how they stole his idea. Like, bro, no one, they didn't even know who you was. And then when he finally, when the interview finally happened, he was all like, "Thanks, man. You made that happen. You made Aaron happen, man. Thank you, Henry. Thank you, Henry, man. April was tripping, cuz."
Do you even have a budget?
Came up with the idea over a year ago, and I have 3 people working on the script. I need to get the spot fund going, so then we get paid to have the suits made. Everyone needs to drop their fan films and work for me. Together we rise.
Look, man, why would everyone drop their projects for you when you don't have a body of work, no budget, no script? Now you're out here talking trash about people that you want to work for you. Why would they work for you when you talking trash?
You're just trying to kill my dream. Who are you to tell me my project will succeed or not?
Hold on, we got a super chat, guys, from Crackhead Dave. These guys are just haters. Clarence will be the future of Power Rangers one day. Just wait. Dave the entrepreneur.
Stop the cap.
I'm the only one out here trying to save the grid. You have no idea what I'm sacrificing for this. I was homeless, living in a trap house and living in the hotel rooms. I left my wife and kids.
Bro, it's like homeless by choice stuff, right?
I've been on these streets selling sodas and sandwiches.
Yo, why y'all put this soda sandwich hustle out there? Hey, bro. Let me stop, man. Let me stop. Let me stop.
I've been selling comics and hustling on these streets.
not the Kool-Aid comic. Not the Kool-Aid comic.
Almost living in a trap house and living in the hotel rooms. I left my wife and kids.
Damn, some man just dodge responsibility, huh?
I've been on these streets selling soda.
And like the thing is, when you living on the streets, you can't have your kids, but you can have your kids stay at you with the motel with Buffalo Bill in the background. No, that's my 50-year-old mistress. Like, ninja threw away stability for a 50-year-old junkie with some money. Pass.
And sandwiches. I've been selling comics and hustling.
Oh yeah.
On these streets.
Maybe you should stop your project for a bit and focus on getting your life back together. You need to get your priorities straight and get your life in balance. You have to get a body of work and learn to conduct yourself professionally if you want any executive to take you seriously. You need to go ahead, get a steady job and a place to live before you can do any of that. Also, talking about how you're moving from place to place with no lease does scream irresponsible. And maybe you're homeless, but I digress.
Clarence don't need to change for nobody.
Dog, man, just come clean, man. Be like, oh, I'm in the new apartment, bro. Is it your apartment or is it someone else's and you just staying there? You at your 50-year-old mistress motel or your motel? Like, bro, I can't believe people are like hyping this homeless guy up, man. You got to think, right? Let me just finish this before I go in.
Clarence just got to be Clarence. Y'all just hating because you don't want me to succeed. And I don't need nobody. Y'all just wish you could be me. You just wait till my movie comes to life. I'll be laughing at y'all from...
Hey, what we getting first? Legend of the White Dragon or Lord Ninjetti movie? Which one?
My convention chair.
Clarence pops down from the live stream in anger. Other people come up on the live stream to comment on Clarence and his crash out. Everyone agreed that he needed to get his life back in order before he does any project. Henry then ends the stream and goes into his Discord to find Clarence, who is now crashing out on everyone. Many people in HenryCode tried to reason with him and calm him down, but there was no calming Clarence down, and it was about to get worse. People in Henry...
Shout out to the Oreo cookie formula. 1/2, bitches.
like to make memes about each other as well as Henry. Clarence himself even partook in the memes and playful banter.
This is I don't know if this is a meme. This is life imitating art, imitating life.
Is until someone made
shit. Who is this? I know who this is. I know who that is. We spot him a mile away, man.
If you keep talking over me, then I can't answer, and why am I here then?
Made a meme about him.
They're making fun of me now in HenryCode. Even that Shrek looking trash.
Yo, this is exactly how he was, man. He about to be crashing out again, man. KOD, man. I saw the little stupid video Quasimodo, man. Fuck you, dog. Like, we need to see if he gonna react.
DustProductions. He's the one causing problems.
Oh, what are you doing with that bear? Yo. Hey, put the bear down.
And what the hell is that smell?
With his effing memes. He's always doing super chats and gifting memberships to him.
I really can't believe this truly is about the memes, though, man. TJ started it all, man.
He's the one making people uncomfortable with his fucking memes and his trolling.
Bro, to go on the goddamn internet and say that, soundbite, one of the best soundbites ever.
Henry, that money should be mine. I'm the fan favorite on Henry streams. I should have a say on what happens on these Discords and on these live streams. People come to see me, not that Quasimodo Dust. Screw his YouTube channel. Henry should not be promoted.
They always use that picture of me, man. I don't even know how they got that still.
Clarence goes back and forth with everyone in the Discord, and especially DustProductions. He even argued back and forth with Henry until he was banned from HenryResilient.
Hey, if you look up the ban reason why I banned him, it was, I put like unworthy. I just had to.
He couldn't believe it. Someone just banned Henry's fan favorite. It's all Dust's fault, he thinks.
I mean, he was saying like he was gonna beat me up and all this other shit, and you know, people should follow him and all this other goofy stuff. And the mods are like, don't know what they're doing. I was just like, dude, it's a distraction, man. You know, it's just a drain on the whole community altogether.
I needed Henry's channel and Discord to promote my project, and he felt he had to shoot that out the sky.
Yo, he blamed me, man. He really blamed me, man. I was just like, what? Hold on, come on.
Except I wasn't going to be a clown for nobody, Renee. And they trying to paint it like I'm some grifter taking the money from HenryResilient, because all the people that donated to the movie so far were people in HenryResilient. So Henry felt like he had to shoot that out the sky.
Yo, if I had a nickel for everyone that blamed me in real life for their real life problems that they caused, man, maybe I wouldn't be streaming.
Now I'm banned, and it's all Dust's fault. Him and all those memes. Who cares about what he thinks? I need to get a mole in that Discord. I need to know what they're saying. I know. I'm starting that podcast with a few new people. I'll just ask one of them to do it. I can ask that creepy girl Hagatha I met online. She creeps me out with all those dolls and witchcraft, but I'm just using her like everybody else.
Clarence.
Oh yeah, the 50-year-old mistress that I only know about because of Nerd Talk Goofy Self
tells Hagatha everything that happened, and she agrees.
Oh no, that's supposed to be Laura.
To go undercover on HenryResilient. She sees everyone talking about Clarence's crash.
Hold on, man. We gotta read these. We gotta react.
Her like everybody else.
Clarence tells.
Yeah, I guess Laura was the one sending them stuff from Discord. I mean, I think he's still in there, man. Straight loser activity, but hey, I'll just post that shit. Like, I don't care.
Hagatha everything that happened, and she agrees to go undercover on HenryResilient.
That's the crazy thing. Like, I'm gonna go in his Discord. Clarence is crazy. I want my money back, Chef Maku. I think he got his money back.
He sees
Clarence is a terrible father, and Jason would never like him, Francis the assistant.
Everyone talking about.
Clarence is a homosexual, needs to get a job and driver's license. Cayenne, Henry's little cheerleader.
Diane, his little cheerleader, who used to fall asleep in the voice chat. You got a whole ass husband and a couple kids, and you falling asleep in another man's Discord like a little teddy bear in the pillow, falling asleep like it's free anytime minutes after 9. Falling asleep in the Discord.
I'm mad Renee deleted all this stuff, man. I should have downloaded it. I just reacted to it live, man. I thought it'd be up for forever, man.
Clarence's crash out. Then she sees a post
Hold
about.
up, we missed one. We missed Dust. What Dust say? All right.
Talking about Clarence's crash out.
Straight up, I'm just here for your downfall. Dust Quasimodo Shrek. Yeah, I guess the crackhead looking dude is here for my downfall. Am I falling? Is it falling yet? Where we at?
Then she sees a post about how and why Clarence was banned. She shows it to Clarence. He can't believe it. It was a screenshot of who banned him. It was Henry.
Like, I banned him in the middle of the night because I didn't want to draw attention to it because I know people be looking. I was like, let me just get this fool out of here, man, because all he doing is talking shit behind my, like talking crazy to everybody about me.
And the reason for banning him, Red? Banned for being unworthy.
That was me just being an asshole, man. But I'm not wrong.
Unworthy? No, they're the unworthy ones.
He tried to say he left. He's like, no, I left the core. I was like, nah, dog, I banned you.
Make them all pay for this.
While you was high.
Great Lord Ninjetti. They hadn't seen the last of Clarence. I won't stop until I take them all down. That trash YouTuber Henry, they're gonna regret.
Now I'm a trash YouTuber. When he was like, where's the time to buy? I was like, yo, yeah, my dick all in his mouth. One time.
This. I'm from the streets. I got goons. I'll shut them up.
We shall rise.
Legend of the Broken Dragon Dagger.
Not him reacting.
Yo, this video is whack.
Yo, does somebody got the link?
I'm the Lord Ninjetti. I have the Komodo party going. I'm the Purple Ranger.
I should have done this a long time ago.
Where is this reaction? Oh, link in the description. Hold on. DGenerate posted it. Hold on. I got it. Oh no, Degenerate. No. Oh no. Degenerate, don't miss, man.
Don't miss, Degenerate.
Oh,
Don't miss.
No. With the link. Let's check this out, man. We got Dust and the reaction. And why they got me as Jesus up here, man? Like, Jesus. I am the anointed one.
Worthy's not the future of shit.
Bro. This is when this, see, some people don't know the lore, but there's a playlist, The Fall of Rican Ranger. You should definitely go check it out. Check it out.
We're watching a master at work.
Inspired by real events. April 28th, damn, that's today. That's today. This was recorded today. Hey, man, Rican fast, huh?
Man, it's a great day to be Rican. Am I right, Barney? Bingo! It's time for my daily ninja watching. What the fuck? What did Quasimodo post? Damn, I gotta react to this fucking trash, man. What is up, guys? This is Jason David Fernandez.
Huh?
AKA Rican Ranger, AKA Lord Ninjetti, AKA the Purple Ranger. Shout out to Barney. I love you. You love me.
I love to suck what? Oh, okay, so what?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Yo, I wish it wasn't true.
I like to suck you know what. Okay, so what?
He really said that.
The Purple Ranger. Shout out to Barney. I love you. You love me.
I love to suck what? Okay, so what?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
First of all, I'm the real Rican Ranger. There's Rican clones out there. Everyone want to be Rican, especially that Alexander Ortiz Jr. I don't know what the fuck he's on. He's probably on White Owls like me. Anyways, guys, welcome back to KOD. Cucks of the Dragon. My co-host Tyrone's supposed to be here. I don't know where the hell he is.
I need money, man. I got these cheeseburgers, man. I'll suck your dick. You feel me?
My other co-host, shout out to Puffington Diddy. He was supposed to be here too, but...
Puffington Diddy? I know he is watching this, man. I know he is.
What the fuck?
I haven't seen him in a few weeks. I wonder what happened to him. Hold on, I'm getting a call. I'll be right back. Hello? Puff? It's been a minute, where are you? You're in jail? For what? Volleyball girls? From where? What? Dude, we fucking told you you have to stay 100 feet from a school. Yo, I don't have money to bail you out, man. I gotta pay for my bus pass. Good luck. Sorry about that, but we welcome people here on KOD. It's all about positivity around here. And you can get comfortable being yourself because we don't judge you.
Bro. I think we got some pictures of the girls. I don't know. What's this? I think that's one of them. Maybe two of them. I mean, I don't know what the hell going on. I mean,
Who the fuck is calling me now? Give me 1 second. Yo, who the fuck is this? Who's El Coolio? Stifler? Dude, fuck you. And you're still crying about your dead daddy? I want to apologize to Stifler and his daddy, and I mean it. I really don't mean it. Fuck you, Stifler. Fuck your daddy.
Yo, man, this is wild because he really did say this to El Coolio, man. Like, Jesus, Spencer, if you will.
I don't care if you're trying to help me in my movie. Get the fuck out of KOD. Back to business. I gotta address 2 people. The first person I want to talk about, that bitch boy Henry, aka Diddles.
Hey, you know the crazy thing? I showed my daughter this. I was like, baby, that look like, she's like, yeah, daddy.
Henry, you're laughing at me, but I'm really going across the world. I'm really going places like Lebanon, Manchester, Paris, Versailles, Amsterdam. That's where I get my white owls at.
Stay off the weed. Bro, I don't even think you can lead a country owing child support.
And Henry, why you gotta be a negative cornball, bro? Talking shit about the Rangers? They don't fuck with you, but they fuck with Rican though. And I got the cosign. I wanna.
Oh my God. Hey, where that diss track out, man? But Degenerate he gets the petty award for the year, man.
Fuck motherfuckers like Henry. I call first dibs.
Yo, I can't look, man. How you 40 years old? You want to like backdoor me, dog? Like, what the fuck?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Like, yo, how can you be in that circle? Like, yeah, we got to backdoor him, dog. Like, yeah, like, whoa. I mean, I don't like him, but I ain't trying to backdoor him.
I wanna fuck motherfuckers like Henry. I call first dibs. Wait, Rican worded that wrongly. Wanna apologize to the fruitcakes. I can't say fruitcakes because the Rainbow Mafia will come after me even though I got goods.
No fruitcakes. You know what I'm saying? Like, get out of here. You can't even say that. That's too much of a politically correct word. Once the Rainbow Mafia on your ass, forget about it.
You're scared, bro.
Yo, you know what make Degenerate so good is all of this is like, it's art imitating life. He said all of this. Why so mad? Oh gosh, exactly, Chef Makru.
That's a truthful statement.
Like, maybe he will start reflecting when he see this, man. But it's hilarious to the people who know. He know.
Bro, talking shit in your house with your fancy desk and your fancy chair. But I got something better. Yeah, boy.
The crazy thing is, I think this is more than what Rican actually has because I think it's just a phone, man. I don't even think he got the chair. He'd be on the bed or some shit, right?
That's right, Henry. I got the Ninjetti stool. How you feel about that?
Jason, I don't give 2 shits about if you're cool with these Power Ranger actors. I know damn for sure I don't care what these Power Ranger actors think of me. You know, whether or not they are on good terms with me, I could care less, all right? Make no mistake, I'm here to make money. In terms of making money doing Power Rangers, I'll be lucky if I'm able to buy my daughter a goddamn Happy Meal in this economy. And another thing, these goddamn cosigns ain't shit, man. Handshake deals don't mean shit at these cons. They'll say they love your project and completely forget about you and your movie the next time they see you. They just saying any and everything to get your ass to get in, give them some money, get out. All right. Now, that was me. I think that was me drifting from the script or whatever. I was like, and my freaking teleprompter wasn't working. I was like, I didn't feel like definitely not reading the script. Oh, my teleprompter wasn't working. It was pissing me off, man. Like, I was like, I don't feel like resetting my computer to get this joint to work, man. But yeah. Oh, y'all lost sound. Y'all lost sound. Hold on. Oh, sorry about that. Nothing you could do about it. Here, let me go back. I accidentally pushed the slider. Trying to make money and be famous because, oh, hey, forget about these. I'm here to make money. Power Ranger actors think of me. You know, whether or not they are on good terms with me, I could care less, all right? Make no mistake, I'm here to make money. Yeah, it was the whiteout, dog. Sorry about that, yo. In terms of making money doing Power Rangers, I'll be lucky if I'm able to buy my daughter a goddamn Happy Meal in this economy. And another thing, these goddamn cosigns ain't shit, man. Handshake deals don't mean shit at these cons. They'll say they love your project and completely forget about you and your movie the next time they see you. They just saying any and everything to get your ass to get in, give them some money, get out. All right? Now, hell, look, they'll forget your ass by the time the next person in line comes up. So good luck, Jason, trying to make money and be famous because no one will give a shit about your Ninjetti project. Also, I always stand on business, and I'm going to double down, triple down, quadruple down on this. Unworthy and Disney are the future of Power Rangers, and there's nothing you could do about it.
The other person I want to address, Quasimodo. Dust, you're just being an asshole, and you have nothing else better to do but to troll people and cause real problems. Trolling will never be funny, bro. And I don't hide behind fake accounts to troll people. Oh yeah, go check out my fake Dust account.
Yo, the fact that he created a whole account to troll is just like wild. Hey, but you know, more power to him, man. More power to him, or Nerd Talk, or the crackhead from PJs.
Count. I bet you're fucking pressed about that, huh, Shrek?
What in the copycat hell is this? Well, we can see here that we have a channel impersonating me. Well, this can be none other than Mr. Lord Ninjetti himself, Rican Ranger. You can tell because look at all the HenryResilient crap, and it's the same stuff on his Instagram. Yeah, it's not you.
Yo, that is wild, man. Like, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, man. Don't feed the trolls, but Jesus. This is when you got much time on your hands. Hey, Francis, all this other stuff, like, bro.
You know, impersonating another YouTube channel is against community guidelines. I'd be careful, Rican. And he's not even trying. Look at this. Fat shaming. Yeah, that's against guidelines too. You know, Rican, if you put as much effort into your project as you do trying to go after me and Henry, you might actually accomplish something. But instead, every one of your podcast episodes is about Henry and about me. You and your irrelevant SoundCloud rappers with less than 100 listens on SoundCloud. How about you put your energy into something else? All you can do is the same freaking stuff over and over because there's nothing original about you. That's what I would expect from someone like you, someone who can't even write their own script. But I digress.
Damn, man. Dust really just interrupted the video to cook like that. Message.
Also, I saw you upload today, Quasimodo. Dude, no one cares about your new video.
Oh, man. Like, this is an obsession, man. This is an obsession for real, dog. Like, this is where you be like, man, he need help, man. He need real help. But you don't care at the same time, man.
And that's why I'm gonna react to it. I got a special place for you on my Ninjetti stool.
Hey yo, what the fuck?
Congratulations, Quasimodo. I get to sit on you and you get to lick my pussy. I mean, suck my dick publicly now.
Yo. Degenerate about to push him over the edge, man.
Gay!
Legend of the Broken Dragon Dagger. Plus, it's a cornball. Y'all are reaching. Yo, my Dragon Dagger's not broken. I just don't know where it is, yo.
Receiving autographs from cast members does not mean they are co-signing your project.
Autographs from cast members are cosigns. It's their contract.
Once upon a time, there was a little boy named Clarence.
Clarence? That's not my name, and they know it. It's JDF. Jason David Fernandez.
I'm your spirit animal, known as Cocainus.
Cocainus? What the f?
Cocainus. Hoo, hoo. White Owl.
Fuck is that? Where my White Owl is at?
That's it. Ya no más. No more Power Rangers. No más.
Angel Pest, I better not see you in real life.
Leave Amy alone, bro.
That's my voice. And also, leave Amy alone.
I quit my job to live on the streets.
How the hell do you know my old jobs? Fucking Drew.
Care about no feds. You ain't got to arrest me cause I'm leaving.
I look more homeless there than I do now.
I'm gonna start a spot fund page to fund my movie, Rise of the Ranger. I know how to save the franchise. They just need to hand me the keys.
Oh, real funny.
Worthy isn't the
Yo, the fact that y'all got this thing lined up where they both dropped the same day, y'all are taking the win right from under his sails, man.
Your shit, bro. His suits can't touch my AI art. His suits and storylines are trash. Only I know how to save the franchise. Everyone should follow me. Together we rise. Besides, we might have some thievery going on.
Oh, here we go. Unworthy and Rican are cool. And you know what? Rican is the future.
Unworthy? No. They the unworthy ones. I'll make them all pay for this.
Of course they need to pay.
Also, what the Did y'all see that? Oh, man.
Is the future.
Unworthy? No. They the unworthy ones. I'll make them all pay for this.
Of course they need to pay.
This right here. Also, talking about how you're moving from place to place with no lease does scream irresponsible. And maybe you're homeless, but I digress.
Yo, I'm getting cooked. They're making me look bad. Yo, this video is whack. First of all, my Dragon Dagger's not broken. I'll bring it next episode. Dust, you're a cornball. You keep recycling the same jokes. It's the same thing. Over and over and over. You bring up the same talking points. Dude, just quit it. Dust, thank you for wasting my time watching this lame ass video. Dust made me look homeless. What I'm gonna do now? I got an idea. Morning, diddles. What's this I see? New bedroom? Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Did Rican get a new apartment? Oh shit.
Oh man.
Game on, bitch. What the fuck is this?
Eviction notice. Oh man. Yo, you cannot make this up, man. The fact that all this really happened with the morning diddles, I was like, what where am I at? I literally thought I was in the Twilight Zone. Here we go right here.
Morning, diddles. What's this I see? New bedroom? Man, oh man, oh man. Did Rican get a new apartment? Oh, shit. Game on, bitch.
Yo. Oh man. This is wild, man. People be think I be lying when I be going through all this stuff. They be like, did this really happen? I'm like, yes. Yes. So when he posts this, let's watch this one more time, man. It's just like, wow.
Ain't no ant.
What'd that say? Lamau, nice try. This is a halfway house. Hope you don't need to move again. Oh shit, man.
Don't miss, Degenerate. Don't miss.
Oh shit. Game on, bitch. What the fuck is this?
Eviction notice. What? This serves that you have to vacate the premises effective immediately. It's the more phenomenal halfway house. Oh shit. You have violated the Controlled Substance Drug Device and Cosmetic Act, violating some code. Please speak to the manager. Hold on, I think I got a better picture of it. Give me a second. I gotta go through. I think somebody just sent me a better picture. It's in my stream prep. I think it is right here. Please speak to the manager to begin the process of removing your belongings. Your presence on the property without permission of the manager is a crime. Love and Sero Sace. Damn, dog. Tough, man. Tough.
Ain't no fucking way. I'm getting kicked out? Fuck, man.
No one kicks out Rican Ranger.
I guess I have to pack up and be homeless again. Damn.
It's okay, Jason. You can be homeless with me. We can make music and give each other hand jobs.
You feel me? Rican over there stroking him like, yeah, I feel you.
Feel me?
Yo, you're speaking to the more phenomenal Jason Dave Fernandez. To whom do I speak to?
You already know who this is, and you're not Jason David Fernandez. Say your real full name.
Fine, it's Jose Dolores Fernandez.
There you go. You're finally listening to your body.
Internally triggered.
Anyways, go to the usual place we went to when you were a kid, and no, I'm not giving you a ride there.
Pops, you're not giving me a ride? Can you at least give me money for my bus pass?
Bro gets around asking people for rides. He was like, yo, you going to the convention? Ray was like, yeah. He was like, I was hoping you could pick me up. She was like, nope.
This fucking guy. I guess I'll pack now. But I need a trim though. I don't want to do it too much. I don't want my mustache to look like a fucking...
I don't think I had a copy of the voicemail.
Tootsie Roll again. Do y'all think this is enough money for my bus pass?
Hell no! No!
Fuck it, I'll just walk.
Bro, remember when I saw a picture of him with a book bag? I was like, yo, he got everything he owned in that joint, man.
You love me.
Been waiting all day. Where is this kid?
Bro, he puts all his money to weed in his cell phone in rent from whatever motel. Maybe I think he run out of rent money and then he started staying at people's houses. Puerto Rico.
Poppy, why am I here? I'm trying to say Power Rangers. What's in that fucking box?
Don't worry about the box. Have you done any of the things I asked you to do? Did you find a job?
I'm broke, OG.
Did you find a place to live?
Really?
Have you gone to church?
I got the grid, yo.
Are you taking care of your family?
Who?
Because I'm not giving...
Yo, my kids are taken care of, dog. I'm like, bruh, ain't you like running from child support or something? Is that why you keep bouncing from job to job, man?
You any more money?
Pops, that's fucked up. I need white owls.
Because it's for damn sure you haven't listened to me and you still got those damn toys.
Poppy, these aren't toys. I'm trying to save Power Rangers. I'm trying to save the grid.
Saving Power Rangers? How about saving your damn kid?
What the hell are you talking about? This is my kid.
That's not your kid. That's a kid's toy that you used to hide from the other kids so they wouldn't laugh at you.
They won't be laughing at me when I make my movie. You'll see. They'll all see. We shall rise.
I really hoped it wouldn't come to this. But you leave me with no choice.
Yo, the fact that y'all got a real one for the video is a dub.
Wait, is that my dragon dagger? I've been trying to find it for years. I'm trying to be like JDF.
JDF? I don't need you to be like Jason David Frank. I need you to be Jose Dolores Fernandez.
Poppy, what are you doing?
I should have done this a long time ago.
Barney is a dinosaur from our imagination, and when he's tall, he's what we call a dinosaur sensation. Barney's friends are big and small, they come from lots of places. After school, they meet to play and sing with happy faces. Barney's friends are big and small, they come from lots of places. After school, they meet to play and sing with happy faces. Barney shows us lots of things like how to play pretend. Amy sees them 1, 2, 3, then how to be a friend. Barney shows us lots of things like how to play pretend. Amy sees them 1, 2, 3, then how to be a friend.
No! My dragon dagger!
He's literally sucking my dick publicly.
What am I gonna do now? My dragon dagger's broken. Wait a minute. I'm the Lord Ninjetti. I have the Komodo Barney coin. I'm the Purple Ranger. I can still use it to make my movie.
Bro.
Hey guys, and welcome back to the family. It is the Red Ranger Simp returning again. Austin, you excited?
I think it's part 2 where we get to Red Ranger Simp, man. It's a degenerate cook.
We back, Austin. We back. So to give you guys a little update, Henry has banned Brent Pham from his live streams.
Hey, I didn't ban Brent. Y'all banned him.
Henry, you spreading misinformation, and you're not letting Brent up. The Resilient Army is paying to keep Brent's mouth shut. Pham, you need to go on KOD. KOD. That's where you need to go. KOD. Cause Rican, he's the Lord Ninjetti. He's out to get Henry and Dust. Fake HenryResilient. That fake HenryResilient. It's not Echo Chamber on KOD. It's not Echo Chamber. And all the girls in Henry Corp were in his DMs first. You remember that. It doesn't matter. All the girls are lying. Girls always lie.
Why the fuck you lying?
That's what Brent Pham says, and that's what Rican says. They always lie, don't they, Austin? They always lie. They were in Rican's DMs first.
Motherfucker, are you stupid? Who the fuck?
Oh, man. Oh, this is mad. This is mayhem, man. This is mayhem.
I wasn't just a nobody on the show. I was helping Henry build his channel, just like Brent does.
I might need to turn that to a soundbite.
That's what Brent Pham says, and that's what Rican says. They always lie, don't they, Austin? They always lie. They were in Rican's DMs first.
Motherfucker, are you stupid? Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you?
He ain't nobody. Oh, no.
He ain't nobody.
Okay, so we need to get to the video. We need to get to the point of the video. I don't know if you remember when I bought an Austin figure and Heirloom destroyed it. I know, Austin. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I decided that I'm going to make another purchase. Now, I have already made this purchase. I had to do it in secret.
Bro, so the picture of them two together is just wild.
So nobody knew it was me. Because if they know it's me, then they might break it. Then they might.
Like the fact that he got a Brent and a Rican picture. The level of dedication, man. You got the dedication, the commitment to content.
Hey, might break it. Oh, Rican, look at him. Since Austin was also the Mighty Morphin Green Ranger, he had the shield, he had the coin. That means he was. I ordered a dragon dagger, and it is here, and we are about to do an unboxing. The new Red Ranger Simp unboxing. Rican, I know you love the camera, but we're doing unboxing. I've already cut the box open, and I have a camera right up there. There we go. Okay. Oh. Oh, man. Oh.
Why you gotta do the box like that, man?
Oh, I'm excited. Oh, look, Austin peeking. Look, Rican. Look in there. Okay, here we go. What? No. No. What? What the hell? What? Rican! Rican! They did it again? What?
Oh no.
What? No. No, not again.
It's an evil, evil world we live in, man.
It's an evil world we live in.
No, that can't be. That they did it again. Oh no. My dragon. Rican, look what they did. Look what they did to the dragon dagger. Austin, don't look, Austin. Maybe I can still call the dragon Zord. No.
Yo, that's look, man.
Can't call Dragon Zord. Rican, what we do, Rican? They broke
So this
our
is about
dragon.
Dust being an asshole, and he got nothing else better to do than control people and cause real problems.
How can we say that's when I ordered from Facebook Marketplace?
Dagger. Oh no! It's this had to be Resilient Army again. The Resilient. Rican, it's Resilient Army. They after us. See, they after us again. They broke the dragon dagger. I'll get you, Resilient Army. You Francis and Answer and Degenerate and TJ and all you damn Dust and that fake fan Henry Resilient. I haven't forgotten you, Heirloom.
Yo, why he hate all of us, yo? If you in Henry Core, he automatically hates you, man. It's wild.
You haven't seen The Last of Us? Isn't that right, Rican? Isn't that right? We shall rise. Yeah. KOD. We shall rise. The dragon dagger broke it. I get you, Resilient Army. I get you. Rican, no. Rican, no. No.
Quasimodo, why do you have a photo of me? They hate me because they love me. Wait a minute. You really do love me. Well, I love you too, Dust. I love you. You love me.
Maybe that might be for Rican.
Go.
You love me.
Dude, are you 5?
Yeah, 5 inches deep in your bone. Party shows us tons of things like how to play pretend. ABC's and 1, 2, 3, and how to be a friend.
As Diddles himself. God damn, now I'm Diddles, man. I think it may have been some credits at the end of this one. Let's see. Let's make sure. You know, Dust be putting these things at the end. Inspired by real events.
Clears on the curb with a busted phone, telling folks, yo, I'm Ninja Zone. Wants to film us a Jenny Lloyd, but ain't wrote a word, just vibes and sing.
Shout out to your girl Renee, you know what I'm saying?
My cell phone is always recording, bitch.
They breaks in a plastic bag, says this concept art, look at the swag. No script, no crew, no scenes, no cast.
Answer 06 as Whiteout. I think I got a Whiteout soundbite. I just haven't downloaded it yet, man. We're gonna go through the shrine and then I'll let people come up.
fake sword and an adrenal blast.
Clarence on the curb with a busted phone.
Yeah, I started playing multiple roles.
I'm Ninja Zone.
Wants to film a Ninja Zone.
Wants to film making Jetty Lords, but ain't word of word, just vibes in a stick. I'm in dirty prints in a plastic bag. There's this concept.
That picture, man.
That dog, look at the swag. No script, no crew, no seats, no cast. Just a deep face one and a adrenal blast.
He's a morning Jerry with our whispers keeping him alive.
I know. When is part 2 coming? I think it's a while from now, man. A week?
Don't make the show, but Clips don't care, he's ready to go.
Hey, what'd y'all think of part 1 and part 2, man? I thought they were great, man. I said Dust pushed them to the edge and Degenerate kicked his ass on over. Let me know what y'all think in the comment section. I'll see you next video. Peace. All right, let me drop the link. We'll go through the shrine for a little bit. Just to relax, man. I really don't feel like doing too much. You know what I'm saying? Maybe some people gonna hit the link. I really don't feel like talking to Aaron right now. Like, but maybe he will. He'd be like, no, man, we gotta talk about this, blah, 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 blah. Who's the Illuminati, man? Who's the Illuminati? Who's this, man? You keep, you know. I don't know what he would say. It'd be something goofy, though. That's silly, man. That's out of context, Henry. I know you had 24 minutes, but it was definitely all context. You know, like this silly audio, man. The crazy thing is, like, Jason sent this stuff to like multiple people. That's the crazy thing. That's what you got to really worry about. I don't know what to tell you. But anyway, let's do this shrizine. My G's. Damn, I forgot. I gotta put that over there. It's gonna be about like some time before people come up because I gotta go through the shrine for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Oh, actually, give me like 10 minutes, y'all, to go through the shrizine. And then I'll bring y'all up. You know what I'm saying? Where do I start at? Where my shrine? Shout out to everyone who be making the memes for the shrine. I did see some good ones. I don't know where to start at. Oh, I did post a picture of me up in the shrine. Or I posted it. What? What? Hold on, let me make sure. Where am I? All right. What? Oh boy. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. That's all I can say is boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. They got some pagan stuff back here, man. I think did we cover this? Got me looking like Christ for Easter. And on the third day, Henry rose. I did like this one, man. I did. I mean, y'all wilding with the lore stuff, man. This is wild. Oh, man. It's like I'd be so tempted to put these on my personal Facebook. At some point, I will. At some point, I will. But I truly don't mind. I don't. The Christ ones is just wild. I you know what I want to think? Like, oh man, not the Easter bunny. Oh, what is that? I don't even think these are memes. I don't think some of these are me. Okay, I think we started right there. Oh snap! They put this one got to go up there for sure. Somebody put the do you have the stomach? Jesus, do y'all got the stomach, man?
Do you have the stomach to watch a girl that you really love? Do you have the stomach to watch some motherfucker that got more money than you, that's more handsome than you, that's built more better than you? Fuck your bitch for a fee.
Do you got the stomach, ninjas? I mean, I got the stomach. I mean, it depends, you know, for the girls I don't like, I'd be like, hey, do you, boo boo. But like, I don't be caring. The why in your girl is silent. It's our girl, you know? It's our girl at all times, at any given time, at any given Sunday, like Willie Beeman. And you know, the crazy thing is, most of y'all don't even know who Willie Beeman is, man. But he be having you steaming. The girls be dreaming. Willie Beeman. But you know what show I really like that they really should bring back? Playmakers. Bro. Damn, Dust, they got your mugshot, dog. Tragic. Y'all know Dust got arrested? Y'all didn't know that? For a DUI? Shit, I got the mugshot. That's why I tell y'all, don't be putting y'all personal information out there. But ninjas don't listen. All right, we'll start with Dust. I mean, normally I wouldn't, but shit, man, it was in the shrine, man. Don't blame me. Blame. Hold on, let me record this for y'all. There go Dust mugshot. Dust, what year was this? Shrine of Henry? Did it take? I hope so. All right, cool. So clearly we got Dust. Like, I know these like the back of my hand. We got Dust getting arrested via Allah. I know Walter looking at this like, hey, Walter looking at this feeling type somebody.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
What else we got? This is wild. It's time to turn the other cheek, bro. Look, you dumb bitch. I'm gonna tell your fucking daddy on you. I'm gonna tell him.
Lie. That's like hella sexy.
Oh man, they're just getting pegged out here, man. Shout out to White Jesus. Hey, me again, brother. I'm getting baptized in the lakes of Minnetonka. You know what I'm saying? And on my Mount Rushmore, it is yo. The Mount Rushmore of Henry, man. I think y'all got some crazy ones in here. This one is wild. Drew, message, Drew. We trying to contact you, brother.
Giving that pink punani to your black man.
Why y'all do Laura like this? Was she really the spy though, man? Jesus, God sees all. Jesus sees all, man. My daughter sees these and she be like, Daddy, that looks like you. Is that your brother? Oh man, they got me, man. You know, I live in a predominantly Jewish neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? Cool people though. Never had any issues. But this is what I really need. How do I become the Pope, man? Could you imagine me as the Pope? Holy shit. I couldn't do it. Where the nuns be at? I'd be like, I'll have to look through the nuns like, which bitch ain't gonna say shit? Which bitch ain't gonna say shit? I'll be like that. Like, yeah, man, the Pope had me. He was giving me a blessing. He said the Lord had blessed him and he was gonna anoint me with his special sauce that I had to extract from him. It didn't take long. It took about 7 minutes and I felt invigorated. You know what I'm saying? Bro. They'd be like, yo, this had to be like, yo, like some of the nuns, they ain't virgins no more. I'm like, oh, this is a miracle. It's a miracle, goddammit. Do not smite a miracle when it comes to bless you. You know, count your blessings, man. What the fuck is this? Hey, that's them when they be like, hey, Pope Resilient. Some of the nuns have popped up pregnant. It must be Jesus coming back. my bitch. He was trying to sell his bitch. Remember that? That's when it started. The passion of Henry. Look, man, for y'all sins, I took that step. I did. And they got me. I'm remembered in history. This picture up in my grandma's house right now. But this picture is not. This picture is not. This picture is not up in my grandma's house. Sadly. What is this? The same old street where we are kids? Yo. Wild. Wild. But this might be the thumbnail. This might be the thumbnail. I wasn't going to be a clown for nobody. I think this is KOD right here, right? This might be KOD. More like KO. No one cares what Nerd Talk got to say. I did it all, man. I lived a fucking crazy life, man. I marched for y'all freedom. You know what I'm saying? I marched. I was there, dog. I was there. Pledged alpha and everything. All that. Yeah, don't ask my uncle what he think about alphas, man. He like old school noob, old school kappa. He like, hey, you can do whatever you want, but you will never be alpha boy. No. I can't say what he said. But if you know, if you Greek, you frat, you know the rumors about alphas. But I was walking, man. Look, me, Answer, Drew, you know what I'm saying? Moses was back there, you know what I'm saying? I think this is Dust, you know? It's somebody, that don't look like Dust. Maybe, I don't know who that is. I see Moses from a mile away, though. I see Answer. Who is this? It ain't Chad. Who is this? I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe I'm falling off. Maybe I'm falling. But hey, you know, that's when I was out there. Coretta was not with me, so I was left to my own vices. And you know, I'm a man, and temptation had overtook me several times. But you know, when you do shit like this, you get a hall pass. You get a hall pass. I just added this soundbite too, man.
I said close them doors. Ushers, close the doors.
I gotta turn it up.
Close the doors. Close the doors.
I gotta turn it up. Let's do it now.
I said close them doors. Ushers, close the doors. Close the doors. Close the doors.
I need to come. I need to come. I need that. But this is me, man. A disruptor. And that's what he is, a disruptor. You know what I'm saying? Like a provocateur. Like, nah, I ain't with the bullshit, dog. Fuck how it's always been. I'm here now. This show Kang. I was talking to Aaron like, this show Kang? And then, of course, my man Drew was right there. It's actually a good picture of me, man. I'm over here like, Jesus, I wish I looked like this. They got me, you know what I'm saying? Just Kings. Who is this? Like King Louis the... Hell if I know. 21st? No, ain't 21st. I don't know my Roman numerals. What is this? I know it's 20. It got to be 20 some, man. What King Louis is this? Anywho. It's just a bunch of Rican clones. Like, this guy really think we clones. Congrats though, man. Settling down. Dust being a degenerate. And oh man. Well, there go the shrine, guys. Let me know what you guys think of it. Peace. All right, we covered the shrine. I feel like it was some more stuff that maybe I missed. Maybe, I don't know. It's been a while since I've been in the shrine. It's been a while. There was stuff like this in there. If you'll have me, you know what I'm saying? Oh, they put this new ninja as the devil. He not the devil, bro. He not even a demon. He just one of those people in purgatory and shit. Just there. Just there. And maybe he gonna get delivered from trying to clap my cheeks. But I did have his stuff, my editor downloaded and everything, so maybe we'll get to it at some point. But there go the shrine, everybody. All right, let's do. Who do we have in the back? We definitely got line skippers. I see at least 3. All right. So let's pop to it. But I know somebody going to talk about something in particular. Gotta make sure I got that shit up on screen. All right. And let's shoot to get me out of here by 12:30. We think we can do 12:30? I'm hoping 12:30, man. I'm hoping. Give me 1 second. Let's see. What was my favorite part? I'm over here going through the video. Right here, probably.
Evil is true power.
Probably right there. All right. Anywho, everyone, thank you for being the bad guys. Aaron is not back there. We gonna go Dust, Answer, Donald, Drew, Moses. All right. Give me 1 second. I gotta share something. Whoops. Damn, man. I got too many tabs open. There we go. All right. Okay. With what the hell is this? Without further ado, everybody, give it up for this person needs no introduction. None other than the creator of the Broken Dagger series, DustProductions. Finally.
Can you hear me okay?
I can hear you perfectly fine, man. How are you?
Oh, it's been a stressful, I don't know. How's it long? It's been like what, 2 months?
Yeah, man. Nice shirt, by the way, too.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, man. Y'all been doing this for a while, guys. I remember when I first recorded, it was like months ago, and I was like, dude, just put it out, put it out. It was like, no.
You didn't understand what we were doing.
This was diabolical, man. The fact that y'all put the good help line there. What do you think to people who say, what if people actually don't get help and they just do it? Then what? Would you feel like you're responsible? You contributed to it?
No, not even a little. And it's because we have even said, if things trigger you, get off the internet. You kicked someone out of the Discord just so they wouldn't have to deal with that stuff anymore, because clearly they weren't leaving it alone.
You can't protect people from themselves, man.
I'm like, well, he did it to, unfortunately, just like JDF. JDF did it to himself.
True.
So.
Who is drawing with Lewis? And if y'all get a troll back there, make sure I message me on Discord. So what was the best part of making your video?
So originally when I came up with the idea, I was like, well, I'll write a script. Me and Drew wrote that script, by the way, for Legend of the Broken Dragon Dagger Part 1 and Part 2.
Ooh, okay.
And so we write the script, and originally we were just going to do a dramatic reading on like a live stream. And then I was like, well, we'll just make some visuals. And we started making the visuals, and we're like, this should be a whole video. We should animate this whole thing. And then I enlisted Degenerate and TJ and Chad. Those are the animators, besides myself. And we just started working on it. And before that, even Angel was talking to me, and he's like, you know what? We should buy a dragon dagger. And I'm like, yeah, we should. I'll send you the money. You go buy it, and then break it, and the Red Ranger simple unbox it. And originally that video was going to be on my channel, and I was like, you know what? We're doing this part 1 and this part 2, and it's a huge project. I was like, Degenerate, if you want, you can take that video. I'll film whatever, pay whatever. I don't care. You can have that project. And he was excited about that. And, then of course they got the dagger, and then Angel and Degenerate filmed those parts, and I filmed my part and sent it to him. So it was like a lot of stuff. So like we're working on part 1, and we're working on that. And here comes like all the audio for part 2 that we're working on. And I got this other video I'm working on that no one knows about yet. And so we got all these projects that I'm trying to balance. And then I got people like HenryResilient, just drop that shit. Just drop that shit. I'm like, dude, you don't know what
I didn't
we're
see
doing.
the vision. I was like, dude, hey man, just put that shit out, man.
Yeah, and it's this, wow, you really the green screen, you can't see. Look at that.
Yeah.
Wow. I have the dagger. Wow, that's actually pretty cool. But yeah, I have Rican, I have your dagger right here. Here, Rican. Here's your dagger. You know what? Give me a mailing address. I'll send this to you. Okay? Okay, Rican? Okay? KOD, yeah.
Now, I thought he was supposed to drop a video today. Did he do it?
No idea.
I didn't check.
I think he's been kind of quiet because, like him, I have moles everywhere too, Rican. But anyways.
No.
And that video, technically, my Legend of the Broken Dragon Dagger, technically isn't about anyone. We took a bunch of stories and put them together.
Sure. Now,
so you can whatever.
Now I
make your own assumptions, but those are just assumptions. Not, you cannot prove anything. So,
yeah, considering Renee's all her proof is going now. We do have someone I want to bring into the stream, man. This person made the most disrespectful video I've ever seen. Unmute, Degenerate. Unmute.
You're trying to humble me, Henry. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I love you. You
Rican!
love me.
Rican, I got your picture, Rican.
I was dying. Look, man. Maybe it hit harder for me because I know all the Rican Ranger lore. So I was just like, yo, this is you, Degenerate, embodied everything that he would say that he would do, especially about Dust, about me, the morning diddles. Oh my God. I'm talking like I'm in my office just snickering away, man. Just like, just laughing completely, out of here. What made you go that deep into character, man? This is like some Heath Ledger Joker type stuff.
I mean, it just like Rican in general, it's just like he's very memeable. Like, I don't know. Like he whether he intends to or not, like he just, I don't know. He makes himself like a victim of the internet. Like
true.
He even though we're in a very small part of the internet, he's lucky that he's not a part of the mainstream internet because they will eat him alive.
They would eat him alive. Now, did Dust give you any direction? Dust, you give him any direction on being Rican?
Nope.
Holy shit.
I gave him a dragon dagger. That was it.
Holy shit. Now,
I came up with the Barney idea myself. So I was supposed to rip this off but I forgot about the scissors that day, so maybe some other time.
Now, Dust, how do you think Rican's gonna respond to this, man? And then I'm gonna ask you another question, Degenerate.
I don't know. I think he's gonna think it's about him. I don't know. But like, he's not really. He ain't nobody. So like, why would I do a video on him? You know what I mean? Whatever. I don't know. I was just writing a story with Drew, and we had a lot of fun writing it. And everybody that did the voice acting, shout out to everybody who did the voice acting. You guys killed it, and they do an amazing job in part 2. Okay, and there is a part 2. It is coming. You're gonna have to give us a little bit of time. Okay.
How much time, man?
Yeah,
Like color correcting 2 years time?
No.
What we talking?
No.
In the words of Aaron, I'm not going to give a date, but it will be soon. We're gonna we've been working on a little bit, and now that these projects are out of the way, we'll be full force with that to get it done.
Okay. All right. Any message y'all got to Rican? Just out of curiosity.
I don't know. Like whatever your response is, it's like probably predictable. Oh, they're doing the same jokes. You did a bad impression of Rican. Everyone
We're
wants to be like
harassing him. Yeah, we're harassing him or something, or harassment. When in fact, every Instagram post he makes is like about us for like ever, even when we don't talk about him. And then there's fake YouTube accounts and all this other shady stuff going on the internet. So it goes both ways.
Well, Degenerate, now you've entered in the mix full force. Do you feel like your video was a miss or a hit, considering he told you not to miss?
Don't miss, Degenerate. Don't miss. That's all I have to say.
I would say Degenerate didn't miss.
I would say Degenerate hit. He probably hit hard. Pause.
Rican told him not to miss. He didn't.
I'm like, here's the thing, man. Fortunately, you know, his Rican's production schedule, we're not getting a reaction no time soon. So
what production? He doesn't know. He doesn't have like anything. He probably has like his phone.
Yeah.
Yeah, and apparently he has some Discord or something. There's rumors of that.
Yeah, I think it's called The Grid. I was just like,
yeah, I think I know he didn't make that shit himself. He doesn't know how to make nothing. So
yep.
Hey man, it is what it is, man. But I just want to say thank you guys. Any last words before I go through, I guess, the other people back here, get their perspective. Answer 06, are you ready? Any last words, fellas?
Just be ready. We'll let you guys know when we're close. With getting part 2 done.
Is it going to be a 1-2 punch like this one? Or is it just going to be...
Okay, all right. So, you know how part 1 was funny, and then Degenerate's video was funny as hell.
It was like...
Okay.
Wait, it was like overkill, dog.
Part 2 is funny as hell. Okay, so be ready.
All right. Well, we'll stay posted, guys. Thank you again for the marvelous content. I don't know if y'all want to stick around. We may have a little powwow at the end. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Answer 06, the Brent Destroyer. The anti-Brent. You got Brent banned through July 21st. Holy shit. I like how this just started with like an idea and then it just took off. Unmute.
This is a marathon, not a sprint.
Holy shit, man. I know Brent is probably watching and seething, and especially with Austin getting sentenced. Like Friday will be his sentencing. Well, it's really technically Thursday, but the court docs may not be up till like Friday.
Are you gonna stream on Friday?
Hell yeah.
So that if you stream on Friday, what we should do is do an injunction where we pause his band for that day. Hey, Brent, you want to come up?
Now, it's a lot of people who donated to keep him off, including you. I understand you may be the biggest, but if everyone is cool with it, I don't mind. That's all. That's my thing.
It's like a parole hearing, and then after that, we say, "Nah, parole denied."
Yeah, maybe all the people who donated to keep him off, y'all can come together, have a meeting of the minds. I think most of y'all on Discord, if I'm not mistaken. You, Chad, Cayenne, Ryusi, Aerostream. I believe if y'all come together, Donald Nevitt too, he donated. Someone said, I am cool with the injunction. Oh man, look, man. You got it, y'all playing with fire. Even Cayenne saying this fine with me. Y'all playing with fire, man, because look, this is what's gonna happen. Soon as the injunction takes place, he's gonna say something within the first minute to annoy your fucking soul.
Which is fine. And then what happens? Parole denied. Click.
Oh man, we need some
You notice the
stipulation.
top?
I see the victory cigar, man. I see the victory cigar.
Oh, it's the White Owl cigar.
Oh, is it a White Owl?
No, it's just a cigar.
I'm like,
but
I thought
saying,
White Owl was just rolling papers, but yeah.
because I'm playing the character of White Owl.
Oh,
that was the inspiration.
Oh, so where your HR chain, man? Now, how much fun did you have making those videos for Dust?
Man, I'll tell you what, like it was an experience practicing the lines and then record it, then had to delete, then record it again, then delete, and then finally get the right one, send it, and then had Drew criticize it a little bit and say, hey, can you do this? Go back, do it again, and then boom, perfect. And then after that, it was just knocking those lines out. I think I did better with White Owl than I did with Officer Murphy. So
I would agree 100%.
And then I just had fun with it. Like it was a stress reliever for me. There's some personal stuff going on, and got to get into that character and have fun with it. So I was grateful for the opportunity. And then you know how Jason said, passion before profit.
100%.
This was passion,
bro. When I tell you, Jason
that doesn't owe me any $2 million. Just saying, I'm not that level. But you know, I appreciate the opportunity.
When I tell you, Jason was passion before profit, even when no one was looking, that was his mindset. And that the Illuminati shared some stuff with me, and I was like, "Holy shit!"
The gentleman that was on that Demons show, the Pruitt guy, he even said it. Jason would come in early. Let me get that stunt. No, he was gonna give it to Austin. No, let me do it. And then he ended up outshining the others by his work ethic by coming in early.
Yeah, man.
Just saying. He put his passion in front of everything else. And maybe it was also a distraction for him as well with everything else that was going on. But that was straight legit. In reference to Degenerate, right? You know how Rican said, don't miss?
Yes.
I want to mail you this.
Don't
this
miss,
is my
Degenerate.
military
Don't miss.
expert rifle qualification badge because you definitely did not miss. Just saying.
Yo, it was so spot on, man. It hit pretty hard. And I was like, yo, what if Rican what if Rican have a negative reaction to this? Because it was so hard. The truth is often hard to stare in the face.
Would the reaction be from the video or him consuming something else?
Probably a combination of both.
And then any event that did happen, which I don't wish no ill will on anyone. So let's put it out there. I don't wish no ill will, but if it did happen that way, the autopsy would show us whatever was in his system, not that video.
This is true. Now, what's this Keys wants to fight you? What the hell is this about?
No, so he's making more memes and whatnot. So now that you brought it up, hey, Nerd Talk, Remington Keys, Brillo Pad Bobby, whichever name you want to go with, I'm talking to you right now. Hey, Friday, I will be in New York City until Sunday. I'll be staying at Fort Wadsworth in Staten Island. Come find me so we could talk this out if you're man enough. But if not, stop making the fucking memes because the next time I see you, I'll come out to your state.
Oh snap. Here we
And
go.
simple.
Well, there go a meme of your boy Nerd talking somebody.
See, I'm not even the one that's messing with you. You keep putting me into these fucking pictures. Okay, cool. But again, you're the one who pussed out when I called you and say what's up. Just hang up the phone on me.
Damn, you got his number?
It's over the internet. That martial arts school website he had. It goes straight to the cell phone.
Damn.
Like I haven't messed with you in a long time. I've been kind of staying to myself on your particular topic, and you keep just bringing me up. So either you're gonna put the fucking gloves on, or leave me the fuck alone.
Oh shit, man.
But I tell you where I'm gonna be Saturday. I'll be there around 1 o'clock in the afternoon, Fort Wadsworth, Staten Island. You know how to find me. You know how to message me, and let's meet up. And you can bring Rican too. Go pick him up.
Yo, I think that was one of the funniest things in Dust video where he was on the phone with his dad. He was like, "Hey, can you come pick me up?" Or that was Degenerate. Degenerate was on the phone with the dad. He was like, "Hey, can you give me a ride?" And he was like, "No."
No rides, no bus fare.
Everything in that backpack, man. Jesus, man. I couldn't
The amount
imagine.
of research that went into that video, well, to both videos, and the little Easter eggs that was put. The fact that they put the correct criminal code for narcotic use for Pennsylvania State. Thumbs up. I'm just saying the amount of effort that was put into this.
Yeah, it was a lot of effort, man.
About 30 days to produce this video, and we still couldn't get like this Rise of Nageti. Oh, I gotta send you something in reference to some trademarks that I may have acquired.
All right, send it to me.
Interesting.
Well, Friday stream will be lit. What'd you think of the Aaron's response to the JDF audio? I meant to ask everyone that.
Look, I'm looking forward to seeing the movie. I'm a fan of Jason. I'm not liking what I'm hearing about Aaron. Unfortunately, I feel like he's just another person that took advantage. Like I said before, I put him in the likes of Hasbro and Saban. Like, you had personal conversations with Jason. You know the stuff he's been through, and then yet you asking for $2 million of his passion project. Come on.
Yeah. Well, I will.
And then
go ahead.
And then you posting pictures of your friend. What kind of guest are you, or what kind of hostess are you to let your friend sleep on the floor?
Ooh, I
Man,
did see that. He'll say Jason wants to sleep on the floor.
Whatever.
All right. Well, look, thank you, Answer. We got Donald Nevitt and then Drew and then Moses. All right.
All right. Cool.
Peace.
Have a good night, everyone.
You too. All right, Donald, you ready?
Oh, I'm ready today.
Let's go. What's going on, man?
Busy as always. Actually, at work today, so I got
know.
a few minutes at least.
Okay. Can you get away from all the beeping?
That's good. A lot of that is because somebody is not cleaned up the pocket, one of the pockets we have for our mail. So what happens is it warns us, and it will not beep until it actually gets cleaned.
Okay. All right. Well,
And I think somebody just cleaned it, so we're good.
it does sound like. So what was your thoughts on tonight's stream? What did you want to discuss?
I will say the Legend of the Broken Dragon Dagger, funny as hell. I could not stop laughing the entire time watching it when it first dropped, and while you were reacting to it, that's some good level of production efforts. And I am going to say it. Unworthy is the future of Power Rangers. So are many other YouTubers that have actually done stuff that might be Power Rangers related. You ain't, Rican.
Holy shit, man. Rican gonna be coming for you.
Yeah, I'm
now,
gonna
man.
cook on that one. I've been wanting to hold off on the cook on that one for a while.
Oh man, he gonna be putting you in his KOD weekly summary now, man.
And I'm just gonna say, I'll play a song for you on the world's smallest violin on that one.
Everyone teaming up
While I'm
against
calling
him.
the ambulance. But with the whole Aaron thing, I want to see Legend of the White Dragon. I've like Answer. I'm a big fan of. I've been watching Aaron's stuff since they did the Superpower Beatdown back in the day. I've been a fan of JDF for years, and I want to see it. But the way he's been, it's just souring things for me.
I would agree.
But yeah, I better get going here.
All right, man. Thank you, Donald Never, for coming up, man.
No problem.
Appreciate you. All right, Drew.
What's up? Been a while.
What's up, man? How are you? You were like the voice of Clarence, right?
I did Clarence. I did the crawl at the beginning, the narration at the very beginning, and I did the trailer, and I did young and old Clarence.
Okay.
Yeah.
How was your experience doing this? Something different?
Yeah, because I've never done, animation. I've done ADR stuff before.
Mhm.
Long time ago though. But it was really cool. Like Dust said, he's like, I'm writing this thing. And I said, okay. He's like, you want to help me write it? And I was like, sure. Said I'd be honored to write it with you, man. I said, because I think the world of Dust. So I said, sure. Well, let's write this thing. So we wrote, part 1 and part 2, and kind of went through like who would be a good voice, and who would be the best to be Clarence. And I remember, and I was like, I don't know. And he was like, I think it was Dust that was like, you should do it. I said, what? Me? He was like, yeah, I think you could totally do it. He said, I think you're the one. I said, oh, okay. Well, you let me know how I do. And if I'm terrible, it's all good. But if you think I have it, okay.
I mean,
and so he.
do you think Rican is gonna feel hurt the fact that you participated in his quote unquote, I don't know, parody?
This is what I gotta say as I wear my Batman Justice stuff today. I told Rican, you threatened a child. I'm gonna say it like this. A wise man once said, a man could never hurt or kill a child, but the person that could do that is not a person, but a creature that is no longer human.
Wow, that's actually a great.
Okay, song. And I told Rican, dude, you threaten a kid, and he tries to go back. Oh, I didn't say it. I was just speaking off cuff. So you speak on cuff, talking about kids that way, really? So he knew where I stood with that all together. Because see, here's the thing, Henry. When this whole thing, the meeting of the 6 and all that happened, you didn't see me for a while. Remember that? You didn't see me for a good while. Yeah. And I stayed away because I was like, well, this is a disaster. I already split up Knights of the Dragon. Because the next day I split Knights of the Dragon. It was literally the next day after that meeting of the 6. So I was out, and I was just like, maybe this is just best way for me to stay out of this for a little bit, kind of talk to Renee, kind of just stay out of it. Cool. And that's what I did. And I didn't show my face anywhere. The moment he threatened your little girl, that's when I showed back up, because then I was like, okay, I work with this monster. Now I got to deal with this because he took things too far. You don't bring people's family and kids into this. So that's when I showed up. And then that's when I was like, okay. And I went on screen on Renee's with him for the first time in forever and told him that, like, you took it too far.
Yeah.
And he didn't talk over me or anything because he knew I was right. And he knew that. And he knew I wouldn't show up unless there was something that really needed to be said. So to answer your question completely, like, he knew that he stepped over way too far and he broke the golden rule with me. So like I said, that's no longer a man. That's a creature when you do that. And you don't cross those barriers. So when Dust asked me about doing this, you know, I was like, well, and I was like, you know what? I'll do it because he took things too far and so did the rest of there's Three Stooges and everybody else in between that's guy. They took, and that's the thing about me. Like, I just don't go, oh, okay, I'm going to do this. It's like, what did they do? Did they take things to a level? And they definitely did. So once that was moved in motion, I was just like, whatever. At that point, you guys got that one coming. Whatever anybody says about you guys or what anybody else wants to do with you guys, that one's on you guys because you guys decided to take it to this part. Had you guys just left things alone, focused in on your channels, made peace with everybody, even though we didn't have to get along, but made peace with everybody and went your merry little way, then none of this would have had to take place. But since you guys kept poking and pushing and poking and pushing and, you know, talking about, you know, Dust looks and, you know, other people's appearances, and you guys kept pushing that and challenge and answer to fights and all this stuff like that. After a while, you know, Henry, you have to think like people are going to get fed up. You know, you catch them on the wrong off day, they're going to be like, all right, I'm going to deal with this head on. And then they go, oh, no, they did. No, you caused that. And now here everybody is. Right. And guess what? Not anybody is on your side. See, that's the other thing. Not anybody's on your side. Even as crazy as Brent can be, you know, was kind of like, man, I can't get behind that one. You know, that's the thing. So now here we are, and we put together this crazy masterpiece. And Degenerate, again, I told you earlier, you did your thing, man. I was not expecting that because I saw it earlier. I said, oh my gosh. I said, this
was so disrespectful.
And Angel, man, the two of them had sitting at the table with the box with the serious thing, like, don't worry what's in the box and everything. I was like, where did you come up with this? I don't know where you came up with this, but you had a flow in this video that was unmatched. And Angel's face right there.
Bro, this is going to haunt Rican for forever, man. He's going to see stuff like this and be like, oh man, they're going. Like,
he studied Rican, the way he moved, the way he walked when he gets out of bed, and good morning and all that stuff. Dude, he like studied that frame by frame and got every single piece of dialogue that Rican used. He got it down. And I was like, dude, you really went in on this. And I can't believe that that he went that far into it. And I my hat is off to you, man, because you got the skills. And Answer's voice was fantastic, both of them. And I thought he did such a great job, especially with the White Owl. And here's a little catch for you guys that are RoboCop fans. What was RoboCop's real name? Does anybody know? Henry, do you know?
If I saw it or someone said it, I would know. Wasn't it Axel?
It was Alex. And what was the last name that he says at the very end scene of the movie? What's your name, son? Nice shooting, son. What's your name? He doesn't say RoboCop. He says Murphy.
Oh, yeah. It is
Murphy. So Murphy, it's you. So when we did this, Dust was like, oh, we should call him, do the Clarence thing. I went, Clarence is in the main villain from RoboCop that is played by Kirkwood Smith, known as Rhett Foreman from That 70s Show, who's the main villain in RoboCop. his name was Clarence Bonnicker. So I said, Clarence. And then I said, Officer Murphy, RoboCop.
It is Clarence Boddicker.
There you go. And I put that together and I said, yeah, because I know Dust was talking about the Green Mile thing. And I said, well, that's perfect because I'm thinking Clarence Bonnicker from RoboCop. And then answer will be Officer Murphy. So I put that whole thing together
little
with
Easter
that.
eggs in here. That's what it going
Yeah.
over.
I told
hit it,
Answer.
man.
And Answer is a huge RoboCop fan, and so am I.
I think they did a
RoboCop
remake, by the way.
They already did one.
I think
they
they're
did
doing another
one back in 17 with Joe Kinnaman as RoboCop, and Samuel Jackson was in it, Gary Oldman was in it, Michael Keaton was in it.
Okay.
So they might be doing another one. So you could be right about that, but I know they did one.
Okay.
And so Answer and I were huge RoboCop fans, so I thought he'd get a kick out of that.
That was cool.
You know,
you got one more, like 30 seconds, man. I got to give Moses a person. I got to get.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Any last words, Drew?
You know what? I'll say this. You reap what you sow in situations. And I always told Rican, you got to know when to hold them, know when to fold them, and know when to walk away. And I would point at him and say, always remember that, to give him the solid advice. So I'll say this. You got to know when to hold them, and you got to know when to fold them. And you got to remember, part man, part machine, all cop, RoboCop, because justice came down on you. And now you got to deal with that one. I'm sorry, but you got to take that one on the chin, buddy.
All
right. You know, for what it is.
All right. There you go, Drew.
All right. Thank you for cooperation. Good night.
Thank you. All right, Moses, close it out, man.
Oh, can you bring Answer 06? Because he wants to come back real quick. Hey, Answer.
Hey, what's up, Moses?
How you guys doing?
Doing well.
Hey,
Henry,
you guys-
earlier in the stream, you said one of the lines that I pitched to be in there. High or sober, you're coming with me. It was a reference to Dead or Alive, you're coming with me. It didn't make the final cut, but it was definitely a line that I pitched. But yeah,
gotta
so
talk
you
to-
was tracking.
Gotta talk to Director Dust for
Yeah, it's
making
all good.
the
And
final cut.
yeah, Drew was also on that other phone call when I called Bobby Keys or Remington Keys, and he pussed out. That was the other part I wanted to bring up. But other than that, you guys have a good night. Moses, it's all you, brother.
Hey, I'm about hold on. Can if you guys need something like Spanish dub or something, ADR, whatever, just count on me. I can do something Spanish. I can basically do some busted up shit, if you know what I mean.
All right, Dust, we'll
We'll
keep
keep
that
you
in
in
mind.
mind.
All right, thank you. Answer. Well, all right, go ahead, Moses. You got like a couple minutes, man.
Oh yeah, like about the let me see the broken dagger. I'm telling you, it was a 100% HIT. 100%. Everything was spot on. Everything was like if it was like a copy and paste. Everything was like everything came out of like a common thing, like anything like regular. Everything came out of the regular and stuff. So, kudos to all the people who basically put everything together. It's the best. Like I couldn't stop shaking my head. It was just too much. It was like over 9,000.
It was funny. It was funny, man.
It was funny.
Degenerate may push Rican to do something crazy.
Yeah, but by the way, Rican deserves every single brunt of and destruction headed his way. He deserves it. And then some. Because and besides, Rican shouldn't basically threaten your daughter like that. That's just wrong. And I want to be an uncle in a couple of months and stuff. Like if he would have said it to my niece, you better bury yourself, because I will basically dig that grave and then basically redig. I'll exhume your grave and then I'll redig your ass.
Okay. All right. Anything else you want to add?
Oh, so, in 2 weeks from today, actually, I send you some redacted documents on Discord.
Yeah.
And stuff. So basically, 2 weeks from that, I'll be at that place, and I'll be 5 hours ahead of you in 2 weeks.
Okay. All right. Well, cool, man. Well, we hope you have safe travels, Moses, man. We really do.
And I'll be celebrating my birthday in the Sunshine State.
Okay.
In Florida.
All right. Well, stay safe out there. I'm about to shut this stream down and go take my ass to sleep. All right.
Lots of love, lots of resilience.
Love. Peace.
Amor.
All right. Thank you, Moses. All right, guys. That was damn, y'all got 5.5 hours out of me on a work night. I gotta upload this ish, get at least the Aaron video thumbnail. I'll probably be up for 30 minutes in Discord. But I'm not gonna be in Discord initially, man. I see a lot of stuff. I got a lot of motion on my Instagram right now. I ain't clapping on cheeks or nothing, but it's just life. So anywho, guys, thank you so much for being here. And we'll see how the Aaron response is handled. I'm sure he's seething. But Aaron, if you're still watching, I got way more coming. All right. Peace, love, happiness, all that. And I mean, if I stream tomorrow, I can't, man. I got content, but I just can't. I'm too tired. Need a day off. Yeah. Friday for sure, though. Friday for sure is going to be lit. It'll be the Austin St. John sentencing day, so wear red. You know what I'm saying? All right. Peace. Goodbye. All that. Like the stream on the way out. Shout out to the replay gang.